Okay, buddy. Oh, it's time! Folks, what do you know? What do you know about Vigo? He's big, he's beautiful. He's a Vigo, he's Vigo. He's Vigo. It's Vigo, of course it's Vigo. Folks! Hey, thanks for the $2. Let me get the fucking intro done! Folks, can we get some slugs in chat? Can we get some hey there, how there, hold there, hey there, how there, hold there, buddy boy. For all my friends, folks. The time has come. We're gonna be talking about the stuff that you're excited to talk about. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Cha! Hey everybody, it's me, Westside. Tyler. Never forgets to just refresh all of the little gorpos. Westside Tyler Bell. Welcome everybody. Welcome to another episode of my beleaguered live stream. Look how high def. What's happening right now? Why is the picture so clear on my streamer? Why can we see his rosy cheeks? Folks, welcome. I know we haven't talked in a while. It's officially 2026. End of year retrospectives? I don't think so. Christmas night stream with chat? Get fucked. I have a family. I hung out with people that loved me, and if you couldn't be there for that, well, I'm sorry to say. I don't know. That just started feeling pretty mean. Just give me some money, right? Like this. Thank you very much, Kazabaki, for the 20 pounds sterling. Man, I should really just resize that gorp. Why is that gorp that way? He should fit. He should fit. That gorp should fit. He should be a very well-fitted gorp. But he's not. But folks, it's 2026, so I'm going to live stream today after I took, it feels like a million years off to me. I'm not used to that. I know, fucking Hasan Abi, where's my fucking cable? Where's my cable to charge my phone? Ah! Well, everything's just falling apart. Things are going to hell. In a handbasket. How will I ever live without my phone charger? I don't know. Maybe I'll leave later and get it. I don't really need it. I took it out of my... It's a responsible habit for a responsible boy. Okay? That was very high. Okay. There we go. Plug this in so my phone doesn't die. If my wife goes, Tyler... Time to get off, buddy. It's time to get off. It's time to get in here. Trying to attack my other side? Trying to attack my banana cage? How old are you, boss? How old are you? Do not ever ask me that. I've been watching Big Top Burger. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside. Tyler Live, Internet's best. Internet's culture, politics live stream, the most unpredictable, who knows how many hours on YouTube. But I'm popping in, like I said, it's 2026, everybody. Pop, yeah, I have a soundboard. I'm not gonna use it. Hi, bud. Do you want to get your little pickle? Look at this. Can I show you guys some? Can I show you crimes? You see a crime? Look at this. An innocent Christmas pickle. An innocent Christmas pickle murdered. Murdered by some ravenous beast. Look at it. Look at the smile of this pickle. Look at this angel. Murdered in his prime. Cut down. Slaughtered. By a dog. This dog. Get him, bug. Go ahead, get your pickle. Get him. Get it. It's right here. You're so dumb. Get it. Oh, look. Returning to the scene of the pickle crime. Oh my God, he's dragging the body away. Oh God. Oh my God. Can we see? Do that one more time. That looks cool. Hold on. Drop it. Drop. Hey. Sit. Sit. Good boy. I want to see you do that one more time. Animal actor, PETA, no animals were harmed in the filming of this. Look at this crime scene. Okay, Buck, get it. Get it, Buck. Oh, God. Oh, he's dragging it away into the dark. Oh, God, what's happened? Oh, God. He's fucking it up behind me. Did the pickle deserve it? The pickle voted Stein. Oh my God. Have I kept up with the downward spiral of legal mindset? I don't keep up with legal mindset at all. Isn't he just the lawyer, extra lawyer, everybody's extra lawyer that lives in fucking Thailand or something? I can't remember. He got brought up once in the middle of the, was it Hasan H3 stuff? And then like the next time I heard about him, everyone's like, he's a passport bro in Thailand. He's real creepy. And I was like, okay, cool. Missed that one completely. Good. I'm fine. Okay, what do we got going on here? How you guys doing, chat? But anyway, yeah, I'm popping in. It's the first day of a new year. We're gonna talk about stuff. 2025 retrospective is crazy. Feels like just a year ago I was doing one of these. Just a year ago was crazy. If you actually look back at it, oh man, we really should. Let's see. What does the channel look like a year ago? My God. Oh, I took a bunch of those videos down, so who knows? I fucking unlisted them because fucking nobody was watching them. A year ago, I was just finishing up getting recovered basically from my back surgery. I'm not even going to put this on there because this is going to be impossible for everybody to read. Let me go back. Gotta go back to the past, Samurai Jack. Yeah, I get rid. Dude, Jesus Christ, my upload schedule was way too fucking high. These are insane. For many videos that did not crack 10K, people just didn't give a fuck. Let's see, March, February, and then a bunch of them are gone because fucking goddamn internet Nazis can dish it out, but they cannot take it. January 2nd, my first video of 2025 of 3 uploaded at the same time. I don't know when they were actually released. Piercing the Psychic Veil of Eternity Midwest Emo Mix, What If Altist lore. Why is Twitter showing me has-been hotel piss kink drama? More What If Altist. My viewer bought me a sword based. God, these are all from January 3rd upload. I uploaded everything. I was putting out way too much stuff. Destiny mogged by a literal pre-recorded video of Sam Hyde. True. I saw him doing that same thing today. What If Altist almost got to live with Usher. What If Altist lore part 3. I never finished that. I don't think I'm ever going to either necessarily. You actually love slop and you always have. How did that get limited? All these are fucking, half of these are demonetized. Aiden Paladin's garbage Witcher take. Joe Cat, Destiny's side piece. making fun of Turkey Tom. Destiny's side piece called Thought Slime, a soy boy. 4,600 views. Who gives a fuck? Dart Viper, nothing. What's inside this cringe lefty's toolbox? Nothing. Next big one is Brandon Sanderson. Too woke for Shadiversity, of course. A Shadiversity video, 31K. TikTok. Horse guy says men aren't standing their best. Internet's best known me. Dude, I fucking hate I do not give a fuck about any of this content. I'm looking at my own content. I don't give a shit about it. Melody Mac wants all you perverts out of gaming by January 21st. God, isn't that just the case? And then the beginning of the great fucking, the Great March. January 22nd, President's Sunday, Drunk Pack 404 outs victim for clouded desperate hit piece. By January, just a year ago. The other thing I was working on, because I had been talking to another fucking President's Sunday associate, was the psychotic history of the UK's age of consent laws. MI6 pedo conspiracy? Yes. See, doesn't that sound like a video you would actually watch if it was edited together? No one gave a shit about it when it came out, and then it just got cracked for adult shit. Destiny sex crimes revealed January 25th. That's fucking Old big head George Gonitis, smiling in the thumbnail. Loner box Omnicuck got humiliated and quit YouTube. Copenseeth Beckett defends violating victims' consent for clout. Why? And then these are like all 3, 4, 5Ks. Copenseeth, President Sunday, more fighting. Sam Hyde continues attacking Trump's tech bros. President Sunday confirmed groomer. Beckett sweeps, defending giving kids obscene images. And that was January 31st last year, and then it went off the rails. I mean, next to nobody watches these things either. It's all so insular. It's these small little fucking communities that love drama slop. And, you know, probably got a bunch of fucking money off of just 4,400 views because it's 3 hours long. Shout out Pyro Cynical, but goddamn. Ethan Klein called Markiplier a psycho. Yeah, and then we begin Ethan Klein stuff. Ethan Klein, mixing Ethan Klein with fucking President Sunday. Drama streamers fighting me. Drama streamer Sunday. Booze and Bird Law. Shadiversities. UK citizens. AI is coming for you. Another big video. Shadiversity mauling at Anthony Gramuglia. Hasan unscathed by sloppy, outdated Ethan Klein headpiece. I still stand on that. That pissed people off. That was one of the videos that unironically pissed people off at me more than anything. It was crazy. Like, oh, you let me down. Nothing you've ever said before has let me down than saying that the content nuke against Hasan didn't work. Like, first off, I've heard all of this stuff, and none of it's anything anyone cares. It's all small ball shit no one gives a fuck about. Just lead it off with Hasan said 9/11 was good, and then you don't have to share anything else. Amazing Shadiversity 9, Gramuglia strikes back again. I think that was, yeah, him versus Shad. And then it's like, this is like the last gigantic fucking glut, all mid-February shit, infinite stuff. Kanye West, AI writers, Kingdom Come Deliverance is too gay, Hulk Hogan is the most hated man, Kendrick did it, historic Lincoln Heights in Cincinnati says hell no. I think this is one of the first ones where I was just like, man, that's such an important story to be mixed in with all this other stuff. Sam Norquist, a black trans man, was murdered. I still got to look back into that thing. Disgusting. Oh, this one infuriated people. Disgusting allegations against Daniel Green and his awful response. Dude, that was the most coordinated fucking PR campaign I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, dude, look at this. Like 9,900 views on that video. 453 comments. Motherfuckers were in there. Oh my god, that's fucking great. The Zionist mistakes other Zionists for Palestinians, opens fire. Go Joker mode on jury duty, jury nullification for the lulls. That's February 21st. I said 4th, yeah, last year. I say that all the fucking time still. Bosch, under 18 DNI, says Jon Stewart doesn't understand political messaging. Yeah, these are fucking boogity boogers. ASAP Rocky not guilty, 970 views. I don't know why I even put that out because I can't remember what the fuck he even did. My house was dying, 754 views. Hasan banned for being absolutely correct. Hasan banned, yeah, 2 days, whatever. Zelensky puts up with poopy pants Trump and real boy JD Vance. I mean, yeah. Dude, it's crazy looking back at my own fucking content and not giving a fuck about any of this stuff. One day boycotts are pointless. Do this instead. Former Kentucky Governor Matt Bevin bought black kids for clout and then abandoned one to housing. Yeah, I could do an actual thing about that and it would be great. Draw for 15 minutes every day or Elon wins. Ethan Klein. God, there's so much. Dude, I put out so much shit. Dude, these fucking stream clips are relentless. Bosch hates working class people. I remember this one. Look at all the comments. 339. Almost 10,000 views. Insanity. Governors, abandoned child, more Matt Bevin stuff. No views on the Matt Bevin stuff because it's actually important and no one's going to share important stuff here. Shadiversity off over 10K, of course. That one's still public. Oh my God. Concerned citizen doing their part to keep Tesla dealerships warm at night. Chud Logic sweeps for drunk lolcow Sunday, male pattern solidarity. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Speed running stuff. March. What are your stats in normie survival? Dude, I literally don't remember half of this. Grums. I don't even care to read it out because it's so boring. Ethan Klein. Maybe we should be meaner. That one's still public. Yeah. Shadiversity says AI art is still superior. That's everyone's going back to that now. They're all about it. Donald Trump is ruining video games. Silk Song real, Silk Song real. What? Shadiversity's pathetic defense of his AI takes and Grum's goonery. Actual video. Something about Anthony Gramuglia. Oh, Chad, my rabbit perished. My God. Dude, no wonder my fucking channel fucking stagnant. These are so boring. 4chan is kill. I'd look at that one for like 2 seconds. Elon Musk obliterated by crosswalk hackers. Do you guys remember that? Legal losses piling up for embattled lolcow. That's Ethan Klein versus the guy he called like a pedophile or whatever the fuck that was. Elon running the GSA now. Ethan Klein's button cost. Yeah, this is the one. Man, that's still public. This is the video. The fucking video where I was just like, done. I was like, man, I think I need to do this differently. That's like the what Ethan Klein's button costs $17,000 and it's worth every penny. I did so much work on that video for a live stream, and it was just like I was pissed about it. I've done it for other videos too. Like I do a lot of work behind the scenes for some of these things. You know, sometimes it is just me rambling, but for other ones, especially that, I was going into the tech specs of this thing and I was looking up this goddamn button and going all the way into it. And like, I get out there and I just ramble. And somebody's like, you know, if you just compacted this down to like the 5 minutes of information that was actually there, this would be better. And I was like, first off, kill yourself, but also you're right. Kill yourself, Chatter, but you're correct. Die in a fire, you rat fuck Chatter piece of shit. But god damn it, you're correct. I'm not talking to anyone real. I'm imagining in my mind. She said, shut up. It's just a bit. But like, though, they fucking got me because it's true. I was talking about this, you know, for forever. And like, I just ramble the whole time because it's like in my mind, I'm like, oh, I can't read out a script live because why are you live? And it's like, well, but if I wrote out a script, it would get across better. It's like, okay, well then why go live with it? And I was like, well, I'm going live because I'm a live streamer and I do stuff live. And it's like, well, maybe that's not the best way to deliver it. And I said, no, fuck you. I'm tiling a shower too at the time or whatever the fuck. I think this is when the tiling, the great adventure in bathroom rehabilitation began, and fuck, that sucked. Oh my God. But I remember that and I was like, dude, fuck me. That would have been such a good video. It's the same video, literally the same type of video that the Hasan collar video would become way down the road, where it's like, okay, I'm just going to look this up because people can't do that. People can't just look some shit up. Just double check. That's all I want. Just double check some shit. I swear to God, I'm the only motherfucker online right now that just double checks some shit occasionally. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still wrong about stuff, but these people just not be double checking anything. Nothing. So it's like, oh, he's got a $10,000 $17,000, whatever it is, racism button. Fascinating. Why is it that expensive? Because the inference, because a lot of these people are coming from like Hasan's community and they're like brainlets. It's fine because they're like, well, that's $17,000 of racism per hit or whatever. In their mind, they're like, this. If it was less racist, the button could be cheaper. Is awesome. I know that's what they were thinking and why they phrased it that way. Brainlet country. It's fucking awesome. It is cool to live like that. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Hasan chatters forever. Hasan chatters for life. Just like, oh, look, he's so racist. They needed a $17,000 button to contain the racism. That's fucking, X amount of racism particle per band. 17 bands of racism particles collected. If he was a little less racist, he could have gotten by with the $1,000 model. But he's such a racist fuck. 17 bands worth of racism, which I'm like, that's adorable. I don't think it's convincing fucking anybody. I mean, that's not convincing anybody is the long and short of just every person that is just emanating. I don't think you come from Hasan's community anymore. I think you emanate from it because, like, Jesus Christ, it is the most read the room individuals I think I've ever seen in my life at this point. Because I think what's happening is him just existing is just burning off normies out of his audience. And now all that's left is just like, imagine a DGGer that can't read, which is crazy. Because you can say a lot about, and you should say a lot about DGGers, all right? They're immature. They're gross. I don't know. They're weird about sex stuff. They love slurs. They get by on huffing their own farts. That's fine. But they read. The one thing you got to watch out. They'll defend Destiny wrong or whatever. You can be like, well, they're this. No, but they will read about you at least. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. You can piss them off, whatever the fuck, and they got some dipshits over there. But they'll read. They'll show up to you with like, they might not understand it, but they'll read some shit. They're literate as fuck. 10th grade literates over there in the DGGs just coming over. Hey, I don't know if you know this. I mean, Destiny, blah, 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 blah. And then you start and like, oh my God, are you quoting shit directly? And I'm like, I'm quoting this directly from this. And you're like, what? Can you show me a link? And they'll show it to you. Holy fuck, what the fuck? What the hell is that what is that sex pest over there getting you guys hooked on fucking phonics? That's crazy to me. Wow, amazing. Applause. Hasan fans, illiterate, bro. In shockingly higher and higher amounts. Like, Hasan fans will start responding to shit like they already have the tape going. And they didn't even read the comment they're trying to respond to. So you could just say like, hey, fucking just, I don't know, go drink bleach or something. And then they get mad about that. My family escaped persecution from Siberia in 1945 for you to tell me to drink bleach. Like, okay, first off, that was a lie. Your family didn't come from Siberia. I just made you up in my head. You don't even exist. What the fuck? Second, what the fuck does that... I posted about a belt. Like, I don't know, what the fuck are you talking about? This is cringe. Oh. You think Hasan should be less cringe? Does this mean you want Palestinians to die? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, why are they here? Palestinians, did you know you were involved in this conversation? Meanwhile, DGGers they'll be like, I fucking fuck Pixie, and I'm glad that Destiny did that to her. And you're like, that's disgusting. They're like, yup. Okay. So I'm just being a piece of shit because I want to. Like, all right. Fuck you, but like, I already knew you would say that. Fuck me, right? Yes. I'm a horrible piece of shit. I'm a DGGer. Okay, and you're fine with that? Yep. Okay. Agree to agree? Yeah, kill yourself. Slur. Okay. Bye. Thank you for talking to me. All right, bye. It's like, it's absolutely fucking insane. And it's I don't know. You can either go, DGG, you can have a conversation you don't want to have with somebody, but it will be a conversation based on what's happening. All right. I saw you were talking about guitar picks. I'd like to talk about guitar picks and how you're gay. Okay. Guitar picks make noises come out of guitars. You're gay because you suck dicks. Click. Okay, cool. Look at the DGG. What the fuck? Look at that. He just stayed on topic. Okay. Beep. Like, oh, Hasan person calling out. Hey, yeah, you want to talk about guitar picks? Yeah, I think the biggest thing is as a insert what they're gonna make up more than likely. Every Hasan chatter comes to you with their OC. They have a racial OC in their head. Hasan chatters like to lead into conversations by announcing their OC donut steal individual that they are. As a black person, your PFP shows a white guy. You look like a Tom. As a matter of fact, I think your name is Tom. All of your posts when I clicked through said, I'm Tom. My name's Tom, White Tom. I enjoy mayonnaise and crackers and toast. Okay. But as a black person from Siberia, I don't think those are two of the same. I don't know. Maybe there's black people in Siberia, but what? Okay, go on. I think that you're a racist piece of shit. I think that I think that you detracting from Hasan's work on Palestine is one of the most evil things I've ever seen in my life. I hate you, and I hope someone does something about you, because I'm sure as shit not going to. Okay, click. Did that person just pretend to be a black guy from Siberia? Well, I guess, are you clicking the answer up? Did you just assume my gender? Like, what in the 2016 did you get? Where are these rejects? Where are these people coming from? I like to the point where I don't know if there's actually any Hasan chatters that leave or enter his community, or if it's just an ongoing op by like DGGers with free time. Because you can only be like one of the most fascinatingly cringe human beings in the history of mankind to engage in this shit. Or it's just somebody pretending to be the funniest character ever. It's every fucking time. Every fucking time. Just right over. Well, there you go. You're never going to have any conversation about it. They don't know a fucking thing. It's crazy. The amount of like, you got to dig through the amount of mining you have to do. We'll call it Hasan mining, piker mining. Pikers community engages in what I force you to call piker mining, where you have to get through at least 6 or 7 sentences worth of horseshit before you hear a fucking thing. I need you to understand that as a trans woman, Marxist analysis would suggest that America being the imperial core precedes anyone from the imperial core's ability to speak on any issues regarding the native people of Eritrea. And as a matter of fact, Eritrean people, many who I know in my personal life, I know somehow 80 Eritreans, are some of the finest people ever. Like, this is... Okay, what are we going at? And because of their engagement as part of the global south, in order to commodify sand dealing and the purchase of sand from rich sand areas in order to transfer that wealth, they were like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is going on? You're like, the question was, has Hasan done anything valuable? Like, you're telling me, like, I don't need your background. It doesn't matter. It wasn't cogent to the conversation. It's a striking amount of, as a blank, not talking about that thing. It's not remotely. Look, I'm going to lead into this. I just need you to understand. I am a thing that is going to give me one superpower in this debate. Like, what? Okay. I was going to treat you the same either way. I don't know. Do the other individuals of your minority or disposition know that you're speaking on their behalf? Because I would be worried. Every time known 5'4" Spaniard Nick Fuentes says, as a white guy, I get a chill up my spine. I'm going, no, I don't like that when you do that for a number of reasons. For a number of reasons, I don't like it when you do that. And so I don't know about you, Hasan Chatter, leading in with your minority status to talk about something that has nothing to do with it. Are you about to be the foremost representation of gay French people in this chat? Which, by the way, a non-zero amount of individuals, the gay Frenchmen. Are you ready to hold your people on your back in order to talk about dog collars? Because I don't think you needed to do that. But I see that you're going to. Every fucking time. The amount of cringe that hits me from that community is in, like, dude, it's you might as well put me on fucking Arrakis in a sandstorm. Motherfuck. Hasan is a grifter. Anyone who watches his live should be aware of that. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, but they're not. That doesn't help. Oh my God. Why is the shorthand DDG? It's actually DGG, and I keep saying that wrong. I say DDG because I have brain damage and I fucking say things wrong. It's D.GG, which is actually his website name. It's a type of streaming platform that actually operates independently of YouTube and Twitch. So if you ever are on one of those, they're called white leaf sites now. But the original one was his. So his community is d.gg. Or back in the day, you would get on there and you could talk to the people in his chat. And I think his chat operated like it stayed live all the time. And then that got transferred into his Discord, which is still called DGG or destiny.gg. Vosh then became VGG, and then a series of other Twitch poll, commentary, politics people took that mantle up, and then DGG became synonymous with like the Taliban and his like little fucking internet hit squad of people, and it became considerably less gauche to call yourself that, but that's where that comes from. I heard a Turkish person said it's pronounced picker, not piker. I mean, okay. All right, fine. Okay, thanks. FDJ, fuck Donald J. Trump forever? Okay. Brave. And true. You are beautiful, chatter. You did it. I'm realizing that Tyler's video essays actually brought in actual normies to the channel. Yeah. Dude, I was winning too many fights with the worst kind of people. Tyler finally admits that he is a schlock merchant. Finally admits. Somebody had me watching somebody posted the Workakai debate. You guys remember that? It's almost 2 years ago since Workakai. Real shit. Real shit. God, I think people are like, you saved that kid's life. I think I did. Every young soul insulted to the point of just deleting their YouTube channel instead of becoming a fucking internet YouTube commentary community fucking turd gobbler is, dude, that's my work on earth. I did it. I would really prefer to do more important shit than that, but I think it's a sufficient use of my time. I said some wacky shit to that kid. He liked to say the F slur. I told him the only reason he can say the F slur without a beep when he says it is because he is that thing. If you didn't know, that's old school. If you say a slur and it doesn't get beeped, it's because you're that slur. Otherwise, it has to get beeped because it's just an insult. Fucking. He said, "Are you calling me that?" I was like, "I don't have to. You keep saying it, and when you say it, it doesn't get beeped." And he just never heard something like that, which is wild to me because that's just old internet style, like tomfoolery. I don't know. Oh my God, it was fucking funny. But yeah, we're to get past it. Oh, hey, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Asmongold and his fans being Trump fanboys. Oh my God. We're going to be getting to Jazza and stuff in a bit. I'm probably going to listen to it and play some Half Sword in the background so that I don't get distracted and talk about it the entire fucking time. But, oh yeah, Asmongold, dude. I was actually watching Asmongold stuff. I saw that there's fucking Destiny's going to be re-mainstreamed again in about 3 months. I'm telling you that right now. If it doesn't count as already being re-mainstreamed already, no one cares. His little Taliban has done their work. So, as far as everyone's concerned, even if Pixie wins, I think, done. Which is the standard. I think I said that a number of times from the get-go. It's going to do indelible harm to his ability to have certain types of conversations with certain types of people permanently. And I think the glass ceiling of being a streamer that goes mainstream lowered on him. Within the Trump presidency, forever. If the great vengeance happens and we have a fucking permanent Overton window snapback, which I think is coming. I think it's going to be bad too. And we go like hyper woke or something for a little bit, maybe even like heavy censorship. That could be the thing that actually kills him, in an ancillary way. But I think you're just going to see him back again, talking to most of the types of people that he needs to talk to. In general, I think he's got enough money and clout to avoid pariah state, so he's just back. But he's engaging in conflict right now with Asmongold, and I was seeing other people talk about it. talking about Jesus Christ, Hasan is just incapable of keeping up. I think I heard Hasan is getting ready to quit, and who knows? He says that every 5 fucking seconds, but my God, his commentary. I was listening to it today, right? I listened to Asmongold. Asmongold put out a video responding to Destiny. I think I listened to it was House of Mirrors, okay? Streaming House of Mirrors, boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes. And Destiny was right, but unapproachable. This would be a good segment. This is a segment. It's not a real segment. I don't do segments anymore, but this would be the segment. This would be the thing I made a video on. Asmongold is good at propaganda. None of the lefties online are anymore. People were asking me to explain this, and it really does bear repeating. So I guess, these are unlisted, so you should be able to just share a link to this if you want. Clip it out. I don't know. Become my fan channel and spread shitty fucking clips of my videos everywhere. I don't give a fuck. Asmongold is great at propaganda. He's just solid. He's a perfect propagandist. I have no notes for him at all. Like he's kind of wonderful. I think he knows the formula and he doesn't skip from it. It's about having no dignity and being fine with that and then just reaping the rewards. Like that's it. Hasan is a terrible propagandist. He's kind of the almost perfect opposite of the coin. Hasan does not care about any of the causes he speaks for, and it's obvious he doesn't care. Asmongold could not care, or he could care, but he's so on message, it doesn't matter. You can't say anything to Asmongold that his fans and he doesn't already know. So this, if you really want to start, you need to start calling, what's his name? Zach? Just talk about him, call him Zach from now on. First off, never call Asmongold any of these dog shit. You cannot Donald Trump name a guy who does not get by on his dignity. Asmongold does not care and is in fact the reason you know that he is a grit. He shows it off. He revels in it. He loves it. Stop calling him like ass man mold. And it doesn't work. If you ever hear Hasan Piker make up a fucking mean nickname for somebody, remind yourself really quickly that he didn't go to high school in America and is rich and doesn't know how to fucking trade. Hasan can't take a hit in an insult game. He cannot deliver them. He is never been in high school in America. I have to hammer that home. Tyler, you're calling him a foreigner and saying, yes. British people, you hear Americans make fun of each other and that sometimes you go, I don't get that. Or, wow, you said something that would be like too much, right? But you remember British people when you were in high school or whatever you call it. Fucking master, I don't know, high school, Hauptschule. And you remember being in high school, teenage version of school with your fucking classmates and shit, right? And you would say fucking horrendous, horrific, nightmare shit to them. And they would say it back to you. And some people won and some people lost. That is where you learn to insult people. It's part of growing up. Okay? If you go to Japan and you listen to the way the Japanese students will be talking to each other in Japanese, it won't translate to America because its social norms and all that stuff is different. Hasan didn't go to high school in America and he doesn't know how to burn motherfuckers. He only knows that he's richer than people and that women used to want to fuck him a lot when he was not a grimy mid-30s single guy. And that's all he has. He can't rock motherfuckers because he's ESL, bro. I'm sorry. And not the good kind of ESL. Not Spanglish. I will never knock a Latino ever. Latinos will roast the shit out of you. Fucking chill. Eres un tomate. What did you just call me? He called you a fucking tomato, bro. Sí. Hey, Pepino. What? Oh, he's fucking killing you right now. What did he say? Oye, tomate. Chinga sus ropas. Okay, what did he say? He said, fuck your clothes, bro. I don't know. He's killing you right now. Okay. Yeah, man. Fuck your clothes. And also, your head looks like a fucking cucumber. Okay? Fuck you, man. All right. Why did that hurt so bad? Fucking don't. They'll kill you. They will fucking kill you. Watch out for Spanglish. Spanglish motherfuckers will murder you. I don't even want to start because I don't want. Well, go ahead. You fucking ESL from fucking Latino Spanish to American English people. Please feel free to roast me bilingually in the comments. Go for it. But if you're from a place that you got nothing, culturally nothing in common with America, and you're trying to come up with insults, it's gonna fall the fuck short. And Son Piker doesn't got it. His shit is so fucking weak. I know his chat's probably like, oh, yo, ass man mold. Like, bro, just, yo, what's up, mother killer? Like, what, dude, if you went to high school with Zach, if you wanted to fucking fuck with Zach, yo, Zach, why'd you kill your mom instead of yourself, you fucking loser? Bro, go wash your fucking, go wash your fucking mouth out with bleach. Yo, fuck. Dude, Hasan Piker would get roasted by the Paul brothers casually in ways that he probably wouldn't be able to come back from. And they're dumb. Like, those are the guys that would probably I would have to start fucking fighting them in school because they would have got mad at me because I fucking cooked them too hard. You know what I mean? But they're from where I'm from. They're from Ohio. They're not from where I'm from in Ohio, but they're at least from Ohio. They know it. You know what I mean? He just doesn't got it. Every time I hear him come up with one, Epstein is it's mid. Dest shitney or something like that. Like, what, dude? Does that work in Turkish? I don't speak that fucking language. Does it flow better or some shit? Like, you just gotta fucking rock motherfuckers. Dude. Come back with some real shit. But that's what I think. Like, he doesn't do propaganda good. Asmongold, you know every fucked up thing about him. He loves it. And that's it. And then he just says, fucking black people are dumb. I like when fucking foreigners die. I hate immigrants. And like, he just says it. And his like little thing. The point isn't that he's wrong. This is what fucking Destiny's fucking up. Fucking ass Destiny, dude. Oh my God, fucking these people are so stupid. They don't know. They don't give a fuck. What was Asmongold said? I was crying, laughing. It's the funniest shit. He knows it's funny, is what gets me. He knows it's fucking hilarious. Asmongold was trying to fucking tell fucking Destiny today. Like, dude, do you not get what I'm doing? Basically, like, dude, you used to work at a fucking burger place or something. Do you not understand what the? He said, I don't give a fuck about GDP. GDP is fake. GDP is made up. Oh my God, perfect. I love that. That's great. Yes, wins. You can't say a fucking thing back to that. Nothing. You're done. You're cooked. You're cooked. What are you gonna do? Fucking with Lonerbox gonna put out 3 fucking constipated fucking thumbnails? Oh, as a fucking British with a British, and they'd all Asmongold was gonna say, British accent ignored. Yes. Yes. Oh shit. Well, you gonna fucking break down the entirety of fucking gross domestic product to me? I think it's fake. I think it's made up. You're done. You're fucking cooked. It's so fucking good. That's what propaganda is. Find a line, stick to it, and let your people get hype about ignoring the realities of the shortcoming of their movement and let them get fucking excited about stuff. They're all they don't know. Bro, okay, let me hip you. If you're fucking out here and you're like, Tyler, what are you talking about? What do you do? You can lead a horse to water. You can't make them drink. They're just telling you, I'm not going to drink. I don't care. They fucking hate you. They fucking hate you. What are you fucking doing comebacks for? Like, oh, you're stupid. You're stupid. Bro, say Zach is bad at video games. Zach is fucking ass. Dude, get out there and scrap. I'll tell you right now. Zach fucking Asmongold will not fucking 1v1 me on fucking Call of Duty Rust right now. I'll come to your fucking shithole house. I will not hurt you. I will not do anything weird, but I will fucking plug in an Xbox 360 and I will run you up and down Rust. I will fucking turn your shit inside out, okay? Fucking 1v1 me in Rust. Pussy, Zach, bitch. That's about the best you can do. You should play video games with the guy and fucking run him. Run his shit in video games. PvP him. Try to get him up in fucking, I don't know. Try to play some fucking half court or whatever the fuck that's called. Hellish Court. Play him in Hellish Court or something. You know what I mean? You can't tell him he's stupid. He knows he doesn't fucking care because he's got money and he's got attention and he's got his fucking games and his big gulp. What the fuck are you talking? He's got it all. He keeps saying it. I watched the videos. I got it all. I don't care. I don't want to see more black people in my neighborhood. What the fuck? I never said that. I never said I wouldn't want any more black people in my neighborhood. You're yet another liberal lying about me. They got that little delivery. It's where they're done. They don't give a fuck. Then you got Destiny flubbing it. Because Destiny can't make fun of anybody. Not really. I mean, tell me you're rich, but bro, everybody knows you're fucking cooked. You know what I mean? Short, weird sounding, girl's name, whatever. You know, I can't make fun of you. You can't make fun of me. It is what it is. But like, you can't ball in that direction anymore. He should be trying to fucking play him in like Stargate or Starscape, whatever the fuck that's called. StarCraft. He should play him in Stargate. SG-1. And fucking cook him there or something. Because you got nothing else. You can't debate him in videos. He just wants to watch you and then just find one thing that you slip up on that doesn't even matter and just go, luring center. They're not even talking about the luring center. You gonna tell me that there's this fake, of course this investigation went back years. They don't do anything about it. Luring center. That's all he wants, man. And like, the thing is, I don't know, Destiny didn't play into it too bad. Fucking Hasan was worthless. I watched the Asmongold video, the Destiny react to the Asmongold thing, and then the Hasan thing. Hasan is dog shit at this. Terrible. And you really get to see how he's the opposite of an Asmongold. Because Hasan wants the pretense of being what he's not, which is the kind of people that like are respected in his area. I think Hasan Piker really thinks he's like an Anderson Cooper. You know what I mean? like respectable, respected by his peers, a pretty well-read guy, knows what the fuck he's talking about. I don't follow Anderson Cooper 360. I've heard him talk about stuff. Anderson Cooper is a guy who, regardless of how I feel about his coverage, yada, 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 I know that if I went and tried to fuck with him on a subject he knows about and I didn't do my due diligence, he'd fucking rake me over the coals and he would look good doing it because he's just like a classy fucking guy. I don't know. They make classy fucking dudes out there, Vanderbilt, leftovers, whatever. And he's got a good reputation of being like a classy fucking guy. That's his thing. Hasan thinks he's that, but he's not. Hasan is a grimy, unmarried, childless 30-something who plays video games online and acts like he did when he started. He was a 20-something-year-old fuckboy dating porn stars and shit. Okay. Bro, your audience is aging and young people don't give a fuck that you have sex because kind of like anyone can do it. There's like 8 billion people on Earth. Eventually everyone goes, oh, fuck, fucking's not that hard. And then they're going to look at you and be like, you're going bald, bro. Maybe you should settle down. And that's it. Like, I don't give a fuck. He's not attractive to me. And I kind of like guys here and there sometimes. You know what I mean? He's wasted out. And now he's going to hit the wall. He's like, dude, having a fucking commentator who relies on his looks to get any of his commentary through and he's going bald is rough. That's rough trade. That's literally living out in West Hollywood. But you know, he's fucking cooked. And I'm listening to him talk about this shit and it's just fucking, oh my God, dude, fuck. Oh God, bro, fuck. You gotta listen to this like lead up while he's trying to think his way through stuff. He's not checked into it because he doesn't give a fuck. He can leave. You know, he didn't burn his boats before he got here. He can just fucking fuck off back wherever he fucking came from or wherever the hell he wants to go. America catches fire tomorrow. He's got China. He's got Canada. Cayman Islands, whoever the fuck. He can go wherever the fuck he wants. He didn't give a shit. And it kind of really fucking comes through. Destiny, for all his many myriad faults, and fuck that guy, is actually like scrapping. He's fighting for his life. Whether that's because of all of the allegations or whatnot, doesn't really matter when it comes down to the fact that like, bro, like he seems to understand that he can't go back. There's nowhere else for Destiny. Like Destiny has a lifestyle that allows him to supersede the absolute fucking ones he rolled on looks and demeanor and physicality in life. You know what I mean? He did the best with a really bad spawn point. And he's a piece of shit, and fuck him. But like, he knows that he can't lose this or he's done. That's real shit. Hasan got this job because of his fucking uncle, and it shows. Like, it shows that he doesn't fucking care, because he's tuned out. Like, he's like, oh, fuck, America's in the middle of a fucking crisis. I'm going to go to China and gamble. It's crazy to me. That's nuts. When people are like talking about, what's the difference between Hasan and I Show Speed? I Show Speed's out there in Africa right now doing fucking, I don't know, God's work, showing people that African people are people, which I know is true, but a lot of people don't understand that. People think of African people as drawings of Zulus from when the British were fighting the Zulus and lost to the Zulus, and we're mad as fuck about that. And that's all they think of. That's all of Africa. Zulus and chains. It's a whole continent, I know. Mauritania, Egypt, Libya are all a part of it. That's not what they think of when they think of Africa. I Show Speed is part of the African diaspora. We raped Africa, and then all the black people are all over the place where they never meant to go on purpose because of slavery. And he is reversing that. It's like a really incredible thing, because a young person is going to Africa and experiencing Africa as a young person, and not a stuffy uncle who's getting weepy about, like, I've always wanted to do this my whole life. It's like, no, man, you can be young, and it's not like fucking visiting fucking Auschwitz. It's like a real place full of people. Look, this motherfucker's watching me play video games. White fans of mine show up in Africa and stuff. I don't follow it. It's not my thing. If I have the wrong impression of it, I do. But that's different than Hasan Piker doing a fucking money spread at a horse track in China. If I can't hammer that home how fucking different that is, you're cooked. And that's what it is. Asmongold's people see a fucking loser like them. Fuck yeah. And they don't give a fuck, because if you're not a loser like them, they don't want to hear from you. Do you know what I mean? They don't give a shit. Okay, well, they should. Morally, they should. Blah, 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 blah. They don't. Shut the fuck up. They don't care. They don't fucking care, man. Because their whole thing is no one pays attention to us. And to a very fucking strong degree, no one does. Like, they're in a gilded cage of capitalism, yada, yada, glass ceiling, right? Oh, yeah, I'm better off than whatever because of, like, slavery and shit. But, like, if slavery made me better off than all these other people, and the only thing that they want to do is re-enslave me to make me go down, why should I listen to you? You know? And then people, their response is something that Bennett Benata or worse, fucking Hasan Piker said. I don't know why I said or worse. And it's just like, oh, hold on, let me condescend to you and shit. Like, Tyler, you gotta be nice to racists? No! As a matter of fact, you should be mean to them, but be mean to them in a way that's not condescending. Fuck you, bro, and fuck you, boy, are two different fucking phrases. And that's the difference between me talking to people that are my fucking, dude, they're my equals. I can go and talk to Asmongold fans. I walk in my house. You know what I mean? He couldn't say shit to me. Like, oh, you're a fucking liberal, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, I went to college on the GI Bill, homie. And my parents didn't leave me no fucking 2-story house. So you calm the fuck down, Richie Rich. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm from that. If I talk shit to people, I might fucking go as hard as I can. But they know that I'm talking shit sideways. You don't have to be nice to a racist. But when you're mean to them, you gotta say, fuck you, bro. You're being a piece of shit. You're still my fucking equal. I know you are, class-wise, right? You're fucking being a dog shit, asshole, cop, whatever. But you can't go, and this is what all the fucking Hasan fan types want to do, and they want to say, fuck you, boy. They want to fucking demean people and remind them that they are a lower class of person and that they're doing this for them. I'm telling you how to live for you. I know you better than you know yourself. That's what it all is. And that's why not only does it not work, it's bad propaganda. It's dog shit propaganda. Bad. Because, like, what are you going to do? You share a fucking video of Hasan? What, rocking fucking West Virginia? Talking shit about fucking North Texas or some shit? Hey, man, fuck Oklahoma. Fuck every Sooner. I don't know if he knows what Sooners are. Oh, man. You know, fuck Oklahoma. Fuck South Dakota. You know, fuck Pear. Fuck Minot. Fuck everybody. No, actually, I'll say that. Fuck everybody that works at Minot Air Force Base. Fuck all y'all. No. God bless the workers at Minot Air Force Base. Tyler, Imperial Court? No, they spray for mosquitoes. There's nukes and shit. No one cares about that. Minot Air Force Base flies B-32 bombers full of fucking pesticides to kill clouds of mosquitoes that would eat Canada and America alive. If you don't know about it, you don't know about it. But Land of 1,000 Lakes and shit up there, I know that's the next state over. It's because the soil has clay in it. There's giant ponds full of mosquitoes, clouds of them. We kill trillions of mosquitoes a year with mass pesticide drops. It's very important that happens. But like, that's the fucking point. Zach fucking Asmongold, he stays on fucking message. No, I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Fuck rich people. Fuck these motherfuckers that are dog dicking us. Fuck these people from out of the country that are coming to steal our shit. Fuck these condescending fucks. Fuck all this shit. I want to play my video games and I want to have my tendies and I want to enjoy my life. That's a resonating message. Do you understand that? That resonates with people. This, like, it's hard to get people to be selfless for other human beings on a good day with using the power of empathy. Hasan types, and this entire like vibe of his version of leftism is trying to force you to be empathetic about people they aren't even those people neither of you are in the room with, by being condescending to you and calling you names. Which, okay, if you're like that, well, you deserve it. Okay, fine, but like, if it's not gonna fix anything for you, then that's cope. You're coping, and you're gonna die. There's someone gonna put your face against the wall, and you're gonna say, do you feel good about doing this? The guy's gonna say, you know what? I haven't really thought of the humanity of it. I don't think I do feel good about it. Pop, pop, pop. I will think about it later. Fucking idiots, dude. Ceding power, listening to idiots. It's fucking great. This is the next video I'm working on. It's going to be a bunch of this stuff. It's why it's in my fucking head all the goddamn time. But yeah, Zach stays on point. Hasan, and moving away from just him responding to this guys, he never stays on point. Actually, if you think about Hasan Piker, next to none of the stuff that he talks about and anything that makes it to mainstream. It doesn't matter that he streams for 8 hours and his fans like it. I don't watch that. Normies don't watch that. The clips that get shared is everything. That's penetration. Your 8-hour show that you put on for your fans is your 8-hour show for your fans. That's what they're watching. The clips are what bring people to you. Everyone knows this. It's called marketing. It's advertising. Those are the commercials being used to sell you as a product. When those clips reach me, all I see is a self-absorbed cunt. Sorry to say that, but that's the case. He doesn't give a shit about anything but himself. It's always me. His fucking Christmas, or his fucking messages for New Year's are all about him. Man, last year, I had one of the most important years of my life. It was very big, it was very political, very politically powerful, all this stupid shit. And it's like, oh man, my haters, they say I'm going to fall off, but my haters don't know. They say I'm falling off, but my haters don't. Like, bro, you're supposed to be talking about the dead. Last year was a fail. You failed 2 years in a row to effectively advocate for the ceasefire of a genocide in Palestine, to the point where Donald John Trump is better at doing it than you are. Donald Trump, through sheer political callousness, has done more for the people of Palestine than Hasan has. That's just the cruel reality of it. He sucks at advocating for them. If you had to have Hasan advocate for any good thing to happen to you, what would happen is Hasan will do the stupidest, most avoidable thing you've ever seen in your life. Electrocute a dog, start a fight with his idiot friend, name the friend. You thought of one. You could have thought of 6 other ones too, now that you think of it. I wasn't being specific. Has a friend around him that's doing fucking sex pest shit, and then any fucking any fucking controversy that shows up, just puts his fucking foot in his mouth. Just absolutely right there. Clomp. Oh, this is only happening because I'm pro-Palestine. Bro, you fucking shocked your dog. Oh, this just means that people care more about my dog than they care about Palestinians. You own the dog and you advocate for Palestine. If your advocacy for Palestine is so dog shit, it gets overshadowed by you shocking the dog. What is that to say about you? There's so many people that would just, people would ignore it. Well, okay, well, hold on now. I know that there's animal abuse happened, but this guy's juggling. You ever seen a guy juggle like that? Wow. You fucking suck. It's the only thing that's happening. You're watching other people's videos. You go, oh, fuck, Palestine. Fuck, man. Wish that genocide wasn't happening. And then like the credits roll. But like, that's it. That's what his stuff is. It's always another controversy. And none of it is ever about the issues. It's never about the issues. It's always Hasan can't keep his fucking eye on the ball. And then he's mad that you noticed he's a fuck up. And then it's all just his audience coming out to defend him being a fuck up. Do you know how many, like, I wish I could calculate the sheer amount of hours. I wonder if I could actually, as a matter of fact, reach out to me in DMs or on the Discord if you're a mathematician, because I feel like this is something that you could use, like, I feel like you could use actuarial tables to actually estimate the amount of potential man hours that were wasted by Hasan's fans defending him. I think you could actually calculate like the rough of that, because you can calculate how many fans he has and then how much response goes in some way. I know that there's a statistician that could use that. There's raw data there, hard raw data there. I'm pretty sure somebody could figure it the fuck out. But like, the thing is he just lets himself get completely fucking distracted by this shit. And then he doesn't do anything. Like nothing happens. Like, well, he did fundraiser, he raised money and stuff. Like, bro, I can go and give $5 to a homeless person right now. And I don't even know this, but it won't fix homelessness. I could go get a homeless person a house. I could use magic power to get them off the street, fix their life, get all the chemical hooks out of their system, help them fucking through all the trauma and shit that they've gone through, and get them a fucking job and get them back on the straight and narrow. And that won't fix homelessness. That's not actual direct action. That's just charity. Charity doesn't fix problems. It kind of addresses sometimes a degree of the symptoms. Raising $2 million for a fucking place that was turned into dust won't do shit. It is not something you can even brag about if you give a fuck about the cause, because what are you doing? You know what I mean? It's Donald Trump and every other millionaire who goes like, yeah, I gave $1 million to the Susan G. Komen Fund for Cancer. What have you ever done to cure cancer? Like, the same as you have. Nothing. Fucking idiot. Like, you're fucking giving money to charity. It's more of a tax write-off and a, like, you know, an opportunity to jerk off in front of the masses than anything. And the fact that your fucking fans bring it up at every opportunity makes it seem like it's more of a what we in the business call an indulgence than actually like intentional, you know, charity or an intentional fucking altruistic act. Indulgences are, back in the day, a guy named Martin Luther famously had 99 problems. Indulgences were very much one or more of them. You could pay to sin if you were rich enough. So you're like, hey, I'm going to go murder all of the town of, you know, Svy-en-Pen in France, because fuck them. They keep coming over a few stones that I laid down on the ground. That means that grain is my side. They stole 3 bushels of grain. I'm going to murder everybody in that town. Now, murder is wrong. Commandments, right? Not going to name the one, but I know. Padre, hook me up. How much for killing 10,000 people? Well, we'd crunch the math. That would be about 5 gold per head. So 50,000 gold should do ya if you want to pay ahead of time. Now, do you think there's going to be some rape that happens? Do you think there's going to be some theft? Oh, there's going to be a lot of both of those. All right, well, you probably should make it about 10 to 15 gold per head. Whatever you think your immortal soul is worth. Okay, you know, I will indulge this time. An indulgence. That's what it is. It's an indulgence. You know what I mean? It is just fucking paying to be able to do whatever you want. That's why every single one of these fucking guys is like, I give to charity all the time. I solve that by never giving to charity. Or if I do, you don't find out about it. Except for when I have to tell you, because I am literally doing an indulgence of paying for my mistakes. And even then, I don't think it's going to change anything. It's me trying to mea culpa a little bit for stupid shit that's very, very minor, i.e. misgendering people. When I misgendered people on this channel, I donate to the misgender jar. And when it gets to a certain level, I give, I think I can't remember how much it was, but I give a certain dollar amount to an LGBTQA plus charity in order to kind of, keep myself from doing it again because of the monetary incentive of being accurate and not losing my money. It's not because I'm a good person. It's because I'm a flawed person and I'm trying to fucking make up for it. I'm saying that out openly. I don't think if you were to say, well, you've said all that and I don't care and it doesn't fix it, that's fine. It's not for you. It's for me to feel better and try to stop making mistakes. That's the point. If I say all of that and that's what that means to me, what do you think all these guys that keep talking about, like, I gave $100,000 to UNCF. Oh, we raised $15 million for this. We raised $100,000. We raised $60,000. Motherfucker. All the worst people I know raise more money than you to do the same stupid shit, and they're fucking awful. So I don't know about using that same tool from the toolbox. IMO. 1v1 you and Stargate. Bring it on. But I'm going to check out charity. This is the thing. Ultimately, the TLDR of it is Asmongold is good at propaganda because he just does the propaganda and then he leaves. He's just like Matt Walsh. A lot of these other people, I don't know what Asmongold does with his dick. Asmongold doesn't talk about it. I don't know what Asmongold does with his money. Asmongold really doesn't talk about it, or people don't share it in a way that fucking matters. Asmongold never does anything wrong that goes contrary to his propagandistic points in a way that matters. Like, he'll say stuff and it's like, oh, that's a controversy. Like, dude, he was racist. That's not a controversy for him. That is him pushing the line of his messaging. So, okay, well, what about Hasan? Okay, well, Hasan's friend pressured women into sexual situations, and then Hasan never did anything to fix that issue. He just pretended it didn't happen and made it literally put a fucking kibosh on anyone talking, an embargo. You did a full press embargo on anybody else talking about it. So we don't fuck. Everybody's always trying to distract from the facts. Like, bro, all I gotta do is mention the facts and I can get you distracted for 20, 30 minutes. You're not good at this. That's just the case. And if people are just coming there to see you get mad at some random guy and then you own them, I don't know. There's people that have jobs that live near me that are my age, you know what I mean? Like normal 9-to-5s. I couldn't imagine pitching any of them on like, dude, I know you're a little sus on communism, but let me show you a Turkish guy that says he hates America and loves 9/11. Do you think you would risk your family's financial and moral future and safety for this guy's message? Just do you think that would happen? No? Then I don't know what the fuck the value in the guy is. But I don't know, foreigners that hate America love him. I'm from Sweden and I love the Hasan. I love the Hasan. Okay. Are you one of the Swedes from Sweden that likes Hasan because you're leftist? Like, are you one of the Swedish socialists, or are you one of those Swedish national socialists? Anytime, here's a good one. Just say the phrase "en svensk to any Swedish person that says they're a fan of Hasan. Just say, hey, how do you feel about en svensk See if they know what that means. See if they know deep hardball about old school shit. Take them back to World War II. Oh my God. Dead City. Who dat? Saw your video. Great job, man. Who dat? Oh, is that the guy I shared? Hello. But either way. I think most of Esmond's money goes to his org with his sex pest friends. Which one is that? Guy's talking about Mystic Entertainment. It's for the Palestinians that you can't drag Hasan. It's for the Palestinians that you can't drag Hasan into the Lolo stuff. Like, what, bro? You can get a lot of work out of them poor kids. Jesus fucking Christ. My nonprofit employers gave me a $50 bonus. They suggested I donate to a charity. Bro, I have no money to give away to people. Like, do you want to do a charity stream? Like, I'll come and talk. You know what I mean? I might like give a little dono, but like I'm doing it for attention to boost my own stuff, which is what most of the charity type stuff is for, you know, and I think it's a good idea. You know, spread the word, give a little money away. Okay, everybody feels good about it at the end of the day. But this, like, I don't know, some of these creators with their, like, you do a charity every time you release it? All of these are charities? All of these are charities? How are you so charitable? I'm not from where I have money to give away ever. I don't know. If I give away like $5 to somebody, that's like, it's big to me. Like I'm doing math on $5. Motherfucker, you're real charitable. You're giving away $2,500. How the fuck you got $2,500? Like, if you don't know about this, is like people are like, I care about the working class. Tell me you're working class. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck your family did, because I am blue collar motherfucker. And if someone's like, yeah, I gave away $2,500, everyone I know in my family, including like some people I have in my family that are actually like bootstraps rich, you know, they enrich themselves up by their bootstraps or whatever the fuck. Even they would go, how the fuck you got $2,500? You gave it? Yeah, you didn't. It wasn't the whole church or so. No, I just gave $2,500. My own family go like, I needed $2,500. You have the whole family looking at you like, you know, fucking. Oh, look at, I gotta say a name because I'm talking about my family. I gotta say a name that doesn't exist. I got a big ass Catholic family. I try to throw a dart at a dartboard that's covered in names. Greg. I don't have any Gregs in my family. You're like, look, fuck tooth Greg needs braces. Greg's got fucky teeth. Greg looks like he can open tuna cans but can't bite a peanut. Fuck tooth Greg needs braces. Why don't you get $2,500 for fuck tooth Greg? That's family. $2,500, bro. Bootstrap rich is crazy. I mean, it's what it is. Like, why not? Some of my family just fucking, they built it up. If you hear about what they were up to, I don't want to mention who it is or what they were up to as kids, because you're like, you fucking, bro, you should be in jail. It's always, every one of those stories from like wherever is always like, there's some old guy in the neighborhood. Oh, I see you running around. You got to get your shit together. Old guy, kids are gone or never had them. Yeah, come on now. Well, you like chains? You ever thought about making chains? What do you mean? Yeah, you should weld the metal together. And then they're like, oh, I'm the best chainsmith. I make anchors for every fishing freighter in Alaska now. It's like how that shit happens. That's why the damage to the black community is real, because you don't those guys get sent to prison and then they come out crazy, and then you got a fucking unk walking around like, yo, want to know what you can do with baking soda or some shit? You need the guy that's like, I'll teach you how to arc weld. You know, like, you guys send all the guys that get an education and get like this stupid shit. I got those in my family. You're like, yo, you want to know? You want to know how to fucking case a pawn shop? Like, I mean, yes, but no. This is how you put a secret compartment next to your driver's wheel. For what am I going to put in that compartment? You can put whatever the fuck you want in that compartment. Who knows that compartment's there? Not the police, but everybody in the fucking neighborhood knows that compartment's there. Okay. That's a crazy thing to talk about. It's a crazy thing to do. Okay. Fuck. I don't want to tell you. That's not fucking Mad Dog's not liquor. That's just Kool-Aid. Okay. You just killed 3 Palestinians with that Hasan hate. It's so fucking clown show. It's so fucking embarrassing that it gets the chuckles in me. Like, it's a very serious situation. But the people that are trying to take it seriously are so unserious that it's fucking embarrassing. I saw this clip the other day of Hasan saying criticism against himself is criticism against workers' rights or some shit. Dude. How? Jesus Christ. The people that are criticizing him half the time are some person that he wouldn't have any fucking respect for. I will make fun of people for having dog shit jobs with the full understanding that I've had those jobs or are related to people that have them, and I'd still respect it at the end of the day. There's just some jobs where it's like, fuck you. I always say third shift gas station attendant is the roughest fucking job out there. I've never seen a happy one. But I've also never heard that from like the Hasan community. Like they always want to make fun of a fucking McDonald's person, right? Because they're a bunch of fast food heads. They all suck down DoorDash. You should drive for DoorDash. You can hear them mention the entirety of all the blue collar jobs they know because it's just the people that they interact with and they don't know. And if you point to the machines on the top of any building, they'll go, "What? I don't know what that is. That's just a big gray box." Like, you don't know what a fucking compressor is? You don't know what a cooling tower is? What are those pipes on the side of the building? Oh, it's a big little ball right there? That's gas. What do you mean gas? It's gas. It's natural gas. It goes through pipes in the ground. What? Yeah, this guy comes out. He's got to fucking check those. It's a meter checker. I've never heard anyone. Why don't you go become a meter checker, you fucking loser? I hope you. That's we got to bring that one up. I hope you become a fucking meter checker for the gas company and you get bit by a fucking pit bull. That shit, I don't mean that. That shit will get me shot. That insult would get me fucking shot for real. There's gonna be somebody's gonna be pissed. My fucking uncle got bit by a pit bull in 2022. Check it out. Go and fuck bad neighborhood. Inspector. Fuck, look at natural gas. It's good dog. Ain't gonna bite nobody. Dog ain't gonna bite it. Fuck, dog took his fuck, kill his tendon out. He can't work no more. You fuck piece of shit. Blah, blah, blah. What's a good dog shit job to make fun of people? Because I work fast food. Miss me with that. Here, Tyler, put the fries in the bag. I'll be managing the McDonald's, motherfucker, okay? I got shortlisted for management at Chipotle, bitch. Why? Because I was a motherfucker on the prep table. Onions, making the guac. How many fucking avocados have I scooped out? All of them, bitch. The whole fucking bushel. Dude, I can fucking dress an avocado for you so fast right now. You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Snap, twist, pop it off, pop down, scoop, 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 scoop. That big ass fucking masher. I see you, Chipotle employees. I see all you. I'm so fucking fast when I order. I'm so fucking fast. I have cooked that rice. I still remember the fucking recipe. 3 fucking third pans washed. Okay, no, 1 third pan washed rice, 3 third pans water. Cook it in that fucking pressure cooker. Pull it out. Big old dollop of thing. 3 fucking bay leaves on top of it before you close it up. Cook it in. Pull it out. Fluff it. Big ass cup of salt. 3 cups of fucking chopped up cilantro. Who's chopping the cilantro? I chopped the fucking cilantro. Big old squirt of fucking lime juice. Fluff it. Wrap it, tape on the edges, mark it, date it, time, put that shit in the fucking heater oven, send it out. On the line, rice on the line, rice on the line. I fucking worked that job. I don't give a fuck. So motherfuckers, I went to work for my uncle. I feel like, dude, having New Year's in the Middle East, it's like I'm going to clock in tomorrow. Motherfucker, I worked on New Year's. What are you talking about? New Year's isn't a fucking holiday. Motherfucker, dude, I fucking didn't have a New Year's off from the time I graduated high school until I was 32. Journalism, I worked New Year's. And all of Christmas Day and Christmas Eve every fucking year, putting the paper together. I was a fucking night security guy. I worked in fucking, when I was a journalist, multiple journalism jobs. Bouncing, when I was a bouncer, I worked fucking New Year's. New Year's night's one of the worst nights on earth to be a bouncer. That's you might have a nice big tip at the end of the night, but you almost like, you're gonna have some fucking sore goddamn knuckles. Actually, I got fucking, you get like friction burns on your hands from throwing fucking people out of the goddamn the fucking building. And you get them out, puke for 2 hours. Bro, I had all the fucking jobs. You can't tell me you fucking have to work. Okay, I did that. Can't scare me with a fucking job. I already had one, motherfucker. I was working like 2 or 3 jobs at a time for years. That's how I have any of this shit. Worked my fucking dick into the goddamn dirt. I sold knives for Cutco, bitch. Man, I call you bitch. I was a bouncer at 4 bars at least. Keystone, Lackman, Uncle Woody's, shout out Woodhood, fucking Clifton, and Longworth's up in Mount Adams. Did all that. Goddamn. I was a fucking warehouse guy. I was a warehouse stoolie. Y'all know what will call is? I've been to a play. No, fuck you. I dropped off packages at will call from fucking freezer warehouses. Tyler, what's a freezer warehouse? It's a warehouse that is a whole freezer, bitch. You ain't know about that? Oh, what are you doing today? It's the middle of fucking summer. Why do you have a coat with you? Because I gotta walk to fucking aisle 32, fucking pallet A39782, so I can find box B076-70293-4291 of frozen chicken what the fucks, and have some asshole scoot over across frozen ice all over the entire fucking ground. It's July, so that he can give me that fucking box and I can go drop it off at will call. What is that? It's another fucking warehouse's area where you drop shit off. That's what it is. So you were just a guy driving small packages? Yep, I was small parcel delivery. Who? Did they give you a car? Nope, I drove my own. I worked construction for 2 months, maybe a month and a half before I got laid off. Economy, 2009. Hell yeah, baby. Cutco knife salesman is real. I sold like 2 big ones and then it was just a fucking wash. I still got them motherfuckers though. Isn't Cutco like a cult? No, that's that Illuminati video. That was like my first one where I was like, I don't think Illuminati maybe knows what the fuck's going on, because that shit is not what it's like. It is a sales job. Like it's a fucking, it's technically not door to doors, but it's a cold call, warm call sales, right? You get a draw to a degree, and it's mostly like people that you know and college kids. Which I was in college at the time. I was like, I need a fucking job. I'll do sales. I don't give a shit. My dad's in sales now. You know, you pitch people on a fucking product. The product's a good product. I don't know what the hell people are talking about with Cutco's not good. It's fucking great. It's not a professional knife, which is a piece of shit. Can I inform people how kitchens work? Because this irritates the fuck out of me. Cutco knives are fucking awesome. They're great. Tyler, they're 440 stainless steel. It's 440 stainless. It's for domestic kitchens. It's a really good knife for a domestic kitchen. Almost all the knives that you can get for domestic kitchens suck. They have hollow handles. They're fake Zwillings or whatever the fuck. They fill up with water and they rust. We had some and we got rid of them the second we could. Cutco handles are a solid handle. It's full tang, doesn't break and it doesn't rust. And you can send them into the thing to get them sharpened anytime you want. I've heard people complain like, oh, they got the square ends that are hard. No one is sharpening on this earth almost any knife ever, period, in their home. And nobody is sharpening fucking serrated knives. The vast majority of serrated knives that you can buy in the fucking store anyway have an unsharpenable, unhonable fucking serration pattern. It's a big and then 3 small and then a big, which you have to have 2 different tools or 1 specialized tool to sharpen that has to fit that. And you can just send the fucking things in. I still do that to this day. I've had them for 15 years or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, fuck, I was right. I've had them for 14 years. 15, it's 2026, 15 years this summer. Oh my God. I can still send them in. They sharpen them for free. It's shipping. That's fucking great. Tyler, what about kitchen knives? Professional kitchen knives. Those suck. Those are bad knives because they're in a fucking kitchen. Saying a professional kitchen knife is like saying military grade hardware. The kitchens aren't spending money on good knives, okay? My dad had one when I was growing up. He had a 22-inch kitchen cleaver with a rubberized handle. Is that a great knife? Fucking awesome. It's a solid kitchen knife. Yes, it's carbon steel. It's way sharper. It gets way fucking sharper than the Cutco one. The Cutco one is as sharp as you'll ever need. And if you sharpen it, it's very, very sharp. That one can get sharper. It's a sharpness you don't need. You know how I know? Because if you're not following any of this, you don't need it. You don't need to hear any of this. Or you agree with me. Because you're like, yeah. Oh no, I have a fucking Japanese carving knife. I have specifically a fucking Santoku. I have a vegetable Santoku that has, you'll be measuring it in fucking centimeters. I have a 12 centimeter by probably like 8 or 9 centimeter. Yeah, 15 by 9 centimeter. Why not? Santoku vegetable knife. It's carbon steel. It's stamped handle and stuff. It'll be light gray, dappled, blued, whatever the fuck. Yeah, I sharpen it. I cannot put it in the dishwasher. It will explode. I cannot put it in the sink. It will chip and it will go dull and it might rust. Why? What's carbon steel, idiot? It's not stainless. It's carbon. There's a different type of steel. What steel doesn't have all of the attributes? No. You have iron and then you add shit to it to make steel. And then there's 800 different types of fucking steel. They're all over the place. Carbon steel is great. It's very hard. It's got carbon in it. You know what else it's not? Stainless. Fucking, what is that? So it can rust? Yes, it can rust. It's also harder. The harder it is, the more likely it is to chip. So when you, as a fucking domestic person without a million years to do everything, you know, I'm in a hurry. When you put your fucking nice carbon steel fucking knife, when you just toss it into the sink and then you drop your plates on top of it, you might fucking shatter your carbon steel fucking knife. You put it in the fucking, you don't realize that it's got a full tang handle with a really nice bamboo grip or something. You put it in the fucking dishwasher and the grip fucking melts off. You know what I mean? It cracks, it splits, it splinters. Those are high professional high precision instruments. They are great. If I had to go and I had to fucking fillet 17 fucking full carp, you know what I mean? Or 17 full fucking salmon, you know, an hour every night from fucking 6 to 7 for this specific dish that we make. If I had to do that fillet, I would want a carbon steel fillet knife that worked perfectly. All right. If I was cutting up big chunks of meat, I would get a Sabaton, which you've probably never even fucking heard of. You got a big opinion on fucking Cutco knives. I would use a big ass carbon steel Sabaton to cut up all the giant chunks of meat. Why? Because it's a giant chunk of meat cutting knife. It's huge. It's a professional knife. My dad has knives from when he was a cook, chef, whatever you want to call it. I was a cook. I wasn't a chef. Okay, he's a fucking chef. He's got a full knife bag. Those knives don't get used in the kitchen because they're professional knives. He uses them. He'll dress up a fucking tenderloin, cut it, clean it, defat the whole fucking thing. They get cleaned. They get put back in the bag because they're too nice. They're too nice. The opposite side for a kitchen knife is the same thing, but with a big fuck off rubber handle. And no one gives a shit about it. It has to get sharpened by a guy every fucking week because it gets used relentlessly and it gets fucking worn the fuck down. Just destroyed. Gets obliterated. It's a cheap fucking knife made with cheap, hard carbon steel that they know that there's a person that their job at the end of the day, every day, is to bleach the fucking thing, clean it, dry it, and put it on a giant magnetic knife board that is safe to have because it's a fucking professional kitchen. It's not Meemaw's house. You know what I mean? Cutco knives are good for Meemaw's house. What happened to it? Dude, I was fucking cooking. I left it on the stove and melted the handle. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, well, whoops. What'd you do? I sent it in. I got a new one for free. Okay, that's the best deal I've ever heard in my fucking life. Yup. God damn. Yeah, I throw in the dishwasher. It gets clean. Nothing sits in it, nothing rots in it, doesn't got a wood handle, it's perfect, right? Can you use it in a professional, like, kitchen environment? I mean, you could until you got fucking irritated with it. The handle would be a little too slippery, right? Especially if you're using cut gloves and fucking plastic food prep, but most people in their houses just use their bare fucking hands and a little fucking dish soap to get ready to do prep. When I was working at Chipotle, chopping down what? I mean, if they were getting Chipotle fucking front of house cook guys, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 times 20, 200, right? 200 fucking chicken breasts, 200 chicken breasts off that thing, and you're chopping out 200 chicken breasts into dime-sized pieces to fucking send it out to the fucking thing. Yeah, I'm not going to use, most of the Cutco knives aren't long enough. They're not even long enough for that kind of fucking slice work, because you're using that thing like a big fucking guillotine, right? Pop, 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 pop. And I can do it. Dude, you see me. I fucking run that shit, right? I can do the little fucking cat claw. I can do the thing. I prefer to do fucking thumb down. I don't give a fuck. I don't do slap chop because I use Cutco knives. They're not sharp enough to do slap cuts, all right? But that doesn't matter because I have a kitchen that is a normal domestic kitchen and I do not need to prep 400 fucking onions for the morning at 4 a.m. because I am not cooking that much fucking mire de gras or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I am not in the business of slicing up 600 fucking head of celery. I don't need to do that. I don't have enough room for the fucking onions to go flying as they do, and they fucking do. I don't do that, okay? I'm not doing mise en place. I'm not doing that for fucking 8 hours a day. I don't need that. I have a Cutco knife. When I get done with it, I set it aside. My wife's like, oh shit, fucking Cutco. Throws it in the sink, wash it. It doesn't matter. What happened? Where's my knife? Oh, it's been sitting on the bottom of the sink for fucking 3 days. I don't care. It's a Cutco knife. It's the best thing ever. Now, what happened to your fucking Tyler? You have a fucking chef, whatever the hell, from one of those Japan carbon steel. Your $2,000 fucking 13-inch chef knife. Where did you put that? Oh, it's been in the bottom of the sink for fucking 3 days. Okay, I'm gonna have to send that to somebody who is a private individual with a business of repairing that knife. It's gonna cost me $100 if it's not completely fucking ruined. Do you know what I mean? That's the difference. God, they're good knives. They're just solid. I'm not talking about this from like, YouTubers that like occasionally cook. I cook all the time. I chop up all my stuff. I've done back of house. I grew up. My dad had a catering business that flopped, when I was a kid. I have been around food prep my entire life. I grew up in kitchens. Literally, Miss Shay, Korean American woman, was one of my like pseudo babysitters, because when you're fucking broke, sometimes dad has to bring you to the fucking kitchen, or mom has to bring you to the kitchen. Trust me, if someone might be trying to like free help childcare, no, everybody's kids go to the fucking kitchen. They sit around, and eventually somebody that works in fucking patisserie will go, can I give your kid a cookie? Miss Shay had the best chocolate chip cookies in the history of mankind. Miss Shay was nice. Miss Shay was a Korean lady. Oh, Tyler, come on, I give you a cookie. I like sneak over there. I'm fucking 4. Cookie. Fuck yeah. I grew up around that. I've seen it done. I know the differences for the shapes of pasta. If I can't remember their names. And I gotta say, if you want to go be a professional chef, go get professional chef tools. You want to go be a professional logger, okay, go get yourself a fucking whatever the fuck Beaver built 36-inch bar, fucking 16-inch mid-size, low ramp, whatever the fuck, deep chisel fucking chainsaw, so that you can hack down fucking 4-foot oak trees, okay? You go get yourself that, because you need it, because that's your job. All the rest of you probably don't even need a chainsaw, but if you absolutely have to get one, a fucking 18-inch Cobalt electric will fucking do you, because you don't need that shit. You don't need it. It's too much knife. It's too much tool for people. And motherfuckers just don't get that. They're like people try to power scale shit and don't understand that it's different for a reason. Like consumer domestic products are very often consumer and domestic. Not only they might be cheaper and less good than the professional one, but very often they have something that trade-off is when it's not just cheap. It actually just works better in that situation. I used a 3,000 folded Damascus steel katana from the mountain base of Mount Fuji, tempered in the natural lava flow of Japan to cut my tuna sandwich. Base. Damascus steel from Japan is fucking an awesome fact. Cutco knives are fantastic and dependable for kitchens. They're just good. They're fucking expensive as shit, because for life they can sharpen it for you. That's it. If you want Cutco and you don't want to pay full price, just go to fucking garage sales. If you go to garage sales and you familiarize yourself with the shape of the handle and you find Cutco, it's Cutco for life. They don't care who owns it. You can still send it in. It's not like they give you a certificate like only you can do it. And you can just send it in to get sharpened and sometimes completely replaced. One of the biggest complaints was that people get mad because their original shit would get like replaced with new stuff and they liked the old patina better. It's like, well, fuck. I don't know what the hell to tell you. I find military and hunting knives generally have a way higher carbon, but they're terrible for prep balance-wise. I mean, carbon's cheap. Having a high carbon steel is not hard to do. Carbon it's fucking everywhere. You're made out of it. You're carbon based, homie. Like we're not running short on carbon. Okay? Like I don't know what to tell you. It's all about the fucking forge process and stuff. Just get a Mercer knife bag set, $150. Okay. Get the bag. His real wife cooks, his AI wife virtually services him in the den. What does that mean? When are we going to get to the fireworks factory? I came here for Jazza Shad in a bit. Let me see. I want to see what people are saying about knives. I'm actually like fucking locked on this one. You'll hear no 9 times before you hear yes. It's true. That's basic sales stuff. There's so many lefties like people are terrified. This is actual segment of segments, dude. Lefties, and this is going to end up in a video very soon too. Lefties need to start understanding that capitalism is not all evil that has ever happened ever. And actually, it's going to be crazy. Some evil predates capitalism or even capital. Greed, older than capitalism. Gluttony also predates capitalism. Most of what we would call the deadly sins, older than capitalism. Thus, also a lot of the secondary evils as well are older than capitalism. But people attach, they kind of just lump capitalism with every kind of like sensory, bit of sensory data that's associated with it. So like capitalism is also commerce. Capitalism is also just all commerce. All right, all commerce? Yes. All commerce is now consumerism. What does that mean? If you have to buy something or you purchase anything because you want it, you're the devil. Well, that seems like a pretty broad brush to paint with. It kind of seems like it's everybody. Well, maybe. Okay, so we're all part of the problem. Yeah. Would you say there's no ethical consumption? Yeah. Okay. So in that like way, we practice in current era, we practice abstinence advocacy, right? No, you cannot find a major leftist these days, literally not one that promotes doing something. Actively doing a thing that is constructively makes a thing happen. It's all abstinence. I'm pretty sure not doing something is doing something. No, all of them it's abstinence. All of it is. How do you fight against capitalism? I don't participate. I do boycotts. Okay, you don't do stuff. Yes. How do you change the minds of creators online? I stop watching them. Okay. All right. How do you convince friends and family members to change? I stop talking to them. Okay. So you basically, everything that I do is via doing nothing. I find that not doing something is the best way to do anything. So with voting, I don't vote. I withhold my vote in order to let people know the value of my vote. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah. And when it comes to fighting, nonviolence. I advocate not fighting in order to win fights. Has that worked for you? Not once. Not once. No. I get bullied like a child in both my daily and online lives. Oh, okay. Full abstinence. Abstinence all the time. That's probably not good. That's kind of stupid, right? Yeah. It's pretty fucking dumb. But it is what it is. I think a lot of people would benefit from learning sales. Sales is the best shit ever. I mean, we're back into it. I guess this is a video I have to make. I think Hacker Droid asked for this one. He probably doesn't even remember. She doesn't even remember doing it. I guess now we first Hacker Droid, misgender jar donation. Where the hell is my money? I'll find it in a second. I'll say that's a gimme. I misplaced my little box of coins. Oh well. Anyway, sales is important. How to win friends and influence people is a more valuable political text than Das Kapital. I can tell you that right now. There are none. There's not a single political text that exists on Earth that's better than How to Win Friends and Influence People. It is a confirmation that actually not being an irritating dick is how you get what you want in life and how you keep getting what you got. The entirety of it, I'll spoil a book that's about 100 years old and it's about getting sales because it's the fucking art of war for people that sell things. Wash your balls, wear the clothes to work that would make your coworkers and your clients respect you. Never talk about things that aren't cogent to the point or would irritate people. Generally be pleasant, and when in doubt, ask people that you're talking to what it really is they want. And make sure that any transaction where you want something, and understand that if you're asking for something from somebody, you are the void in the conversation. Make sure any interaction like that starts with you giving them something equal to the amount of what you want from them, which isn't necessarily their money, it's their attention. And if you can't do that, you're never going to get anything done. That's the spoiler. What do? You go and be nice to people. Why? Even people I don't like? Yes. Well, how will they know I don't like them? They'll figure it out. It often is the case that people that you don't like will pick up on it, whether or not you're actively addicted to them. It is the case. So why would I want to win friends and influence people? I, a leftist, would prefer to alienate people and create enemies. Okay, well, then you can also do that. You can live your life as an unlikable terrorist zit that nobody wants to be around, and when your cause fails, people will celebrate it regardless of how valuable your cause was, because you're dislikable. It's that's the entirety of it. I don't know why. I think that might be my 2026. My 2026 might be teaching people the value of teeth brushing. Mouth washing video, December. Ass washing, 2026. Don't forget promo code Westside10. That's called a call to action. It's very important because people will talk about politics and have no calls to action, or not realize they're giving one. Call to action, I'll tell you guys, fundamental principle of sales. Fundamental principle of sales, fundamental principle of marketing is the call to action. I am selling you guys right now. Every day, every time I talk to you like this, I'm selling you. What am I selling you on? I'm selling you on the experience of listening to me, okay? I do everything that I can to make it enjoyable. I've got the good light. I've got the good music, or not the good music, but I got the good sound. Sometimes the good music as well. Little bunny cam. I let you have your little words there on the screen next to me. It's to make that experience good for you. That gives your eyes to me. What does that give me? I get money through YouTube. And if I can do a call to action. Hey, my call to action is watch this show. This is my show. If you like this show, make sure you like and subscribe. That's a call to action. Join my Discord if you like the kind of conversations you're having in my chat. It's a call to action. If I was to do all of this and say at the end, like, God, I hope somebody does something about those pernicious they and thems somewhere, that's the call to action, which is obvious to everybody. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But there's a lot of lefties and stuff that don't realize that they're calls to action, because people will get excited. You don't even realize it, but you're like, if you like me or you like my content, a lot of people, generally most all people, whether they're they're aware of it or not, will go, I want to do something to support this so I get more of it. Or so I can carry on the good feeling that I get from this. I want to carry it out into the world. When you see a song, you go and you sing a song, right? You hear a song you like, you might go walk around singing it or listening to it in your head. Kind of deal, right? If you do talking content like this, you know, if you're someone who's an orator, you go out and you give speeches. Hey guys, this is how you do your taxes. How to be a good dad, chapter 1 type shit. You talk to those people, they'll go around thinking about what you said. Your calls to action will be a part of that. Now, some of those might be calls to action for those individuals. Like, hey, now that you finished all this up, I want you guys to take what you learned here and I want you to do this. That is a call to action. You've heard it a million times. If you've existed in America at all past the age of 18, and all of you should be over 18 if you're watching this, because I'm an adult and I don't want to be a babysitter for free. But that's a call to action. If you don't put one in, people will imagine one. And if you're not actively thinking about what your calls to action are, see Hasan Piker, you are both wasting your effect on people because you're not actively engaging with what you're providing them. Hey, I'm telling you stuff. I should be getting something back in return or whatever, or I should be helping you direct the feelings I'm making you feel. You know what I mean? You see this in a lot of political ads. Go and vote. I just made you worried about the economy. Go vote for my person. Hey, are you concerned about the health and weight of your elderly dog? Go buy this good for your elderly dog food. Don't worry, he's fine. And it was so on and so forth. Those are calls to action. Critical, and this is one of the best things to ding anyone on because it's very obvious and visible in their content. If you see people talking and their calls to action are only selfish or they're ineffective or you think they can be better, just be like, hey, you need to do better calls to action. You can help a lot of small creators with this, by the way. Just remind them to do them in general. They might not be like, misdirecting their audience to do terrorism, but they might just not be directing their audience to supporting them and growing their channel. You know what I mean? Like, hey, fucking make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button type deal. Hey, do it now. I said that. You probably saw a few people. The likes probably went up just a little bit because people didn't think about it until you said it. Calls to action. Hyper critical. And it's a thing that if you want to be an astute and actually engaged political or even just entertainment, interrogator, and you want to know like, okay, what is this person going after? You can generally ignore every single thing. I mean, literally that someone says in an entire program. It doesn't matter. The only thing that's going to be valuable is usually the call to action, unless the program itself is informative, which the vast majority of stuff on YouTube isn't. These are unsighted, no sources cited, vibes-based, yada, yada. Just listen to the call to action. With Hassan Piker specifically, it's a lot of like, oh, no one's going to fucking do anything about this. LSF is going to keep doing this until somebody dies. I remember that one until forever because it's just so pathetic. I just wish people would stop talking about this. An attack against me is an attack against Palestine. People can build in their mind what that is. And if you don't have a call to action that's an effective, focused, and directed one, people will start putting those together with other stuff. Now, if you're trying to engage in stochastic terrorism, not saying he is, but not with that necessarily those comments. If you're trying to engage in stochastic terrorism, that's actually an effective way to get people to put together the call to action for themselves. Usually you can build it up through like a tertiary or quaternary community or organizational sphere. But if you want to be an honest to God and decent political actor, you can say like, hey, you guys think all this is important? I need you to get out there and I need you to engage with your local community, learn who your local politicians are and vote and get involved and learn about stuff. I've seen effects on my level that are extraordinary to me because there's people that come back and they're like, Tyler, it's none of this bullshit where it's like, I talked to my dads about washing Vosh or I convinced, my mom to stop purchasing Diet Coke. I get good stuff. People are like, I quit my old job and or now I quit it because I just got involved in welding in my community center or something. I completely forgot that person. But somebody picked up a vocation. They started becoming a welder. Awesome. I think it might have been Jaded at the Mantor, Jade or whatever, however that would normally go, said that they bullied one of their local legislative body individuals in order to do something in their neighborhood. I can't remember exactly what it was. It's not my real business, but it's good to hear that. And if I got 2 or 3 people, there's probably a few more that did that kind of stuff. And that's what a call to action will do. That's why I say it over and over again. It's not going to change everything, but that's it. If you have people who are political commentators and their calls to action are either nebulous or useless, and especially if they have a big audience, then assume that they are not being effective political commentators. And if their calls to action run counter to the goals stated in their normal content, then just understand that they're probably grifting or they're not effectively, engaging with it. There's a lot of presumptions that you can make based on understanding what people are using to attract an audience versus the most important but smallest aspect of it, what they're using that audience to do. And that's how you can be an engaged political analyst, even as an amateur, just go, okay, yeah, this person streams for 50 hours a week, 30 hours a week, 20 hours a week. We'll move away from Hasan. But when I watch their content, the content that gets sent to me via them, what I get, what I hear from the people that watch them is, oh, this is all about fucking sunshine, rainbows, and puppies and puppy problems, and they've raised some money. But when I see these videos and they get sent to me, I see calls to action that are anti-electoral, they are pro-ignorance, they are anti-class awareness, they are classist, and that's what I get most. I get affirmation style content that reinforces people's perceptions of the world, and then the calls to action tend to be divisive, ignorant, misdirected, and generally not actually in alignment with what this person's ideals would be. That's why I say Asmongold is very good at propaganda. His calls to action completely aligned with his content. Hassan Piker's calls to action, not so much. Pretty much ever. Destiny's, very often. Not always, just very often. The part that's not very often tends to be considerably counterbalancing in a negative way to the very often aspect, but it is what it is. Okay, that's the end of that segment. We're getting ready to, I'm going to check out chat for one more. If I don't get derailed again, we're going to check out Shadiversity stuff. I'm late, but I'm here. I just smashed my food in half with an edged rock. I mean, we all technically do. Mercer kits, what they give to culinary students. They're cheap, work well, don't rust easily, and are wicked sharp out of the bag. Well, hey, if you want it, you get it. Greed is like the first arc of FMA, so it's definitely older than Capitalism. True. People, where can I base my moral superiority if not on the basis of income? Most of my kitchen knives are from work, either because I inherited stole knives my dad got from work, or I wanted a new knife and snuck it on the order, took it from work, based. I'm dog sick, I'm just here for the medieval gore. Tell me the Bible predates capitalism, yes. Something like Prime K's with his level of abstinence. I don't even get that. I've never watched any Prime K's content. All I remember of him is fighting with Dylan Burns, or Hot Mike talking shit about Dylan Burns forever ago. Let anyone on Jubilee and show the most unhinged leftist representation possible with no caveats, just communist good, but they're the most materialistic outside of the spiel. Tyler, aren't you like 6'5", 230 pounds? Who's going to mess with you? I'm way larger than that, but also shorter. I'm 6'4", 270-ish. Fucking, what should I... Yeah. Like, it's almost the size of my head. I got no definition right now, but... It's like the worst place for it to be. Fucking out. I've been watching Baki, so I do not feel good. I haven't been watching Baki. I've been reading Baki from the start. Damn, how do I stop someone from doing something? I stop talking to them. That's a big issue I have. Not in the political sense, just general like fam shit, real. And you can find a way around it. It's all about balance. Don't fucking also like overextend yourself. Don't go to your like abusive, gun wielding parent or something and be like, hey, change your mind now, and then get shot or anything stupid like that. But try to figure it out. I learned social skills. I'm on the spectrum by selling Tupperware, not for income. I had a full-time job as a computer program. I learned a lot about human interaction. Okay, that's kind of cool. Based. Getting people to talk about themselves is the ultimate life hack for making people like you and not having to talk much about yourself. That's what I do to people all the time. Tyler says always be closing. A, B, C, always, A, always, B, B, C, closing. Put that the fuck down. I said put that the fuck down. Coffee is for closers. Only closers drink coffee in this office, gentlemen, and not a single fucking one of you motherfuckers are closers. You know what the first prize for sales is? A Cadillac. You know what second place is? A pack of steak knives. Third place, you get to keep your job. Fourth place, you're out that fucking door. Can't remember the whole thing, but I love that. I love that fucking, I listen to that every once in a while. That shit'll get you fucking amped up. Hassan's call to action is to continue basking in Hassan's glow, yeah. Go out and waste your time defending me. Hassan got me into leftist ideas on a general basis, but beyond that, not much. It's basic stuff. Usually, everyone always gives credit to like random people. We were talking about this with Vosh all the time, because he's fucking gonzo from the sphere. But like, he got me into stuff. And it's like, yeah, if you think back of it, did he do it? Or were you interested in it? And then like, he managed to just give you the most basic understanding of, hey, good things are good. Bad things are bad. It's really not hard. It's actually shocking how ineffectual people are at pitching this stuff, because it's really just like, it works better. That's the whole thing. Like, it works better. You don't have to be a fun condescending dick to people. Just be like, yo, dude, they're fucking you. You want to get fucked less? Yeah? Okay, this is the thing. That's it. That's why most people get flipped on it. They're like, yeah, you know what? I don't like Elon Musk, and he seems like a bitch. and he doesn't like to pay people. No, he doesn't. Neither does your boss. Wow. You know, it's not like deep shit. Anybody can do it. The fact that we let these fucking 3 maroons be the fucking gatekeepers for that messaging is actually probably pretty detrimental to us. I got shot by my dad for Tyler's live stream, and all I got was a stupid gunshot wound. Oh, goddamn. Prime K's debated Pisco about Harris and Palestine. His argument was abstinence of voting equals the best way to help Palestine teach the Democrats. It was interesting. I mean, okay. Speaking about call to action, if anyone's interested in actually good Palestinian coverage, Rev and Reeve made a sequel to his The Gaza Ghetto Uprising video, which I think everyone should watch. Okay. 6'4", 270 is wild. I am large. I wasn't a bouncer because I was good at talking to people. I got better at talking to people because I was huge and they made me be a bouncer. They forced me. Okay. Hey now, that's the wrong speaker. Should this be on 1, 2? It should be on 3 and 4, right? Yeah. You guys ready? Are you guys fucking stoked? I hope you're excited. I might play some game during. I'm just gonna watch it and try to get my vibe for it. But we haven't done this in a while. I want you all to be spiritually prepared for it. Ladies and gentlemen, Shadiversity is a guy on the internet. You haven't heard it in a minute, but it's back. It's back. Ladies and gentlemen, Shad M. Brooks is a man that needs no introduction, but we're going to go ahead and give him one anyway. Shad Brooks, known as Shadiversity, is a LARPer extraordinaire. A man who has LARPed through almost every possible aspect of his life. I'd be surprised to this point to find out that his kids are even his, because who knows who fucks on his behalf at this point. He pretends to be an artist, he uses AI. He pretends to be a martial artist, he is too fat to actually swing the sword more than 3 times. He pretends to be a filmmaker, his films are terrible. He pretends to be a good brother, and we found out his brother fucking hates him. Shadiversity, Shad M. Brooks, is probably the number one reason for the existence of this channel, because I started as a writer. I mean, I still am a writer, obviously, but I was giving some fiction notes essentially to Shad Brooks, who was talking about a book he was writing. Sorry, also LARPs as an author. Terrible fucking writer. I got a very big response of viewers for saying, like, what is this guy talking about with his milady shit relative to this? His writing is fucking horrible, and it kind of spiraled. So now we have this channel. So small domino, Shadiversity writing a book, large domino, mouth-washing men who hate women. You never know what kind of effect you're going to have on the world. Now, in the middle of the Shad, the ongoing Shad lolcal, we all do the big bust down. Shadiversity's relationship with his brother, who I didn't know even existed at the time, much larger, much more beloved YouTuber, Jazza, became kind of a central focus to this. There's a lot of cringe that happened alongside this. It might be worth a video in its own right. I don't know. But basically, the lore goes, Jazza can draw. Not my cup of tea for art, but you know, he's functional, he's proficient, he's effective. Now, Jazza's had bad interactions with AI and artificial intelligence, generative chat GPT trash, and I made a video on that, I think over a year ago at this point, where he was basically not understanding. You really just can't put any of it in your process. He was doing the have your cake and eat it too. I support artists, but also I'm going to use this for the most artistic part of art, which is, you know, idea generation. Regardless, it seemed even then that he was like kind of, you know, maybe not 100% on board with it. He seemed like he knew it was wrong, but was still trying to pitch it anyway. I still rocked him for it. even before that, we had one of the most interesting and psychotic interactions between two people ever, which was Jazza and his brother playing some sort of role-playing game in public on camera at a convention, where you have to kind of base your stats on your real life skills on a scale of 0 to 2, I think it is. So you don't have any skill in it. You can kind of do it. You're really good at it, right? Can't do it, can do it. Very, very good at it. We'll describe it like that. Shadiversity described himself as a 2 against Jazza, making him Jazza's equal in art based on that scaling at the table. And even Jazza was like, I don't know if that's the case, bud. I don't know if that's really... I don't know if that's the case, bud. It was one of the most awkward interactions ever. Shad is Jazza's older brother. I have a younger brother. He's significantly younger than me, almost 13 years. Still blood. My mom and dad just had a kid fucking way later than me. And he looks up to me a lot, right? And, you know, he's a grown man now. He's in his 20s. But, like, when he was a kid and, you know, he looked up to me like it's a lot of responsibility to be an older brother. I'll put it like that. And there's a lot of trust and a lot of adoration that goes only kind of in one direction. You know, I love him, but, you know, I don't like look up to my little brother the same way kind of deal. But he looks up to me a lot. So, you know, you let your little brother down, it hits way harder than if it went in the other direction and your little brother does something fuck ass. Because you're the older. You should be leading. You know what I mean? You should be an example. You should be acting in a way that, you know, your brother can look up to and just not be fucking cringe. Shad has like a little fucking meltdown during this that like is personally offensive to me. It's just another brother. It's like I couldn't imagine, because I put myself in people's shoes sometimes and like, dude, if I let my little brother down like that, you know, and being embarrassing on camera, we're both YouTube creators. You know, people aren't going to forget about this over nothing. Petty horseshit. Like, it would haunt me for my life. And if it ever happened, that would definitely have been the only time. Now, Shad has been a cunt to his brother the whole time. Now, this is family stuff, but unfortunately, the whole family wants to have over 1 million fucking sub YouTube channels. So, suck a dick. You're like the fucking Australian Paul brothers, as far as I'm concerned. You're all fair game. Sucks to suck. You shouldn't have gotten famous. Otherwise, I wouldn't be paying attention to you at all. Since the start of this shit, Shad has been a fucking cunt to his brother. There's no other way to say it. I have to repeat it again. He has clearly subtweeted the guy relentlessly throughout it. I don't have, you know, a bunch of stuff to bring up here to prove my point or whatever right now. Probably I'll have to make a little video on this and just do a video essay kind of explainer on this whole thing, because it really does hammer home how bad of a person Shad is, and on a critical personal level. But his brother, who is an artist and is known for art, is basically, in Shad's mind, or in Shad's actions, my perception of his mind through his actions, his way to mainstream Shad's extremely unpopular AI takes. Now, these AI takes are not just the kind of like acceptable to normies, you know, like I like it and it's fun, and I don't know, I'm not a creative person, or you know, I want to save money at work stuff, all of which I don't agree with, but are considerably less onerous than Shadiversity's actual standpoints, which are Studio Ghibli. How Miyazaki's Studio Ghibli has an inferior art style to AI, which is something that is such an egregious statement and so unfailingly ignorant. The very famous one, I think it's going to come up in this video as well. The very famous picture is him sharing some Gooner bait shit from Princess Mononoke next to Princess Mononoke herself in a zoomed in still from the animation. Did you just cough? Oh, that must have been a bunny sneeze. A still from the animation. Now, the animation stills are going to be simplistic because it's animation. You have to see it animated to get the whole thing. It's kind of like, hey man, you got a great house, but I don't know if you know this, you didn't really nail that nail into that one stud perfectly. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, yeah. That's not how you judge a holistic work that is made out of multiple different pieces. Animation stands alone as animation. This is such an insane thing to say in professional artistic circles that even pro AI people are like, what? No, you can't. You can't say that. It's not even a real argument to make. I could not imagine being connected to somebody like this and not having to answer for it. I mean, in terms of like offense, if you take art serious, this is like being fucking Nick Fuentes' brother. You go, what? Why does he? Do you agree with this? It cannot be easy. As Shad has gone through a series of spirals, both destroying his access to income and his channel by being more and more increasingly political, and not political in a way that makes sense, i.e. caring about the politics that affect him, being more political in the sense that he, as an Australian man, has decided to become, while still living in Australia, an honorary American in his mind, and talk almost specifically and routinely about highly offensive, racialized American politic and American political talking points. It is a bad move. Over the last year or so, he has lost his pawns, as we call them. At least two of his people that work for him left, either via financial reasons or just because of the stress of having to be connected to him, because they were basically set up to make content on his behalf that nobody's really watching, because it was like quartering style. Wow, I don't want to fuck the new Ramona Flowers in Steven Universe. I hope Steven Universe isn't a cuck. They're destroying mankind. That's the worst possible shit to exist in. He has also posted pretty routinely in the last several months, I'm gonna have to dig up some of these fucking tweets, about basically not getting support from his family, to boil it all down and not go through all of this shit. Essentially saying, while he's trying to mainstream and de-lolcow essentially his opinions on art, mainstream them and push them out of the fucking lolcow narrative that he is just drowning in, use Jazza's reputation, Jazza's professional connections, Jazza himself, to launder this, and being upset that Jazza's not playing along. Because who the fuck would? You probably won't disappear overnight. Clout can get you a long way. And Jazza has millions of fucking subs. But if you're a fucking animator in the year 2025, going on to 2026, you're in art, you're in animation, you're in creation, and you go, you know what? Shadiversity, Shad Brooks is actually right about AI. Your professional future becomes clouded in ways that are probably hard for the average layperson to understand. But you ask a single artist and they're going to go like, I would probably never recover from that. And I would maybe be able to get work, but I wouldn't be able to talk to anybody I worked with, and next to nobody professionally would want to fucking deal with me, because you're essentially like, it's a curse, right? This is spiraled into Shad posting publicly a number of times. I haven't been paying hyper attention to it because it's fucking cringe. But now it's come to a head that, he feels left out, he's being ignored, and basically doing the stupidest, most lolcow shit possible, which is posting family business on Twitter, in long tweets, long ones. As a matter of fact, if there's any mods watching right now, if you guys dig up some of the tweets and send them to me, I'll look them over. I have not watched this video yet, so I don't know if there's anything in it, but we'll see. Jazza has made a response video to his own brother, which is something that nobody should have to do, and is beyond any shadow of a doubt 100% proof positive fact that you are now a lolcow. You have transitioned permanently. You count yourself amongst all of the denizens of CWCville. You are a lolcow now. Your own family is having to disown you on Twitter. Just disavow you is nuts. Having to have your more successful older brother make any video about you is fucking crazy. I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. What? Stop and watch the video first. Okay, if I'm going the wrong way, then I don't know. I heard the video goes a different way. Okay, so if he comes out, then if I'm wrong, I'm different. By the way, this is raw. You're talking about a family that fucks with AI. This is nakey jakey plagiarism. And I won't stand. This is nakey jakey theft. You know, you know. Okay.
Boop. AI for a long time, and I've wanted to talk about AI for a long time, and I haven't quite known how. My last attempt was unclear and dwelt very rigidly in the grey area. And in the months following the release of that video, I've come to realize and accept that there really isn't much of a place for a grey area in this conversation anymore. So right up front, loud and clear, let me say that I am against the use of generative AI in the production of art and content. And I want to also clearly pledge that I and my team will be committed to producing art and content without the use of generative AI. And let me be very clear, none of the products that I have ever released or sold have ever used or touched AI at any stage in their production. They have been painstakingly handmade by me and my team.
Okay, hopefully, you know, that's not, because it's not the case with the stuff from the last time I covered his video. He was using AI in the like development phase, which is still using AI. This is a thing I'm going to have to be hammering fucking Expedition 33 on. 1 million videos to make and none of them made so far. But basically, if it's the way to try to, I think that people are trying to push this is if the final product is all hand drawn, even if it's hand drawn over AI, some people are trying to launder that idea as it's not AI. This is not the case. If you use generative AI from the moment you write the first words in a pitch until the release, that whole product is poisoned in my mind. I don't care. Nothing I've ever loved in my life before Gen AI needed it, and all that shit rocked. And now that Gen AI exists, all of this stuff I've seen that have anything to do with it is getting shittier. Big time shout out to Arc Raiders, dog shit fucking NPC AI voices. I would you just never. I'm just see. This is why I can't stream anymore. I just immediately go to like hard statements on the longevity of individuals. Hold on, let me adjust this. Let me adjust this a little bit. There we go. Do I fit? I fit. God, that lighting looks really good. Okay.
Team over the years to empower artists. In that vein, I'm having a sale for the next 3 weeks, 50% off of all.
Hey, card posting. What's up, man?
Studios.com shop. To be frank, this sale is motivated by the fact that I and my staff are taking a break over the holiday period, but we all still have bills to pay. So it's a big discount that supports your artistic journey and supports my human studio and team. It's a win-win. So why did it take me so long to say that I'm against generative AI in art? I mean, it does feel kind of late for that sort of statement, right? Like, especially to those who have been vehemently against generative AI since its proliferation. Well, let me take you on the journey, because my views have changed drastically. And as a techno enthusiast and early adopter, I have been watching and involved in AI art since before, I'm going to say, most of you watching this. I started playing with AI in art almost 10 years ago, and in content on this channel with the early release of Google's AI clip art experiment. In 2019, I got very excited and amused by what were essentially the capabilities of AI art tech demos, rudimentary and broken at best. And in the following years, I kept my eye on AI because I was really interested in this new intersection of art and technology. Then in 2022, DALL-E 2 came out, and that's when AI started to gain the attention of the wider public. It was still very rough around the edges, but at the time, it really showed a lot of potential. This was the golden year of AI art.
I still don't understand. This is one of those, I came into it as a purist. The best AI, or the most AI has ever been to me, was like laughing stock meme shit. I think if AI continues to exist, it's mostly going to be in that capacity. obviously, and I mean, this is an addendum, a side comment. People that really follow this specifically know that AI is the worst shit ever. And its tendrils as a business model have expanded well past the, oh, you're just upset because you fucking Hollywood people are going to lose your jobs. Like, ignoring the fact that I don't live in Hollywood and I don't like those people either. How about that? But like, we're having chip deficits. We're about to have to go back to 2018, 2019 as far as, what the average console strength is, or what the average desktop strength is for releases, because they're buying up, and by they I mean these production companies or these AI companies are buying up GPUs and chips and RAM and all sorts of like progenitor parts that get turned into stuff in order to curb other AI companies' abilities to buy this stuff. The same shit has happened before. Similar to the Sun Microsystems is the illusion that I've seen people bringing up, which was a .com bubble bust company back in the day. Basically, they started buying up server racks, hardware essentially that other .com companies would need to operate. And instead of innovating and producing a good product, they just bought out the product that the other people would be using, because computer parts don't ostensibly have a shelf life the way that most other types of things do, like oil, for instance, or gasoline or oil, gasoline or foodstuffs, etc. So as a commodity, it's shelf stable. So they thought they were going to buy it all out, and they over leveraged themselves. Like, we'll build later. Right now, the AI data centers that don't exist because they can't exist. There's some that do, but the ones that the amount of build out that they need to basically deliver on their promise is exceeding mathematically the solar system, I think, at this point, ability to deliver on that space, on those material and energy concerns. And so it's very obviously that the math isn't there for it, but they're still trying to buy up all this equipment and stuff to prevent the other companies from building. And so it has nothing to do with delivering a product at all. You've never heard of like, hey, we need this next, I don't know, Nintendo, we need the new Link to the Past sequel to be the best Zelda ever. So what we're going to do is buy all of the microchips that Sony needs to build PlayStation so that everybody will play Zelda. You know what I mean? You know how you've never heard that because that's a stupid way to do business? It's like an inherently like shit heel scumbag thing that nobody would respect, and it probably isn't like fiscally a good move. Yeah, it's happened a bunch of times before. They're basically doing COVID hoarding, but for RAM, and they're fucking you in the process. Even if you like artists losing their jobs, you're just getting fucked, and you'll get nothing for it because none of this shit is going to be delivered on. What I'm saying is it's bad, and it's never been good. I will always, until I die, have anyone that says that they saw like some sort of positive edge to AI. I'll always see them as something of a rube in my mind, because I'm too from poor circumstances, I guess. I'm just a little old fucking newsie. I'm crutchy from the newsies. Just going, oh, well, I don't know. I'm a little too poor to just trust people with stuff. Why doesn't it do what it says it does? I've got a new toaster. It will toast your toast after I've left. It won't work in front of you. Okay, I'm not buying it. But there's been all of these AI enthusiasts who are like, I thought it was going to do incredible things. And it's like, that makes me judge you.
Simply because the novelty was compelling, but it still wasn't good enough to feel threatening or make anyone uncomfortable. And later that year, ChatGPT released in November, and that sealed the deal. The Pandora's box of AI was open, and the conversation around AI and the ethics attached to it would become very complex very quickly. Now, at first, both as a content creator and an artist, I was still very excited by AI in art and possibilities, both for content creation and for what it was capable of empowering artists and myself to do. And in a now removed video in December of 2022, I shared my then stance on AI art. This is hard to watch.
So here's my current opinion. I believe AI art is art. I believe AI art is intertwined with the future of art as a whole. I think it is meaningful and useful to use AI as an art-making machine because art makes people
Can AI make toast? I mean, I assume when the server rack catches fire, if there's bread nearby.
think, makes people feel, and helps people talk about and engage about the human
I
experience.
think it's safe to say I had a very different stance on AI then than I do now. A week or two after releasing that video, I began to notice
I think, oh my, I think that in addition to this, with a lot of this like hopefulness for AI, and I remember it from his video as well, there's an idea that like this will help artists. It reminds me of the NFT things. NFTs helping artists is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Evidenced by it never happened, first and foremost. And second, that it wasn't a thing that would do it. It's always, what we're going to do is empower people to do things. What we want to do is streamline and speed up. You get all these buzzwords, but it's never like a thing, like a specific thing. Because if you ask an artist what they need, most of the time it's going to be money. They're like, what do you need most to be better at art? And they're going to go like $1,000. Trust me, I've hired artists, and I could have offered them like AI. I could have offered them like a coffee. I could have offered them emotional support. But every single artist I've ever hired really just wanted money. And then I gave it to them and they made shit. It's fucking phenomenal. Like, they didn't need anything. They don't need streamline, maybe some notes here and there, but that's really for me to make sure I get what I want. But when it comes to them doing money, fuck is crazy. Money's wild. Like, you just give an artist money and they'll draw better too. If they're like fuck ass artists, right? And they're like, oh, this, and then you're like, hey, how about $50, but I want all of that shaded in? They'll start shading shit. They will. They're crazy. You're like, hey, fucking, draw that guy taller, put hair on this person. They'll go, oh, okay, I don't know. And you're like, here's $50. And then they go, fuck. And then they do it. And no one ever suggests that, but it's the best thing. It's always worked for me. And I looked at the history of like art and animation, and it's going to blow your fucking mind. It worked then too. I looked up like Da Vinci, and you'll be shocked. Like, he had pencils and shit, but he's doodling all these fuck ass inventions. And you go like, well, how did he do all that? Was he magic? Did he have like an AI of the day? Money. Fuck, it's crazy. You just they gave him money and he just did shit. Michelangelo painted a whole Sistine Chapel. Crazy. You know how? Money. They were just like, we need fucking paint on the roof of this motherfucker. This ceiling looks like bug ass. This dog shit. Fuck ass roof. Fuck this roof. This roof is boring. Boring roof. It's a shitty roof. I hate this roof. Michelangelo's around. They're like, hey, fucko, you want to paint this? I don't know. How about we give you some money? And he's up there on fucking like getting high as shit on fucking, cadmium blue. Get geeked out of his fucking mind, doing math and shit. If you give artists enough money, you can make them learn math is crazy. This is true. All these old artists back in the day, they give them boats and shit, which is like a bunch of money concentrated into boat form. But hey, can I give you a boat worth of money if you just paint this shit so it looks like this guy's looking at me everywhere I walk? And the guy's like, fuck. Okay. And then like you see an artist is stupid as fuck. You can barely get them to spell half the time. You have to tell them like, you can't use your fucking Ninja Turtle name on the check when I sign. You have to, I know that's how you think of yourself. I know you think you're Mifty Blue, Turtle 7 of the Ninja Turtles and alongside your other OCs, but you gotta use your real name. Barely fucking read. Math and shit, nah. Hey, artist, you need to eat. I don't know about that. I do. Biology, homie. I know anatomy. I know you know anatomy. I know you know too much about animal anatomy, and we don't have to talk about that right now. You gotta eat. Okay. Dumb as fuck. You give them money, though, they'll start doing math and shit. You give a artist that is dumb as fuck $2,000, they'll be like Fibonacci. They'll start putting numbers and shit. They get sextants out. They start holding up fucking strings with weights. Fucking, the angle. Blah, blah. Like, what are you doing, little artist? I didn't think you knew math. And you're like, I got money now. Really? Yeah. They gave me money. And now I know what the frequency of light is. Like, oh shit, really? Yeah. I needed to know how to make yellow look blue. And I figured it out. I gotta make you further away, man. So we're gonna put a bar here so you're scared to step closer. And if you step further away, the yellow turns blue, which makes it green. Okay. That's crazy, little artist. Yeah, man, thanks for that $3,000. It's really helped. Fuck, look at that. You teach this little motherfucker learn math and shit. That's real, by the way. Look it up, art history and shit. But this is never what I hear from the AI people. AI people are just like, oh, fuck, what if you gave them a fucking robot butler that was worse at drawing than them? What then? You don't have anything to add after that? No, not even as a joke. What if they just had a robot butler that couldn't do fuck all for them and drew worse? I don't know. It seems like it would waste their time. It would waste their time. And they would not learn math. Yeah, they wouldn't. They'd get fucking stupider. They would. Because everyone knows, and you can put this on a sticker, it's a fact. The only way to get an artist to learn math is to give them money. If you take all their money away, they forget it all. They'll start doing shit, and you'll be like, I don't know if you noticed, you can't spend $300 on titanium white, whatever the fuck that is. I don't know about that. You're like, you can't do that. But then you give them like $2,000-$3,000. They're like, fucking, oh, let me tell you real quick. Have you heard of golden ratios? And I'm gonna fucking paint this chick's titty crazy style. I'm gonna fill it with magic. It's one titty, golden ratio. And you're like, okay. And then you see it and you're like, God damn. Hope that's a titty. That's crazy. Is that gold leaf? It's gold leaf. Why? Because fucking I needed it there. All right. Give you money, little artist. Go off. Go do some shit. I never hear that from AI people. They're like, give the artist less money. You want stupider artists that can't do math? We're just going to get rid of the Da Vinci's and shit. Nobody's going to be trying to fly corkscrews in the air if we keep taking fucking money away from these artists. Give them more. It's the only reason we can't talk to aliens. We got to give one artist $1 billion. Give all the Elon Musk money to just one little scrappy fuck in an art program at a fucking state university in middle America. All of a sudden, that's like, I don't know if you guys know this. I have figured out how to divide by zero, and it fucking goes crazy. I've painted it. Okay, I believe you. You're an artist with $1 billion. You got all the extra math. Mathematicians showing up to look at your shit. You ever seen that? Mathematicians go crazy. You pay an artist? They paid Mozart and shit. He just fucking making songs. Ding, 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 ding. All that fucking crazy. Moonlight Sonata? Fuck that. Everybody always goes to Moonlight Sonata. How about fucking the fucking Night Queen's aria? Okay? From the Magic Flute. Die Zauberflute. That shit, they're fucking like, you get the mathematicians, they're like, I don't know if you know this fucking Mozart guy, all of his music is mathematically perfect. You can draw triangles through all of it. Oh God, it's full of numbers and shapes. They're all losing their fucking mind. Like, you mean the guy that wrote the Lick My Ass song? Yes! Leck mich in Arsch. Leck mich in Arsch. That guy. The little Austrian pervert, the little alcoholic. Yeah, they gave him a bunch of money. He's got mathematically perfect music. Fucking goddamn it. Pay the fucking artists. They all turn into superheroes and shit. Fucking AI, opposite direction. No good.
Protests on art websites like DeviantArt and ArtStation, which were specifically protesting AI art appearing and having equal floor space on these websites as human-made art. And that was just the beginning. Following a lawsuit in January of the next year, filed by 3 artists in a lawsuit against Stability AI, Midjourney, and DeviantArt, claiming that their work was used to train datasets without permission. But from this point onwards, generative AI continued to become more competent and to invade more spaces that were established for humans to share.
Competent's a crazy word. I think Jazz is still fucking up on this one. Competent's crazy. Competent in suggests like practiced ability, right? Clear would be a good. See, this is, I don't know. Sometimes maybe Jazz is not an artist. He got money, but he's getting fucking stupid. So we gotta double check. He might not be an artist after all, because artists get smarter when you give them money. Maybe this is a fucking sideways thing. This is a counterexample. I'm getting freaked out right now. But it's not competent. That's like the wrong word to use. Because competence is like, you practice, you can do your job good type shit. But I wouldn't say that I have a competent printer because it prints exactly what I say. I would say that's a functional. So what we're saying is that it's because it's a fucking robot on the best day. It's a fucking device. It's not real, not alive. So it's functional. It became more functional, which is crazy because becoming more functional suggests it wasn't functional. Functional is a binary. It is or it isn't. Something becoming less functional makes it unfunctional. Not working. A less than functional knife is a knife that doesn't cut shit. Knives are for cutting shit. If that knife became more functional, it's because you sharpened it and made it cut shit again. If the device started out not working and then became more functional, then we're still not functional. We're just closer to doing the thing it actually is supposed to do, but still not doing it yet, which is a crazy way to describe a logarithmic curve, but still actually is a description of a logarithmic curve, i.e. a line that will never actually quite approach 1. You're going to a sort of sub-infinite curve approaching 1.
Art, and thus began the great AI art divide. The black and white that I highlighted in my very grey video is training.
Bro, say type shit one more time. I'm sorry, what is that? Are you guys playing bingo with me? I say type shit all the time. Don't give me a fucking complex, cursing jam. I will set you on fire with my mind.
Artists legitimately be considered to be artists, or are they just self-glorified text prompters? It quickly became clear to me that there were layers of this that I didn't yet understand, especially after having made such a clear stance on it, which is why I removed the video and decided that I wouldn't speak on it again or use AI in videos until I could confidently say something I believed in and I could know why. And years passed. Every month seemed to bring with it a new AI controversy or a shocking announcement of progress or a new model available. And with that, more and more examples that were proving to me that AI was not turning out to be the art elevating thing that I had envisioned it would be, but would instead embolden generative AI art apologists against their critics, as well as copious disheartening examples of corporations that would use AI.
Is flutist the actual term? No, it's flautist.
Shamelessly or sneakily to advertise their products, including Wacom, which was so good.
I covered that. I covered that. This is a horrible.
So many levels. And they make digital tablets for artists. What are you promoting here?
This is crazy. My man is so behind the curve. Bro, I've been through like 15 fucking controversies since I covered this video. I think this was the first year of the stream at 1/21/2024. Yeah. So this was like from 2 years ago. Dude, my man Jazza is behind the times.
Or don't use our tablets. You don't need to anymore. Oh my God. All of that brings me to today. My optimistic view was purely through the lens of my passion for the expansion of creative possibilities. But my opinions have changed over this long journey as I've learned more about how AI art is trained and generated, about the growing negative impact that this race for AI supremacy is having on the economy and the environment, as well as watching in horror as uncreative slop has infested and overtaken algorithms everywhere. There have been a few hints about my
I think this is the case too. I've noticed this. People are saying like the attention economy type shit. I think for a while people were putting out bad content. And by people, I mean like not the creatives, but the people that pay the creatives as little as possible. Just like, if you guys remember 2 years ago, I think it is now, like, or maybe even 3, Netflix was talking about their content needs to be ignorable. They were doing ignorable content because people were just kind of like listening to Netflix on the side and not paying strict attention to it. Not we need to make better content that people will pay attention to. Just we need to make more content that is essentially the Joe Rogan experience. And that kind of infested people. But I've been seeing it. I can tell that there's people using AI and shit now because it doesn't have soul. It's not just like I think it's like I can do the vibe. And if it's like you're making shit and you're working hard on it and it doesn't have like I can feel it. Like the entire lore and backstory and like the shit that's happening in Arc Raiders is boring as fuck. I don't care. I like Arc Raiders because I like Skinner box extraction shooters where I go in and I shop with violence and then I return with it's shopping cart bonanza, but like with guns. That's what it is. If that aspect is there, it's fine. But like if you look at like the weapons designs, they're okay. The whatever, but like the enemies are kind of like the same thing over and over and over again. You're like, they're well programmed, but they are just boring as fuck. And then it's like, yeah, they used AI voice stuff instead of actual voice actors. And it's like, I don't listen to any of the cuts. I skipped every cutscene instantly because it was completely fucking boring. Like I was like, I don't care. And I wonder if I actually have like a aversion to it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the case for anybody because it's ignorable. If it wasn't worth hiring a voice actor to say, why is it being said? It's true slop. It's true just content that's extra, right? Like we have a Christmas tree. Crazy, right? And it's got my grandma made me ornaments from the day I was born till the day I died. My Meemaw, my dad's side. And they range from junk to shit as far as anyone that was looking at them, but they're made with love, okay? One of them is a disposable sugar scoop. If you weren't in the 90s, you never seen one, but I was, and they don't make them anymore. But it was these disposable measuring cups that they sold for a while, and it's green, and they came in big stacks. It's that made into a little diorama with a little guy inside and cotton balls. Now, there's not much to it. It's not fucking, high art, but my fucking Meemaw made that for me by hand, along with 23 other motherfucking kids that are in this family. Catholic family, she got 23 fucking grandkids. Might have been a nice low number at the time at 20. 15 or so. And once you got to the 23rd grandkid, the first one started replicating. So the number didn't really go down to how much shit you had to make. She was cracking them out. All kinds of different shit every year, new things. And I think like when I die, what's going to happen to some of these ornaments and stuff? Because, it means something to me, but it doesn't mean anything to anybody else. I'm not going to kid myself. Maybe somebody's going to see it and go like, that's fucking crazy. I mean, there's technically only so many of those out in the world, but like, it is what it is. Who's going to care about that thing? But maybe that love will go on, which would be cool. Maybe, one of my fucking, kid brother's kids has got some giant, hits it big, has some giant fucking, we got fucking 15-foot tree or whatever. We got to put stuff up there. That'd be, okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know what the situation would be. But like, with this kind of stuff, it's perfectly the opposite. It looks as functional as if a professional made it, but it's so empty that I don't give a fuck. It's truly beyond advertising. It's beyond ad copy. And I even look at some of this old ad copy. It's so good. It's so memeable. People with wacky faces or something, or just like a goofy shit. They're advertising Mad Men right now. The carousel fucking statement. It's a memories and circle, a carousel. He's selling a projector. It is what it is. But all those little pictures and stuff that don't mean anything to anyone else, you get the vibe there. You get the spirit and the soul of it. But all this stuff is so beyond even commodity, and it's so fucking disposable that there's no point in making it at all. If you're just like, I needed those pieces to make the game, you might have made a better game if you learned how to work around the idea of those pieces. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Because you programmed in the robots exploding. Good. Okay, that's fucking cool. Why do I even need to hear these stupid bitches talk to me when I go and I don't even shop in the shops because the shops got nothing in them in Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is such a fucking empty car of a game. It's kind of disappointing. I have a good time playing it. I've been playing with actually some chatter. One chatter, not some chatters, just one of the people in chat. If you want to play video games with me sometime, join the Discord and don't be fucking weird. You might end up being my fucking +1 to one of these stupid things. But like, the game is already kind of hitting a curve because I don't give a fuck about the story. And the people that wrote it don't. They don't give a shit. They didn't hire anybody normal to fuck read it. They don't give a goddamn. I was watching Big Top Burger today, and that shit fucking cracks. There's almost none of it. They did a horrible job, I think intentionally, doing mic discipline on all of their actors. They got actors from all over the internet and in real life, or mainstream. Like Alex Hirsch is he's Monkish Trap. It's fucking named after cats and stuff. I can remember the names of the characters, which is always crazy for me because usually you have to give a fuck about what you're making for me to know your characters' names because I just read too much shit. But like, I've been reading Baki and I've been watching fucking Big Top Burger. I know Jazza. I'm quoting it and shit. I'm going around. The episodes, if you don't watch the collective episodes, are only like 4 or 5 minutes, but they're gold. The mics are a little bit fucking scuffed. A lot of times it's like, you can hear the guy yelling from back here. He doesn't know. I don't know if they have actual, I'm assuming they don't even give a fuck about having like an audio engineer help them read the lines so that they can yell into the mic and have like their yell picked up without it being like echoey and shit, which is tricky. But they just kind of go with it, and that's got spirit to it. It's got soul. It's distortion. It's fuzz. It's fuck up. It's mess up, but it's great. Do you know what I mean? John Darnielle's album, I think that's is it? Hold on. It's John Darnielle. I almost said that motherfucker's first name like I know him. I don't. I follow him on Blue Sky. John Darnielle, I love you. John Darnielle, best ever death metal band. What the fuck is that album? Oh, Needle Drop Nose. Tallahassee. Yeah. Yeah, Tallahassee, I'm pretty sure. Tallahassee is, I think, the one. John Darnielle is the Mountain Goats. He's the entire band of the Mountain Goats sometimes, usually. He recorded the whole fucking thing on like a cassette player in his garage while he had free time after work, right? And it's one of the most hard-hitting, soulful albums out there. It does not have the production quality of even stuff that I make, right? It is very clearly a guy on an acoustic playing 2 to 4 total chords per song and singing into a recording device that is, he's doing non-linear editing, straight line editing, just literally all in camera, or in this case, all in fucking microphone. And it's one of the most beautiful experiences that exist sonically. Now, it might not be for you taste-wise, but I suggest everybody check it out. I could say the same thing with In an Airplane Over the Sea, right? I love you, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I love you. Yes, I do. That's fucking, oh man, that's not even like on tune or in pitch. It's just fucking some guy belting his fucking heart out in the Airplane Over the Sea. Good fucking album. Not aesthetically perfect, I guess is what you would say. It's not clean, and the lack of cleanness is where the soul is. And so like with this AI shit, it's just like, yeah, what if we just polish all the humanity out of stuff? And that's not the point. The medium was always the message. The medium is how I get the humanity to you. All of the quality is the spoonfuls of sugar that help the fucking medicine go down. And most of it's just someone going like, I'm alive and it hurts. That's it. That's most art. Dude, I fucking, god damn it. Are you alive too? I am, and it fucking hurts. Okay, well, how are you going to carry that off? Like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm going to play a lot of fucking E minor chords on a Stratocaster with some fucking square edge distortion on it. Just straight fucking overdrive. Like, that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to scream. Okay, cool. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. And then people will just hear this shit, and you get fucking like Joe Rogan. Like, man, you know what would be great is if songs that had an edge to them didn't. Man, bro, you can just not be alive. Fuck, rope is cheap, homie. You can get 10 feet of rope and a stool at Walmart today, or at least at Home Depot. God, fucking check out, bro. God damn.
Shifting views on AI in a couple of recent videos, and now I find myself here when 3 years ago I was a vehement advocate.
Tallahassee was the first professional. It was All Hail West Texas. I fucking knew it was All Hail West Texas. I knew it had Texas in the name. Fake fan. Yeah, Mountain Goats mentioned. Can I mention also, read Universal Harvester. I love that book. No one makes books like that. If you want to hear me review it, go listen to my Horror and Lit Club episode on my podcast, westsidefairytales.com for more information. Nobody fucking writes books like Universal Harvester. Fuck, that book was fucking good. John Darnielle, not the other one.
For the acceptance of AI art as a tool for artists and the ongoing future of art as a whole. I no longer think or feel about these things the way that I used to, and I want to dive into that. Because AI is more prevalent than ever. There is no escaping it. The world's most valuable and powerful companies are betting all of their chips on this. And with the latest release...
There is an escape from it, and it's art. I never got this. I still don't understand this fucking response. I can escape from anything. With art, I can go pull a fucking book off the fucking shelf and start reading it right now. And I'm gone, bro. Escape from AI. Bro, dude, I escaped from fucking Iraq into books. Shout out The Exterminator, a comedy book. I cannot remember who fucking wrote it. One of the most like, who the fuck made this shit ass books ever of all time. It's a guy who is actually a exterminator for bugs and stuff, and he's a all natural exterminator. He has assassin bugs that he raises in order to take care of pests and gardens, and it's a slapstick comedy. They do not have slapstick comedy books. Everybody's too fucking serious in books these days. I digress. I'm gonna keep going.
Image and video generation models, which as of recording this video are models like VO3, Sora 2, and Nano Banana 2, and so on. The impressive power of generative AI is indisputable. Its value and necessity, however, are disputable.
No, see, this is the thing too. You said that about it before. It is disputable. It's so disputable. Like, it's the suggestion that art criticism doesn't fucking exist in the face of just one type of art, which is just a hyper-realism or photorealism, is fucking insane. It is... Shit like this, I don't give a fuck what this guy has to say about other stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm here for the shad bashing, but this is really the heart of it. The suggesting that a hyper-realist artist is good at art, as opposed to a surrealist, is psychosis. The fidelity of the finished composite, however you want to say it, is not equal to the value of, like, it's not an explication of value. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what a 440 hertz sine wave sounds like? It's the A note. I'm going to just guess, hey, if you have perfect pitch, prepare to be in pain. D. That's what it is. And that is an aesthetically perfect representation of 440 hertz. It's just perfect. Violins are dog shit. They actually sound horrible. If you didn't know that, it's almost impossible to make a violin sound good. Most of it is around getting atonal and extremely damaged sine waves to harmonize despite themselves in a way that is for some reason pleasing to the human ear. So an A note on a violin played solo to as close to the sine as it can be is going to sound like horrible. But people love violin music because once it's complicated and becomes all this stuff, the intermix of these, the noise over and the harmonics and subharmonics and deharmonics, whatever the fuck, all of that together makes a tone that resembles something to almost all humans that creates a feeling inside of them that is a good feeling. There's nothing about it that's mathematically replicatable just in the raw. So the fidelity itself can be ignored. It's the same thing with highest fidelity AI is pointless. I can take high fidelity pictures of nothing. Do you know what I mean? I can take extremely high megapixel pictures, very well lit, of objects, and I could also, I assume, generate them. But absence of meaning, there is no point to the existence of the thing. It is a weird suggestion as well to say that that is some epitome of art that is so extraordinary that it devalues the possibility or is dangerous to artists. It's very weird. It's a weird thing to say for anyone that creates because it's just so strange. Because I know people who can create hyperrealism. They just practice a bunch and it's easy. You can do camera obscura. You can just use a fucking photo camera. You can use grid work. You can just have some sort of part of your brain that's lightly damaged or savanted, and maybe you just happen to be able to grid things out that way. But like hyperrealism is just one aspect of art. It can be achieved via simple value understanding with French fries. You know what I mean? And ketchup. It's all about presence on page type stuff. All of them can also draw weird shit. And most people prefer to draw weird, ugly, rushed, hasty stuff because it's the vibe. They're compelled to create it. And suggesting that there's any danger in this is nuts. Aside from the actual danger there is, but like placing it on a pedestal where it's like, oh, this is even, you know, I would prefer it didn't replace people, but it could, is fucking strange to me. I just don't think you like art if you say it. Like I think you don't like it as like a thing that exists. You have to see it through strictly like commodified lens or something. Like I don't get it. I cannot understand that viewpoint, which is a strange thing for me because I pride myself not on like empathy, but like being able to read motherfuckers like a book. And this is one of those things where I think you have to be lying to yourself in an extraordinary way or lying to other people to say those things because they're just so incongruous with the reality of creating. It's bizarre. It's so strange. It's weird.
And I want to dispute it. Also because I think my disputing it on my platform is an important part of my contributing to keeping this conversation ongoing and open. And if you find yourself...
Composition is a holistic term that covers a lot of ground. Saying that the aesthetic is the composition is like saying the cheese is the pizza. Yeah. And it's one of those things where it comes down to the poverty of linguistics when you're talking about art that you can get kind of swamped in here, because you can also say it could be the pizza, could be the cheese, and you can explore in that direction. But then these guys will hear that one time and it'll be like, okay, well, that's the end of this. So you're saying that I'm right. No, you fucking idiot.
On the fence as I was a year ago, or even pro AI art as I was 3 years ago, I would love to encourage you to watch this video and also be open and share your experience, your thoughts, and your journey in the comments below. Let's get started. The problems with AI have become clearer than ever. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time in this video arguing facts that are supported by evidence and studies that other more intelligent and well-spoken people have already argued. So instead, I will simply state the facts about the problems with AI and link to my sources in the description, which will be from verified journalists or content creators who share their citation. The data centers that we currently have, as well as the massive ones that have promised to be built that are required to empower AI and generative AI, are having a massive detrimental global impact.
Is he supposed to be absolutely like robbing? Do you guys know who Naked Jake? I don't know if Jazza makes these videos like this all the time, but
AI are having a massive...
Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Naked Jakey. Am I the right guy? Right? There. What in the fuck, Google? What is that? What happened? I didn't click anything that would make you open something.
Okay, so maybe that title is a bit...
Yes, all right. Am I, like, I don't know if he but this is a Naked Jakey video. This is what my dude does.
But just hear me out, okay? Apple, Amazon, Meta, Google. Out of all of the soulless billion-dollar tech corporations that run our daily lives, Microsoft easily annoys me the most. Apple,
like, this is his whole aesthetic. This is from a year ago. It's crazy that the first part I turned on looks exactly like the video we're watching now. That wasn't intentional.
Is definitely gonna get... Oh, more
but like, yeah,
Halo
it's him.
3/4.
He sits on his medicine ball and then he floats around the whole time. Like, this is his thing.
Halo gave people a strong enough reason to buy.
Like, it's so, I don't know. I watched 1 or 2, maybe 3 total other Jazza videos, I've never seen him sitting on the medicine ball and then all of a sudden I'm just like, isn't this Nikki Jakey's whole stick?
On the environment and on local people's wellness and on the health of nearby populations. AI LLMs like ChatGPT pose potential risks to health and well-being of people that haven't properly been safeguarded against, particularly the mental and psychological safety of youths, which is exacerbated by increased cost of health insurance, psychological therapy, medication, and treatment, which has led to a number of growing cases of what's become known as AI psychosis. Now, if you're looking for articles and studies, they're linked in the description.
Fuck, this is an intervention for somebody he knows.
There's a more entertaining perspective on it provided by Eddie Burback, which, while through a comedic lens, does really effectively highlight risks of confirmation bias and psychosis in AI. Leaning on AI makes you dumber. Particularly noteworthy is this study by MIT, which shows that critical thinking skills of people who consistently use or rely on ChatGPT greatly diminish, which really hints that we're launching ourselves into a domino effect that we haven't even properly had the time to safeguard against, let alone study. AI development is being driven by corporate greed and is being produced largely without guardrails. AI models are created through the theft of human artwork that it's built on and at the cost of the ability for humans to flourish in the fields of that work. AI in art, journalism, or video content is fundamentally based on theft and problematic to the future of these industries. And now we're in a position where AI has flooded most content platforms, many product categories, and information resources, removing opportunities and dividing the economy to favor poor fabrications with capital incentive over independent studios with higher costs and who built the marketplace, which its imposters are standing on the shoulders of. And a lot of these problems apply to the broader definition of publicly accessible AI. But I want to keep this video and the conversation I want to have more focused on generative AI for image, video, audio, and text in terms of content creation. And to keep me from going too far off the rails, I'm going to do this by engaging in a debate with myself 3 years ago, as if I'm responding to my past self's opinions as to why I believe he's wrong based on what I've learned since and what's transpired.
I believe AI art is art because humans are using it and because it is referencing.
That would be such a hard statement to come back from for me. I mean, sometimes making a mistake is fine when you make a mistake. Okay, like it's like, whoops. They usually have to be a little bit on the light side, right? You know what I mean? You're like, okay, I thought it was Tuesday, it's Wednesday kind of deal. But there's a difference between making a mistake and saying something, making a statement that's like a foundational point, or should be like a foundational point of your like internal dialogue and disposition. You know what I mean? Like you can say like, oh, you could be like flip-floppy on political parties, right? Like, hey, I think Donald Trump is a better president than fucking Ronald Reagan. I think Ronald Reagan would be a better president than Donald Trump because of vibes. And then you go like, oh, I found out more about Donald Trump and fuck him. Or I found out more about Reagan and fuck him. And these are the horseshit examples, obviously. And then you get done and you're like, okay, well, I changed. It's not foundational to me. But if you were like, I am a sexual violence advocate against sexual violence, right? And I think that Donald Trump is good for women. I know with all of his record, I've seen it. I've seen the things he said, and I think that he's better for women's issues than women themselves are, or something. That's like a crazy thing to say. You know what I mean? Like you're like a women's rights, you're like activist shit, and you know everything. I have all of the available information. Okay. And yes. Like, that's crazy. It's not something you can really easily say, like, nah, down the line. You know what I mean? Because I know all of the artists I think I know in my life. I don't think I know any of them that have gone like, AI art is art. You know what I mean? Like, AI art is art. I thought about it. AI art is art. And then we're like, I'm going to change my shit on this, like, this year. Even the people who are kind of like if and out on it, this is really late in the game to be making that standpoint. I mean, fine, that's whatever. It's on him. I don't give a shit. I don't know the guy, but anybody else that might come to me with this and go like, well, Jazza, no. This is, for someone who's in this realm, that's a crazy thing to say. especially because there's never been a point where AI has been good or conformed to fundamental ideas of creativity or been ethical. Like, it's just always been this bad thing, and it's kind of obviously bad, to the point where the biggest proponents of it are guys like Sam Altman, who is a CIA demi-human creature thing that can't blink, Mark Zuckerberg, that guy, Elon fucking Musk, the president of NVIDIA, right? It's not like the major proponents of this thing are Miss Rachel and Mr. Rogers. It's not like it was like a bunch of people like, oh man, I'm really feeling like, the biggest proponents of this push are individuals that have the best things at heart for artists and art, and they are creatives themselves. It's like, so the program created by the like billionaire non-people, that every fucking artist is like, this shit is it looks like trash, and they're trying to use it to fuck up my ability to negotiate at my job. You're like, it took me to 2026, guys. I got to admit, I was a little crazy back then. It's just it's weird. If you're just a normal person, right? You're some fuck ass, right? You're a middle management at fucking Pizza Hut's main call center, okay? And you don't care about this shit, and you're just like, I like fucking Wallace and Gromit. That's my favorite shit. Then you hear all this sideways, and you're like, I don't know. I feel like I agree with Jazza. That's fine for you, okay? That's okay for you. It makes sense, all right? You're not invested in this. For somebody who is like, not just made his fortune on it, but is like, I am a guy who's about it. I explore the depths of what it means to be creative. And that's what I consider and what I think about. To be this fuck ass sideways on the issue for this long is just crazy to me. I can't imagine why. It's not remotely controversial outside of, I guess, maybe it's just his own family. Okay, I can give him that. But like, you're not going to go into the art world where you need employment and stuff, especially if you already have all your own money, and go like, hey guys, I fucking hate AI art and I never want to use it. And any of your peers are going to go like, watch out. You're not going to have talented, skilled, in-demand, high value artists. And almost all of the people underneath that go, oh shit, you got to watch what you say about AI art. I think it's important. It's not controversial to hate it amongst your peers. All your peers are against it. You have to the point where the few people that remain that are pro AI art get annihilated by other artists immediately off rip. You're not allowed to sell your shit anywhere. You're like persona non grata. Everyone talks, they fucking hate it and have for years. Like, there's no social repercussion at all for saying you hate AI. None. No monetary repercussion. It's just like, it's the way of the world. And then just to be like, damn, that's crazy. I said that when everybody was already on that page that long ago. Now it's 2026 almost. I'm going to just let you guys know. I think I might have been a little off. It's so half-dick, dude.
Humans. It is built by humans. It is examining and referencing humans, and it is in the hands of humans to use.
No, me from the past, AI is not built by human artists. It's built by software engineers and coders who are largely employed by corporations that are motivated by market competition and capital investments. And at the end of the day, whatever power the AI models are capable of, whatever potential they can reach, is fundamentally built on and empowered by the hard work of the human originators of the data that it's trained on, which was gathered without consent and without disclosure. I believe AI art is built on the back of the stolen work of human creators and is primed for the exploitation of copyrighted characters, intellectual property, celebrities, and public figures. If you want to argue that AI art isn't built on theft and isn't a damaging force, then, well, please do so with Martin Luther King's daughter, who, if you can imagine, has had the horrific displeasure of seeing AI-generated videos that mock, belittle, and taint her father's legacy.
I had a dream that we are not judged by the color of our skin, but by the clarity of our diamond. And shine!
Martin Luther King. Fucking hell. Even if you can
your heart's in the right place. Foreigners, Australians especially, right now. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You shouldn't have played that. That's white people from other countries that speak English. Let me just tell you this right now. Don't invoke Martin Luther King Jr. anymore. Just don't invoke the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. ever. Please, just don't do it. Even if you're gonna say something positive about it, you just gotta you can't. You have no idea what that man. I can tell because the way you react. You have no idea what that man means to some people in this country. You don't. Like, that is a lot of folks like uncle and grandpa. Like their favorite. It's crazy. He can't fuck around with Martin Luther King. It's really sacrosanct. To his family doesn't let his words get put into like R&B and rap songs ever. If you know anything about the black community in America, it's people feel the way they want to feel about Martin Luther King. That's their thing. But it's generally like, hey, there's not a lot. Have you noticed there's not a lot of / no Martin Luther King Jr. movies? Does that not throw anyone? None. You don't really see him show up in films. You don't see him show up in TV shows. You can hear him get mentioned. You might see his speech on a fucking TV screen to let you know it's 1963. You don't fuck with him because the people that do are Nazis. They are Nazis and Klanners. That's it. You're a Nazi or a Klanner. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. And if you're a black person doing it, I won't say, go ask everyone else because I think they're going to let you know. That's fucking, you're going to get a Tyler the Creator video made about you by FD Signifier. Don't fuck with that. The estate, they are one of the most hardcore people about like, I don't like that. And that shit carries weight. To see it and go like, oh my God, it's such a fucking undersell. It's crazy. I don't know. It's just, this is a whole video of somebody that really just doesn't get it. That's not like a Martin Luther King Jr. Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Like, dude, that is possibly that video you just showed with the full audio is possibly worse than just calling Martin Luther King Jr. the N-word. You just showed a video of Martin Luther King Jr. shucking and jiving. That is fucking crazy. And I know, the thing is I know you don't know even what that means because you're fucking Australian. And I know you know it's bad. But like, I know you're not talking to anybody because it's like, I want to put this video in here, right? These people are making these Sora videos of Martin Luther King Jr. Like, okay, that's crazy. Like, should you put him in there? Like, I would say like, probably no, you can just say that it happened. Just maybe a still. I don't know. Should I show the whole video so people know? It's like, what's he doing? Like, oh, he just got like some like white lipstick around his mouth and he's doing like a dance with a straw hat on and stuff. Like, no, you don't have that on your computer. Don't let someone see you watch that. That's crazy. Dude, you might as well just like, atom bombs blow up, but not everybody died. Like, why are they just blowing up next door? Like, it's far enough, right? Like, no. And then to see some shit like that, it's really racist. That video is really racist. It's deep racist. It's like, but you're not from here, so you don't get it. Like, I'm not going to play guesswork with the people that you guys fucked over in Australia. I don't know about how that whole system works, but that is not like, I mean, I just showed the most offensive fucking thing I think that you could have shown without breaking TOS and just, that's fine. Oh my God. I was shocked. I was so shocked to see that. I'm sorry. I'm talking about it too much, but god damn. No, I don't want to watch the whole thing again. I just want to see it. Look at Oh, no, I'm not even oh my god. This is I don't know what the fuck to say about that. I don't know how to continue. Why was that in the video, my dude? Why did you put that in there? Fuck. Okay, this is too long. If you're coming to this part and you're a foreigner or whatever, you're trying to stick up for Jazza, just shut up now. Please don't go into the fucking comment section and try to defend that. It's fine. I can't say it's fine. It's not fine. Just don't. You can't fix it. It's done. You can't fix it. It's done. The point is, if you're not from a country or culture, and especially if you're trying to make your serious video where you show you're serious, do not tread lightly into the heart of the racial past of that country at all. Just don't do that. I think that's actually that's the whole rule. Just don't tread lightly into the heart of a country's racial past. Because fuck me, man. He didn't do the wrong thing holistically wrong. Like he wasn't, I know he wasn't being racist. He wasn't being racist. He wasn't being anti-racist, which is treating racism with the respect, i.e. the derision it needs to be treated with. How the fuck can I explain this? I don't know. If you like reacted to a video of a guy's mom dying and that guy's mom was actually like, 50 million people's mom, and you went, wow, she just fucking got hit real hard. You just took it too lightly. It's crazy. I don't know. I just gotta go. I gotta move
Plaintiffs
on.
of major
I'm
lawsuits,
too
both
shocked.
settled and ongoing, centered around the endless plagiarism enabled by these models. But regardless
Tyler, prepare for the as a black X. Type comments, I know.
of whether or not AI art is built on theft, can it still be called art? Be valued as art? Is an AI artist truly an artist? Because they argue that their input shaped the outcome. Therefore, they are the artists. This misses a pretty fundamental point about art, which is also pretty hard to encapsulate or represent. Because art isn't art because it has achieved a certain technical outcome. It's art because it's a reflection of us. It pushes our own abilities, our own confidence. It allows us to connect to one another and to a deeper level than we can do without art. Art is valuable because we, as humans, value the humanity.
Tell your editor to use D-spill. Your editor needs to use D-spill. Okay. The editor needs to use D-spill on this. This is the reason why this is glowing. It's reflecting the green from the green screen.
The story of art. The journey in
Da Vinci has free D-spill built into it. Okay, it works really good. Just use your fucking D-spill.
in the art and everything that went into making it, that led to it being made, and why. I'm going to illustrate with an example from my own experience. Now, I make a lot of content. It's my job, but also at my core, I'm an artist. So my motivation is to create things that I'm passionate about in the videos I produce. At every possible opportunity, I try and incorporate art and my passion and motivations into my content. But on very rare occasions, I make art that I don't make for YouTube views or subscribers. Earlier this year, I spent weeks on an oil painting for my wife's birthday. It's a recreation of one of her favorite photos of her favorite horse in a sweet moment interacting with our son.
I didn't even know y'all had horses in Australia. All right.
I didn't film creating this piece because that wasn't my motivation. My motivation was to create something that I knew I would be...
Favorite horse? Her favorite? How many horses you got? I'm from Horse Place. Lexington, Kentucky. Layton, Kentucky. Got a favorite horse? Just doesn't feel like out of 2. Doesn't feel like your favorite out of 2. How many fucking horses do you guys have? God.
Proud to give her, and in which I could push myself to the limits of my personal abilities to give my wife something that she loves. That's harder than it sounds, because I have painted a painting forever before. I did try and hit 2 birds with one stone, admittedly, and make content with it too. This is about like 8, 9, 12 years ago. She was honest enough to tell me that she didn't really like it. She's a straight shooter. She's a honest critic. Hey, do you want to come check this out? My wife has stepped in. Tell me if they look similar.
That's pretty good.
Not bad?
That's pretty
How's that
good,
with you?
especially for your oil painting skills, which are mediocre at best.
The point is, I really wanted her to like this painting. I poured my heart into it, and I stayed up late, and I fought for time to work on it, and when she saw it, she wept with joy. And not just because she considered it to be technically good, but because she knew that I put everything into it. She knew that it was the best painting I had ever made, and I made it for an audience of 1. I made it for her, and about something that I knew she cared about. And she knew I cared about making it my absolute best. She knows how little time I have outside of work, and whatever time I do have, I usually dedicate to our family. So she knew I would have had to work my guts out to make something just for her. Here is the same photo, recreated artistically through various AI models. The results vary in technical output and stylistic interpretation. Some people might consider some of these better than the one I made. But are they art? No,
I had the same issue. If you guys watch my shorts, actually, I'll just show it to you real quick. I didn't have the same issue there, but give me. Where's my thing? You know what? I'm not going to go through all that fucking rigmarole. There's a huge problem these days with people not fucking sitting for portraits. I hate it. I can always tell almost invariably when people have used a photograph for a painting. It's the stupidest shit. Stop doing it, please. I hate it. I understand if you're a person that makes money off of that because you're like, I paint people's photographs. Okay, I get it. It's fine. You are never going to replicate the photograph with the painting, because the photograph is already real and it's always going to be higher fidelity and yada, 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 yada. You should paint a painting of a thing. If it's like, well, the horse won't stay still, then the horse doesn't stay still, okay? Don't make me fucking go into art history and show you fucking bartender shaking a drink, okay? It's more important than anything most other people will ever paint in their lives. Painting should be done for the sake of painting, right? Have your kid, you can do it in stages. There's a lot of different ways to do this. One of the things that people fuck up is they spend way too much time referencing photography, because your painting will start looking like photography, and you don't want that to happen because it's photography. If you're a photographer, you don't want to start referencing painting with, you can reference paintings, but you don't want to reference painting with your photography, because you'll end up being stuck with things like blocking and staging and stuff that is unique to painting. You'll go like, okay, well, this is still life. And that can be effective as a tool to grow. But if you start going like everything's got to look like a painting with a photograph, you'll lose out on what photography can get you, which very soon I'll actually have a bunch of my photos to show you guys. I have the hard drive. I just can't connect it to this computer. But I got a new computer, so I'll be able to actually upload those so I can see them soon. The whole point being that a lot of the times, I am late, starting from the beginning. I want to say Happy New Year. Thank you, Greatest Faye, for the 20 Canadian. Happy New Year as well. Paintings should not be made off of photographs. And I really urge people, as consumers of painting, if you want to have a painting done of you, to not do that. A lot of people don't understand how cameras work. There's probably maybe 2 people that could guess in my audience what is pointed at me right now. It's a camera. It's not a webcam, which should be obvious as I do this. I keep getting comfortable and I have ruts in the fucking shitty carpet underneath me that knock me backward. Can you tell just from me doing this with my hand, watch it go out of focus, in focus, out of focus. Can you tell just between that, and I'll tell you right now, this is barely cropped. Can you tell what kind of lens I'm probably using and what kind of camera? Can you tell from the fidelity of the image, from the color that actually gets processed through OBS at least, And the type of focusing, can you tell or could you guess what kind of camera, in an essential way, not what brand, but necessarily what kind of camera frame, essentially, I'm using? Could you tell what kind of lens? I'll give you guys a couple seconds to think if you want to pause and look or guess. But right now I'm shooting through an 85 millimeter. The camera is set to, I believe, 5.6. I might have dialed it back down to 4.8, but you can tell. This nice wide field, that's probably, it's probably still on 5.6. It's out at f-stop of 5.6. That's an aperture. F-stop 5.6. It's a full frame, Blackmagic Cinema Pro or cinema camera. It's an 85 millimeter f1. F2.8. It's an f2.8. I didn't click off of that, did I?
My gut's out to make something.
There we go. I did click off of that. It's an f2.8 Leica 85 millimeter lens. Now, none of that makes any fucking sense to you out there because you don't know anything about that. It changes a lot, right? A lot of the video you guys just saw, my mouthwashing video, the very intense picture where I'm in the fucking suit and I kind of look like I'm going crazy. That's because I shot that at about 27, I think, probably about full open. I shot that with a 27, I think it is, to 70 millimeter Canon f2.8 variable aperture or whatever the fuck lens. So as you would call it a zoom, but it doesn't really zoom. It changes the focal length, right? The meters is the distance between the I think it's the distance between the elements inside the thing and the camera frame. But long story short, that distance makes it go closer. It magnifies it. But it also changes the distortion, essentially. Those wide lenses, and you can use it to great effect if you've ever seen a fisheye lens, and it kind of goes blop right in the middle and then goes out. That changes the distortion, right? All lenses essentially have some degree of what you would call bokeh, which you can't really see if you don't know how to look for it when you're using your naked eye. But basically, when you focus on something, the thing that's focused gets sharp, and then everything else goes out. This right here, where my hand's fuzzed, that curtain behind me that kind of looks like it's not really there, it is. I mean, if you can see, I can touch it. It is, but it seems like it's surreal. It's a trick of light. I have a side light here. I have a front dish light. It's called a beauty light. It just spreads the actual light. It dims it a bunch. Shot through a honeycomb. That's kind of tricky to explain, but basically it spreads the light out of my face so that these shadows aren't super, super harsh. This is the shadow from that lens. You see how, can I get it where the umber is good? Do you see how I still have light on my face? It's because the light shines around it, right? And I mean right here, and right here, where it'd actually be in shadow, it shines around it because it's a big dome that goes. Now there's a main umbra, but actually I'm in shadow. This is, even though I'm lit, this is a shadow. It's an umbra, or penumbra, right? This is the umbra. That's all tricky nonsense to know about cameras. I also have a side light that's hitting this chair. You can see that when I do this, right? You can see that. It's a little bit fuzzed because it's really, really broad, but that's actually a direct light, which is why it's so bright. That shines on me and gives a little bit of backlight. But this is all intentional. It's very, very synthetic. It's a really synthetic shot, and it looks synthetic. In that shot that I did where I'm in that suit and I look like I'm moving around crazy, it's because those really zoomed in lenses, like a fish eye, they distort in the middle. So you move very quickly through the middle and then slow down towards the edge. You can actually use that to great effect to make things look very, very fast in a movie because it'll make stuff that's far away look far away and stuff that's close look very, very close. And then that transition period goes whap as it corrects along the blur. It's a whole thing. Most phone cameras, pretty much all phone cameras, are some variant of wide angle lens. So, because that's what people want. And they also, wide angle lenses are the easiest to use. The wider the angle of the lens is, the less distance needs to be between the elements and so on and so forth. Essentially, that's what you end up getting. Best of both worlds. Wide angle lenses have the least amount of bokeh, or the most amount of focal depth relative to any other f-stop. So f-stop 2.8 on this 80 millimeter. If I was actually pretty close, it would be extremely sharp, like right here. if it was on my face and then completely blown out a lot outside of that, but you would be able to see where that is extremely cleanly. With f2.8 on a wide angle lens, you'll see a lot will be in focus and then the blur will be in the back. Why is that an issue? Well, first off, you have distortion. All phone cameras have distortion. All phone cameras are almost always used by dog shit photographers, amateurs, right? You like it because it's people that you're in your picture, but they're mostly disposable dog shit photographs. You don't know how to block, you don't know how to light, but you have expectations that the photo and the picture will look the same because you've painted it that way. Also, because of the nature of how bokeh works, even if it's a good photo taken by somebody like me that knows what they're doing, I'm going to take the photograph I want to take. I might dial it down to 2.8 because it might be inside, might be this and there. Maybe I'll do something absolutely fucking bug-ass. I'll dial out my f-stop to f22, make the fucking photo look crazy as shit, mess with all my settings so that there's chromatic aberration and everything's in hyper long focus instead of those diopter shots you'd expect from somebody like, is it Cassavetes that does that? Or is it fucking Brian De Palma? Brian De Palma does the double diopter shots. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you've never heard that before, I don't need to hear any opinions you ever have on photography. Your opinions on photography are I like it and I don't like it. And after that, I don't know why. Yeah, that's it. That's fine. Those are fine opinions to have. Those are the opinions I expect my consumers to have. I like the way it looks. I don't like the way it looks. If I told you I'm trying to fucking replicate a double diopter Brian De Palma shot, you go, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm like, when it's fucking, you're like, why does this shot look like this in a fucking Tarantino movie where two people, one guy's real close and the other person's far away and it's blurry right there? It's because people refuse to dial their camera out the fucking 22 f-stop 22 and they have an extremely dialed down thing so that everything's in view, or use a lens or move further away. They want to be like, they just want to shoot crazy, so they put a little fucking piece of glass on there. It puts the other thing in, the closer thing in focus and lets the camera look at the other piece so that you can have everything in camera. Nowadays, you can just stitch it together. You do a lot of different things. You can use two cameras. There's a million ways to make that shot happen, but that's photography, right? All the considerations that a painter is going to go into when they paint are going to be completely fucking different. When I have that bokeh on something, I've decided what you're going to focus on in a painting. So if I take a picture of your fucking horse, now I have decided what you can and can't see because I want you to focus on what I am looking at. I'm going to take a picture of the horse. I'll take a picture of its eye, hyper in focus, really tight field of view, f2.8, you dial up to f4 because it's a fucking gigantic fucking horse head. I shoot it at 50 millimeter. Most of it's the horse's head, a little bit of its shoulder. I shoot from outside the paddock. I have the light in the background illuminating its ears. That's kind of fuzzy. You see a little bit of stuff that you would never bother painting most of the time, like what people call orbs, floaties, little bits of dust and stuff, because it'll make it look dreamy and shit in a picture. Now, if I give that to a painter, I'm fucking that painter in the ass. I just want you to know, straight raw, that is a act of professional disrespect if I was ever to hand my photo I just took to a painter and say, paint that. That is an act of professional disrespect that borders on just going and kicking someone right in the fucking nads. It's crazy because you can't see anything else. You can't see what's behind that horse. You can't ask the horse to move around. You can't observe the horse. You can't fucking feed it, touch it, feel it, smell it. You can't have people go in and move around it. You can't see the way that the horse looks at the walls, any of that stuff. Now, my picture is fucking gorgeous, right? But what the painter can do is whatever the fuck the painter can do. Maybe they do go some crazy shit and do some surrealist nonsense, but I'll tell you this right now, painters love painting horses, because if you go to a museum, you will see a painting of a fucking horse at some point. You will see a painting of a fucking horse, okay? And it's going to blow your mind. All the ones that were made before the 1900s were done without the aid of cameras. We actually didn't know what it looked like to have a horse mid-stride for basically almost all of time, because you couldn't actually focus on that moment. You kind of had to like take it as it came. This all comes down to your eye is built the same way. So you have motion blur built into your eye and editing. And I'm not even gonna get into all of that fucking science of seeing shit. If you want to paint a horse, go do horse studies. The way an actual painter will do this, a lot of times, I've read books by them. I'm not a painter myself, but I kind of know how to think. They'll go and study the horse. They say, oh, that's your favorite horse? Can I hang out with your horse today? They'll bring a charcoal pen, pencil, maybe ballpoint pen is really fucking popular these days, and a big fucking notebook, and they will look at your horse for 3 hours if they're really good, and they'll fucking sketch it a bunch of times. They'll sketch it. Maybe they'll have some watercolors with them, and they'll put watercolors on a page. And they'll study the horse. This is called a study of a person or of an object. This is what a study is. This is the heart of painting. It's all that this is what makes you good at it. That's it. They'll study how the horse stands. They'll draw exaggerated gesture drawings. They'll show how the horse's shoulder shifts and they'll focus on that. Well, okay, this is how its leg locks out when it's shifting its weight over to its right foot. When it's hungry, it starts to kind of like click its teeth in a certain way. Oh, this is how its ear futzes when it moves. And that study will let them put together a painting of a horse. It won't be a moment. That's what a photograph does. A photograph captures a moment of that horse that you'll never see again before or after. That was that one moment. And if you do it right, that one moment can be perfect, right? Which is why real photographers, in my opinion, prefer synthetic light setups like this. Now, synthetic light setups are good for articulating ideas and emotions, which is what this is about. The idea of professionally looking at you and talking to you, or just a simple aspect of clarity. But if you're going to do photography, you want it to be as natural as possible. You can cheat a little bit, try to take pictures during the golden hour, or manipulate light in ways that suit your subject. Close a little bit of a blind, do this, that, move your subject around. But you really want to let the moment breathe, because the moment is always going to be bigger than anything that you can imagine the moment to be, because you can't really make a moment happen. A painter can. A painter doesn't capture the moment, they make it. They make a moment that doesn't exist. They put together hours of time and condense it into something that can be seen infinitely as an infinitely small time period that doesn't exist. Smaller time than can ever exist in a camera. Even my fastest shutter speed is 1/2000th of a second, 1/16,000th of a second. The painter paints abstract of time. They create a moment that has never existed. It can't blur unless they want it to blur. It can't go crisp unless they want it to go crisp. And they build that out of all of the time of the study together to create not just an imagination of a moment, it's to really capture what is it like to at any time observe this thing. If you can paint a painting of something and then anyone can know that thing from the painting, you have truly captured it in the painting, because you have made a fake moment made out of the entirety of the distilled essence of a thing. If a photographer takes a picture, you can put people in the second that you were in that moment. That's what it is. That's what I do when I take a photograph. This is what it was like to be at this speech at that second, at that moment, and I got it. Boom. I can't believe I had my camera up. I was ready. I captured a moment, right? The painter does something else. They make a moment out of a lifetime, out of minutes, out of hours, out of days. They make it. And that moment lasts for forever. There is no thinking about what led up to and before it, because it can exist outside of itself. When you paint off of a photograph, you rob both things of what they are. You're either doing something insanely stupid, like taking a picture for a painting. I mean, you can take pictures as part of an overall, like, I want to put it together, if that's your process, but I think the way that people used to do it back in the day, it's a little cooler. You can do it, but the photograph, it does a specific thing. Painting does a specific thing. Can they work together? Can they interact? Yes. Can you learn from one to the other? Absolutely. But this idea of painting photographs, I hate it. I hate it deeply, because I think it robs both things of their intensity, and I think it should be avoided. I think if somebody wants to be painted, they should show an artist the respect of sitting for them, or at least of permitting the artist to tag along and capture them to some degree. But I do not like the, oh, hey, can you paint this photo? What a fucking moronic exercise. Not as an insult. If people don't know better, this is my extremely frou-frou opinion as a creator, knowing how all these things are made, and being a very dedicated patron of the arts, so to say. So this is not like fucking, I don't know, Jazza should kill himself because he tried to make a beautiful thing for his wife. I think that mentality is wonderful, and it's a gorgeous idea, and good for him for doing it and following through. I just think that people shouldn't see that practice of painting from photographs and replicate it. It's gonna stagnate you, because you're going to limit yourself to what somebody else has seen, and that's not going to make you create good art. So you know that. Antonio Lopez Garcia was so obsessed with his lighting being the same, he would come back to work on his paintings for the same minutes of a day for multiple days, and he's a freak for that, and we thank him. That's pretty fucking based. To be fair, horses are annoying as hell to study. They got so many joints. That's why it's a flex to draw a good one. It's called split diopter, Tyler. Okay, yeah, there you go. Cat looks weird. It's a weird cat. I paint surrealist art, so any photo reference I use will look way different when I'm done. In that case, it is what it is. But like as a general aspect of practice, people need to go. There are 4 lights in this room. I mean, there's technically one more. I didn't turn that light off back there, but there's only 2 main lights. Reflector, white wall. And I guess the one for the rabbit, but that's underneath the table. You actually can't see that as well. I don't know. Does it shine? How much light does that give me? Not really any. You can see it go on and off. These cameras are tied to each other. Keep that right there. I love when Tyler talks about art, the same informed passion he speaks on machine guns. I'm probably wrong to the same extent too, so. Too long didn't read. Jazza drew a horse from a photo. I mean, yeah. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a practice I want to see less of. And it's not on the artists. Artists are very often limited by, access and all that sort of stuff. Mood boarding up a drawing for something like, constructing some sort of like, matte painting type deal. That's different. And that comes after. But like as a general method of practice, you gotta go the fuck outside. I mean, you would never tolerate a photographer that took pictures of pictures to study pictures, right? Don't, just because you're in a different medium, let yourself sell yourself short by not going out and doing fucking physical studies outside.
Just for her. Here's the same photo recreated artistically.
Tyler didn't get the Star Trek reference. I never really watched Star Trek. Which one? Where? I did a painting recently with a bunch of ants, and I drew ants for a month leading up to it. That's tremendous. Based. Those orbs are ghosts, Tyler. What the hell was the Star Trek reference? I don't know, somebody will tell me. Cardassian torture wouldn't work on Tyler. He'd get distracted by the technical specs of the interrogation lighting. Oh, is that there are 4 lights? Oh, okay.
Through various AI models. The results vary in technical output and stylistic interpretation. Some people might consider some of these better than the one I made. But are they art? No. I cannot truly believe that any of them are truly art.
Can I tell you guys my most artistic story? Sorry, Jazza, shut up. This is one, I used to tell this story because I was just pissed at my teacher. And I didn't realize that this was actually Tyler being a fuck-ass artist when he was a little baby. One of the first times I ever got in trouble at school. And it was like, I didn't have it coming because I was being like loud or whatever. We got an assignment, and I was in first grade. I'll never forget this. I was in first grade, and the assignment was draw a picture of a tree. And that was like the whole day, right? Draw a picture of a tree. And it had shown us how to draw pictures of trees, right? It was like, don't just draw a tree like a stick and a ball. Draw the trunk and the branches type deal, right? It's trying to teach you actually a pretty high level concept for drawing, but I didn't, for whatever reason, want to draw a tree. And I said, I'm going to draw the window that I can see a tree out of. And so I drew a window and just a little branch of a tree with like more little branches kind of going off of it, which would have been, you know, way better looking if I had the talent for it. But I was actually working in 3 dimensions, which is pretty good for a first grader. Mostly because I didn't want to also just have to, because I was like, it's really fucking tedious to draw all of, you know, a leafless tree, all those little sticks and stuff. So if I just draw the window, then I give myself a natural frame. And I'm not articulating all of this as a first grader. And I got in so much fucking trouble for that. My teacher was pissed. I was like, I fucking drew a tree. Still a tree, right? And I think it's probably because, like, to answer a kid at that like age with what constitutes the fullness of a creative act, you know, it's like, no, you had an assignment to do art. You weren't supposed to do art. You were supposed to do the assignment. It's very funny to me.
Sure, they can be referred to as an artwork on the surface level, but there is no prompt that can replace my artwork and the context and the emotional impact that gives it its meaning. Even the quality and technical outcome has value based on the context of my skill and creative journey and limitations. To further illustrate, here's another example. This is Princess Mononoke. This is also Princess Mononoke, generated by AI.
Well, we all know what this is. Oh my god. This is the Shadiversity fucking porn drawing of Princess Mononoke, which I'm only realizing now. I think I might have seen when I saw it. It might have been more zoomed in. The anatomy on those fucking leg muscles is bug ass. Actually, those knees suck. I mean, obviously you can point out anything, but like that's actually like crazy bad.
Anyone who thinks that this AI-generated Princess Mononoke is better than this frame from the original motion picture animation Princess Mononoke is leaning on a perspective that is void of empathy, context, or technical understanding. See, Princess Mononoke was revolutionary, a blockbuster animation that challenged Disney's dominance, tackled nuanced and complex moral
Sorry, you guys don't want to see that. I gotta show you. Boop, boop, boop. So yeah, this is the Princess Mononoke from the fucking Shad porn drawings. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of technical issues that are fucking wrong with it. Shadows are weird. There's a lot of different techniques used for shadows. It's always the same sort of case. But those leg muscles, the way that those leg muscles fold, that was actually a study I've just been doing on my own. I really don't share a lot of my art. I almost always delete it immediately. But I was trying to do legs in different positions, and so that's one of the last things I was looking at is the way that these two, the calf muscle in the back of the quadriceps, maybe, I don't know, quads. The way I said that doesn't sound right. That the way that fold works is different than as put here, and of course, obviously, once you start looking, her patella and stuff is all fucking wonky and shit, as opposed to this, which has way less detail, but you can see way more information. Which is one of those things that you just cannot, it's impossible to convey to people that are bad at art or like refuse to accept that they're bad at it. This is like, you can convey so much more with less. And then they're like, oh, so make less stuff. Like, no, idiot, just be more efficient.
Anyone who thinks that this AI-generated Princess Mononoke is better than this frame from the original motion picture animation Princess Mononoke is leaning on a perspective that is void of empathy, context, or technical understanding. See, Princess Mononoke was revolutionary, a blockbuster animation that challenged Disney's dominance, tackled nuanced and complex moral themes in a medium that, up until that point, was hardly seen as anything other than children's content. The AI Princess Mononoke is 100% unoriginal, derived from someone else's design, and generated from a foundation of other human artists' hard work for which they were not credited or compensated, and the result is technically flawed and uninteresting. Worst of all, it strips the original character of her soul simply to reimagine her as a sexualized pin-up girl with come hither eyes.
Their eyes.
Comparison like this completely misses the point of art and ignores the context of a single frame out of over 144,000 hand-drawn and hand-colored frames of animation cells that make up the whole piece of art, which is Princess Mononoke.
Can I just show you something that is like daunting? This is talking about other people's art. I know everyone that's gonna watch is like, wow, these run cycles are good. Can I just watch how look at the speed of this fucking asshole's pencil strokes? Watch how fast he just puts this in.
4,000 hand-drawn and hand-colored.
This is to look now. Watch these pencil
animation
strokes.
cells that make up the whole piece of art.
There's only two. They were completely accurate. You know how fucking long it would take me to do that? God damn it. Okay, right there. Tut. Done. Oh my God. Fuck off.
Which is Princess Mononoke, the revolutionary animated film, which must also be appreciated within the context of the limitations and the era in which it was created. For the same reason that this and this and this must always be considered groundbreaking, not because of how the outcome compares to what you can fart out in your spare time on Midjourney or Sora 2, but because of...
Okay, it's the biggest part. Do you need to go to the bathroom? You're being very attentive. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta take my dog outside. He's very insistent. I'll be back in just a second. No, not that. This. No, not that. This. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Split diopter, you guys are calling me out. Okay. This off. This on. Okay, there we go. Everybody leave the second I stood up to go take out my dog. Such is the shame. This is why you gotta be. You just gotta electrocute your dog. Don't take your dog out to take a piss. If he has to go, just electrocute him. Okay, back to the video.
The genuine revolutionary impact these artworks have had on art and technology and society as a whole. Producing AI art no more makes you an artist than playing Call of Duty makes you a soldier. Something is missing. And after all that, if you still disagree, I'll just point out that AI agrees with me. This is Google's AI definition of what art is. Art is the expression or application of human creative skill and imagination, typically in a visual form such as painting or sculpture, producing works to be appreciated primarily for their beauty or emotional power. And based on that definition and the previous examples that I provided, I hope it's clear to you now why I believe that AI art is not art.
AI will empower compelling, thought-provoking creations.
Just because a majority of users of this will be people giggling and going on DALL-E 2 or Stable Diffusion and writing a hot dog wearing a mustache in a stadium doesn't mean that people won't be creating really compelling, thought-provoking or inspiring things.
Oh God, this one aged poorly. I have yet to see a single piece of genuinely compelling or inspiring AI content.
How old is the bunny? Fuck, I forgot. I think he's going on 4 this year.
Alone art. Artists become artists through work and time and the ability to absorb criticism and through developing a respect for the understanding of the process, that becoming an artist isn't about the destination, it's about your commitment to the journey. And what I really just didn't understand at the time of my previously held beliefs in AI art is that the technology is inherently appealing to people who do not respect or appreciate the journey to becoming an artist. As a result, people who have developed their skills or appreciation for art forms have moved away from the technology, while the people who are tempted by shortcuts and who are eager to claim ownership of outcomes they have not earned or do not even understand on a technical level are eager to embrace it wholeheartedly. So in reality, me from the past, this hasn't led to the elevation of ideas or of art as a whole, rather the debasement of it. The fact is, the algorithms that are the foundation of social media platforms create financial incentives that are geared towards rewarding the shock value or money-making capabilities of content output. This is not a motivation for artists who are committed to a journey of pursuing and creating art, because pain is a part of the process. They've learned it by being on that journey. It does, however, motivate corporations and businesses that want to cut costs and individuals who want a shortcut to profit or attention or validation. And AI has provided an easy path for the creation of content that can be mindlessly consumed and viral solely through the novelty of it defying reality, rather than it being attributable to actual skill or effort on the creator's part. AI content, now widely referred to as slop, is neither compelling nor inspiring. The gorilla vlogs, the knives cutting incomprehensible objects, it's all tuned towards brainless novelty and content consumption purely for its own sake. Low-hanging fruit.
I have no proof of this, but I feel like these are things that Shad is sending him, because I don't see this. I feel like if you are near somebody that likes AI shit, you'll get fucking inundated with it, right? We got people, friend of my wife's that was making fucking AI art of her kids or some shit like that. It is what it is, but I don't have people and I don't look at this stuff. Every time I see it, I report it. I just find something to report it for, in the hopes that it destroys that creator's channel. Raw. I don't give a fuck. Oh, they're gonna lose their job. Good. I don't think that job should exist. But yeah, I always just report it and say I don't like it, and it's done a pretty solid job of keeping it off my profile. Every time I've ever engaged with it for more than a second, even just like make fucking videos about how much I don't like it, it starts showing up. But if you ignore it, it kind of does just start going away. So there is just too much interaction with it, even like hate interaction with the shit. I think just reporting it and interacting with it at most, like you don't have to fucking like insult the person or anything, because that's like, even hate engagement is engagement. Just literally report it. Find something to report it for. No matter what that thing is, hit the report button and don't recommend. Just every time, just hit the report, don't recommend. And I've stopped getting recommended to it, or getting it recommended to me, because they're probably sick of fucking seeing my reports in the base.
Fruit created and designed to trigger the dopamine to keep you watching, and for no other reason. Ugh. In the early days of AI art, which is a year or two ago, reaction to AI-generated art and images had a wow factor that was always going to be temporary. Now the novelty's worn off, and what's left isn't the result of people using this technology to push the envelope or inspire or elevate art. On the contrary, it's cultivated a kind of widespread skepticism. And now human artists are faced with two challenges: to cultivate their craft and share their work in a world already oversaturated with content and now
I keep seeing that lady's stuff.
To
It's pretty cool.
justify and prove that they actually made it. A task that is becoming harder and harder every day. It also creates a landscape that's
I want to say that I'm fine with making people prove they made it. I am. I think it's okay. I do it. People randomly try to accuse me of using AI, go for it. I'll walk you through the whole fucking thing. I will stun lock you into how I made shit. I don't think it's that big of a deal at all. Maybe there's going to be some people that fall by the wayside, but even before AI, it's one of the reasons that AI became pernicious. There was a real fucking problem with art theft and basically interpolation and fucking copying and tracing, especially on Instagram and shit. And I think a lot of those kind of creators are the ones that are most at risk, right? I think a lot of the people that use it obviously were cheating before, but I think there's probably a lot of people that are going to get exposed that already couldn't draw and were already fucking stealing. It's like, well, your art kind of looks like AI. It's like, okay, well, it's not. All right, we'll prove it. It's going to take you a second. Just draw. Let me see your fucking hand, too. I don't want to see a fucking, no time lapse. I just want to see your fucking hand draw something real quick. I just accidentally knocked a fucking scab open on my arm. I think I got scratched by my mother-in-law's rabbit while I was helping cut her nails. But I think that's fine. Because, like, yeah, the art fraud world was, like, a serious thing right up until right around 2018, 2019, when this shit started showing up, and it kind of fell by the wayside. And now I think there's a pretty decent amount. Now, there's probably some of you guys out there like, it really hurt my feelings that somebody said it was AI. Okay, well, hey, it's what we all got to band to do. We got to band together to get this shit, okay? Just show yourself drawing. That's fucking it. And honestly, like, yeah, no, you're not allowed to work at our studio unless I see you fucking... I want to see a video of you knocking this out by hand. I think that's fine. I think that's completely fucking reasonable. It's actually kind of rare that you have a job where you can have a pre-made portfolio like that and not have to show that you can perform certain types of tasks. You know what I mean? Especially if you're like new there. Like if you go to a kitchen, someone's like, "Hey, I want you to make a rice pilaf for me, like from scratch right now." You're like, "Okay, yeah, sure. Give me the ingredients." Fucking ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da. I want to see you cook a medium rare steak. All right, cool. I want to see you cook an egg over easy. All right, cool. Here, there you go. Bam. That makes sense everywhere else. Artists get a little frou-frou about it. I think it's for the better of everybody because I think it's also going to weed out a bunch of fucking art thief people that we're going around to. Because it's going to be pretty funny because, you know, tracing it can work, right? After all, every use of a ruler is technically tracing. But it would be very funny to see some people that can't create outside of that get pushed to the side in favor of people that can. Because honestly, like if I'm like, all right, I got two people, one of you are going to get hired to draw the mats for the background for my video game. Let me see you draw this. I want you to draw a castle, ocean. I want it to be X by X pixels wide, and I want it to be, this is going to be the third thing back so that we can do parallax on this. All right. Okay, cool. Person one is like, fuck me, dude. I normally use like all this other stuff. And then person two is like, all right, well, dude, I'm fucking blah, 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 blah. And they put together a fucking background for me in like, 20 minutes. I'm like, okay, well, that person is tremendous. I don't have to worry about them at all because they're just using fucking light and shape to create a background. I'm good. Tremendous. No amount of practice or no amount of theft will really make up for practice when it comes to being flexible, which is what I want from an artist, especially if I'm going to hire him. But what if I can't draw by hand but make 3D directly? Then you're going to do 3D on camera. See this? Going to watch you do it. While you open Blender, okay, yeah, hey everybody, this is me using Blender, clickety click click. That's the camera that way. That's exactly what it's going to be. So an artist vid with hands and all, but they had actually filtered green from the vid, so we couldn't see the AI ref under the line art. Motherfucker, dude. When I really started taking off, I give up watching things online. Basically, I read books now. In a weird way, it's improved my life and make me effectively quit every platform. I think that's kind of where it's going. The big analog Luddite shift is fucking kind of cracking, dude.
To disincentivize people from starting a creative journey, because if this is where it leads, who cares? Like, why try? And by elevating technical outcome as the be-all and end-all, we diminish the journey and the beauty in flawed and imperfect creations that are a necessary part of that journey. So now great and noteworthy art is vastly in the minority and is seen with a level of suspicion that devalues art because of AI. While I was writing this video, I heard someone in the next room say they assume everything is AI unless it's provable that it's not. I experienced this myself with shocking, disgusting realization when I saw the trailer to the upcoming film Wildwood. Because this very opening frame, just this split second when I was flicking through TikTok, my brain went, ugh, AI. And I could have kept scrolling. But if I did, I would have missed something really special, because what actually proceeded to play before me was one of the most inspiring displays of craft and artistry I'd ever seen. Go watch the trailer to Wildwood. It's f***ing amazing. It looks so good, and it makes me really want to try stop motion to a more ambitious extent. At the end of watching the whole trailer, which thank God I stayed to watch, I was like, oh, good.
There are still craftspeople out there.
But it broke my heart that my gut reaction to the split-second first moment of seeing it was of a lack of trust, was of skepticism. And that alone is harmful to art and creators. In short, I now believe that generative AI does not empower art or people's creative journeys. Rather, it's largely acting as a poison to it.
I believe AI art is intertwined with the future of art as a whole.
I would agree with that statement with one minor change. AI is intertwined with the future of content. And while art can be content, the current content landscape has a very different motivation and influence than art does. Where art is empowered by connection and context.
What are those screens? Is that fucking... I don't get on these fucking things. Was that Pinterest?
Text and communication. Content is motivated by the algorithmic retention of attention, which is converted into views and engagement, the final destination for which is money. Now, I can't spit acid at this process. At the end of the day, it's my job. I'm a...
So this is another thing. I don't know where he's going to go with this, but it's a point I've been wanting to make for a while, and that is this kind of like off-lay of responsibility onto the algorithm, or ever just really in conversational tones, pretending that the algorithm is somehow like in its own way like an independent, like flawless entity, or flawed in the way that gods are flawed, as though it's like it's integral to its creation. Every AI thing you're seeing right now is being artificially pushed to you because of manipulations in these algorithms. Meta is pushing shit-ass fucking meta AI stuff on you on Instagram and everywhere else because they want you to use their product. It's advertising. So like there is no like, well, it's just the algorithm. It's just what people want. Nobody wants this. It is play pretend. It's, what do you call it? It's manufactured consent, I guess, in an essential way. Nobody actually wants this. Nobody likes AI stuff. All the people that really, really fucking enjoy it are all parroting maybe one or two different people, and it doesn't last. Because if you ask them what their real favorite shit is, like, okay, well, is that better than Bon Jovi? They're going to go, well, it's not better than fucking Bon Jovi. What did you... Hold on now. I only like AI rap remixes because I fucking hate rap music, and also actually black people. What if we removed black people from black people music is pretty much that entire conversation. It's not a new conversation either. It's one they've been having since, well, the whole time since we started painting white people as black people. The algos are trying to sell this product relentlessly. I mean, it's most obvious on Grok, or on fucking X.com, Twitter, dead Twitter, with the Grok thing that's being pushed on everybody with all these bot accounts always saying like, hey, what Grok? Draw this thing as random prompts. That's the prompt generation stuff. The fact that Grok on Twitter looks indistinguishable in its use cases and its interactions from those on these other platforms suggests that it's really just the same process. People are forcing you to believe the lie that AI is here to stay. People say that, but it's not even really here yet. Do you know what I mean? I think there's one show coming out right now that's like the AI Mercy or whatever. I kept seeing advertisements for this, where it's clearly an AI show with an AI actress playing an AI that's, it's fucking whatever, Minority Report, but also do androids dream of electronic sheep, but all at the same time. And it's artificial. This is all being pushed because if you lose faith or you let the main sharers of this lose faith in this, that's all that it exists as. It's a bump stock. That's it. I think I said the wrong word. Meme stock, meme coin, whatever. But it's a Ponzi scheme. Ultimately, it's a scam. It's a con artist. It's confidence artistry. The idea that even you, as a person who's black pilled on AI and art and stuff, still give it respect as something that's dangerous to you is part of the allure of it. When they're like, the AI could destroy the world, what they're trying to say is that the AI is so powerful that it's still like a good product ultimately. It's the dark side of the pitch, okay? It's like something like FOMO, you know what I mean? Where you go, oh, fuck, it is inevitable. It is always going to be here. They want you to surrender to it so that when you talk about it, even you say, well, it is permanent. So that when you have to argue against its like supporters, you already have the presumption of, oh no, this is a permanent state of things and it's always going to be here. And what it is something that we both agree on. And it is this powerful, dangerous thing. And ultimately where I am arguing against it is just because I'm scared of it, not it's trash and it's just actively harmful. I'm not afraid of it. Like, I'm not afraid of 8,000 mosquitoes flying up out of a fucking trash bin full of fucking stagnant water. Like, it's just disgusting. I don't want to be around it. It's repugnant. They want to massage the negativity of it from being what it is, which is degen repugnancy for pedophiles mostly, into this, like, actually, like, it's like AM from that thing where people have no mouths, but they really want to shout a bunch. Like, they want you to do public relations work for it in your mind and make it into a villain that it actually isn't. Is it dangerous and shitty? Yes. But it's a pervert, not a demon. Just it's a gremlin, disgusting thing that's been foisted on you by people who are actual pedophiles and perverts. I mean, it's a fucking Hollywood elite, fucking Silicon Valley elite people that are all on fucking Epstein Island. Now, all of a sudden... Yeah, the guy that used to hang out with fucking Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein is releasing a fucking program that lets you fucking make pornography of children. A shocking revelation. We want to try to pretend like, oh, it's going to fucking do a singularity. It's going to erase this. But really what you need to be worried about is pedophiles are going to use it to try to make fucking pornography of your kids. And that's the only thing you need to say about it. It's for perverts. And that really fucks up people who want to say positive things about it. And I think there's a lot of future in this. I think people are just afraid they're losing their jobs. I think it's just the child porn is my biggest concern. You just don't even worry about your actual concern. Just say the crazy amount of child porn is the weird thing. Like, you know, they put your kid in there so they can make your kid naked, right? Which is true. First off, it's not even a lie. Just stay focused on that because it's what it is. It's degen software for perverts. I mean, and that makes you stupid. You don't need to fucking say anything else. Like, what is it? Oh, you use Grok? Were you a pedophile? You know, a pedophile made that, right? Elon Musk, he used to hang out on Jeffrey Epstein's island with the Epstein list. Yeah, it can make naked kids. It's for a pedophile program. You don't use that. You don't let your kids fucking post on X, do you? People are gonna make child porn of them. They already happened. Fucking just a pedophile program. That's all. You're done. You're finished. That's it. There's no one on earth needs more. I don't know. I think you're saying that because you're afraid of losing your job. But you think I'm going to lose my job to a pedophile? Or a pedophile robot? What are you talking about, Jim? Just keep it simple, stupid. I think all this fucking hand-wringing is a bit excessive.
Content creator, but when we're looking at the conversation about AI and art, we kind of need to step outside of the art framework for just a second, because the reason trillions of dollars has been thrown at AI isn't because these billionaires think
Sorry, I got distracted by a comment I have. While the US wastes its time making slop bots, the Chinese are making actual robot armies. To make this AI is just a money sink and a scam. More late stage capitalism shit. We have robot armies. What are you talking about? What? 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 We have robot army. We have robot air force. You don't need robot armies. You don't need. We have air superiority. Don't make me explain fundamentals of laws of land warfare. We've had drones that are automated for forever. We already have that. China went in the opposite direction then at best. But they got robot land troops. I mean, we already have that too. You could just park a Humvee and control the turret on top of it with a joystick. You can control a fucking M250 cal with a fucking joystick. You ever seen a tank? Tank is a robot. There's 3 people inside of it. You can take the people out of it mostly and still operate it. It's a fucking tank. It's a fucking robot. Chinese is crazy, dude. That is, I think the Chinese army is probably one of the best paper tigers ever. And trust me, I do not judge them on this. I think that it's tremendous. I've seen their troops training and running around. I've seen the weapons that they have. They don't got it. I don't think. And I think that's intentional. I think they're like paper tigers, real trains. And that's better than anything else.
Think AI will elevate humanity. It's because they believe the pursuit of superpowered AI at its core is the pursuit of limitless power and limitless wealth. That's why they're rushing with limitless recklessness.
Thank you, the $5, Zenovian. I don't think I can read that on stream.
I think it is meaningful and useful to use AI as an art-making machine because art makes people think, makes people feel, and helps people talk about and engage about the human experience. AI can be used to help us navigate this next stage.
Oh, my sweet summer child. If I can come to the defense of my past self here, it's that my arguments were both limited by the lack of learning and resources and evidence apparent in the outcomes that we are all witnessing now, but also that my determined technological optimism was founded on my own lens and motivations for the use of AI art. Because if I had superpowered technology, I would use it to create art and empower creatives. But generative AI is not an art-making machine. It's a content-making machine. And as we've covered, the kinds of people interested in using a content-making machines aren't typically artists, and what they produce generally can't rightly be called art. So who is this content-making machine for? Who does it benefit, if not artists? Well, surely content.
Didn't China lose to Vietnam for 20 years? In their defense, everybody lost to Vietnam, and Vietnam is fucking based. You'll never hear any Vietnam slander from me because I've never heard any good stuff. I don't know how the fucking French took that shit over in the first place. That's crazy to me at all. The French must have just been them for a minute. They wasted it all. That's the only reason the French lost to Germany is because they were getting their shit pushed in by Vietnam at the time.
Creators. Well, to a limited and short-term degree, yes, it cuts the time and capital expenditure.
The tank is a mecha, not a robot.
Spent on artists. But even if you don't care about paying or crediting,
what can I put on my face to look like Char Anzabel? A fucking lunch lady thing. Do the Char mask. You think that the tank is a robot, but you forget the human aspect inside. When we are in the colonies looking down, it's often easy to forget the human nature of things. But when a person is inside the machine, it transforms from a simple robot to a mecha. Thus, the Gundam will lead us to the future. For they are not unfeeling things, but truly human inside. Tyler got the bonnet on. I was surprised this fits my head. It's not that. This is a disperser for the light that I have up there, or a diffuser. Oh man. I'll watch those little Char Anzabel skits for forever. You said you would like to take your dog for a walk. But of course, when the dog gets the collar on, was it not him who brought the leash to you? And then you are led by the leash to where he needs to go. Potty. 1, 2, whichever number. Is it you who walks the dog? Or the dog who walks you? These are questions to ponder as you walk. I fucking love that shit, dude. Oh my God. Get into the T-72, Shinji. Dad, I don't know if I got Dad. I love communism, Dad, but I just don't know if I can do it. Shinji, you can do it. Imagine Comrade Lenin is in there with you.
Artists or even the quality of your output. Content creators who lean and participate in the proliferation of AI are
Their
killing
souls
their
are
own future
weighed down
without
by
knowing
gravity.
it, by flooding platforms and fatiguing viewers with slop that in the end, even their AI content will drown in the noise of. So if generative AI isn't for artists and it isn't actually really in content for creators in the long term, who is it for? Billionaires and corporations. The big sell for corporations, of course, is cost cutting. You get to spend less on humans who you lean on to create your products and services. And we see McDonald's and Coca-Cola leaping as soon as possible to create vast ad campaigns leaning on generative AI. Artists like Taylor Swift leaning on generative AI to promote her latest album. And the irony is insane when, at the end of the day, these are the people that can most afford to pay artists. AI in its current state is built on capitalism. And capitalism doesn't care about people, let alone art, it cares about capital. My favorite comparison of AI is from Mary Making Noise on TikTok, who put it simply,
And some of you want to act like children. Let me put this in a way you might understand. AI is a thneed. It's being sold to you as this magical tool
Bro,
that can do
can
anything.
this is one of the things I hate too. Fuck, I fucking hate TikTok content right now. It's so bad. There are so, dude, this shit needs to be this is a whole thing you could do. I just want people to start rocking TikTokers that phrase ideas they heard from other people as though they're coming up with them in the moment. Because I know I've heard this. I don't know if it was this person that said it first, but I've heard this fucking same thing. It's a thneed from about 15 different TikTokers, all of whom who have said it like they fucking came up with it 5 minutes ago. When are we going to start talking about how AI is just a thneed? Like, bro, are you trying to make AI last longer? You fucking irritating little bitch. Shut the fuck up. Not this person. I don't know them. They're cool.
When in reality, it's a piece of junk that is ruining everything good and natural about the world.
if you don't understand this reference, I highly recommend doing yourself a favor and reading The Lorax by Dr. Seuss, but replace the word thneed with AI content. It's a perfect comparison.
So we're about to see a massive overhaul, and I think it's really important that we talk about it, that we're really open-minded and earnest and honest, but I believe also it's really important that we're optimistic and that we work towards the good of humanity.
Finally, something I still agree with. I see it slightly differently now.
Platitudes.
Let's go with it. We are going through a massive overhaul, and I still think it's important that we're open-minded and honest and earnest. And even with all the negative crap we've trudged through so far, I still see some cause for optimism. I believe the general reception for this vast inundation of AI slop is largely negative and fatigued, and one where consumers demand that the value of art and artists be upheld, and one where I have reliably been able to feel like I can see from the comments when something is AI. And it's not viciously said, it's just informed. And that's helpful to me. I wish the platforms would do that. They sometimes do. It's hit and miss. But the point is, all in all, people want to be aware when what they're consuming is AI, because people want to be in control of what they consume and be aware of where it's coming from. It really reminds me of like progress with consumer awareness in regards to animal welfare, like knowing the conditions and space and living standards that the food that you're consuming comes from. Recently, Mr. Beast launched his own platform upon which he had an AI YouTube thumbnail generation tool, and this was met with immediate and firm backlash. People voiced their frustration at the fact that this tool would take away human work that could do a better job of this, and also that, frankly, the outcome would, if successful, just continue to fill their...
Yeah, this is one of those, goddamn it, it's capitalism, baby. Fuck. One of the reasons that art feels so unreachable right now is because the average day-to-day costs are so fucking exponentially high because people have tried to save money by spending more money for decades now. This is a Reaganite thing. When you have good social programs, you can cut them and not feel the pain for like 6 or 7 years. Some people, it's immediate, but fuck them, you know, I'll get mine. But everybody gets hit by it in like 6 to 7 years. And so what you do is you say, well, remember how good it felt right last time we cut one of those social programs? Well, we'll cut another one. 6 to 7 years, you get hit with the fucking pain of it. So like, where are all these homeless people from? Why are there so many like fucking psychotic motherfuckers wandering around the street? Why is everybody sick? Why is everybody fat? Well, fucking social programs are cut. You know what I mean? And it makes the fucking world worse. And then you have to pay for all that stuff yourself. It makes everything more expensive, considerably more expensive, because you don't need it right then. You need it when you need it. So you're like, well, I don't need fucking psychiatric care now. Yeah, because you're a fucking 21-year-old and you still have a fucking future, right? Now you're a 23-year-old and you realize, oh, goddamn, if I want to blow my brains out. And you're like, yeah, why don't you go talk to somebody? Fuck, now I got to shell out $400 a month to talk to somebody and then $80 a month to eat the fucking medicine they give me or more. Right? I got to keep working. I got to stay working at a job that has health insurance, which is not all jobs. There's only the fucking jobs for the biggest fucking companies that have good health insurance. The company have good health insurance, right? So you end up paying for so much shit all the time. You get a big paycheck in America, like compared to other countries, because you don't fucking have any social services. So you pay for everything out of that paycheck. The paycheck you get you don't have to pay your taxes, doesn't last through the bills you have to pay. Because people pretend like taxes and bills are two different fucking things, but they're the same fucking thing. You pay your taxes and then you pay your bills. If you pay your taxes first, you get a refund on it. So if all your bills get converted into stuff that you pay taxes on instead, then you pay taxes instead of bills. And you don't have to pay the bills because you paid your taxes, which is the first bill. And it's cheaper and you get a refund on it. You don't get a refund on your rent if you ever pay your rent. You get a refund on your taxes if your tax pays for your rent. I know this because I was in the military, and you can get a tax return, and the military pays for your fucking rent. So there's no argument against that. Yeah. Because of that, you have less actual disposable income. You have a lot of income, none of it's disposable. Car payment, have to have a car in America. A lot of people have to have 2 cars. Car has car payment, car has insurance payment. Gas, tires, oil, fucking all the maintenance fees that go along with that end up to be like anything from $1,000 to, that's fucking cheap, $10,000 a year just to have a car. That's your car rent. What? Yeah, you gotta pay car rent, dipshit. You don't have fucking trains. You could pay for trains the first set of bills, which you get a refund on if you overpay, or you can just do car payments, or you can not have a car. There's your choices. You get new choices now. Could have had trolleys. Now you have a fucking Toyota Tundra. And it fucking needs an insane amount of shit and insurance because no one trusts you because you look like a fucking idiot. So, and you crashed that one time. And you also got drunk that one time and drove. So now your car tax is higher than you would have ever paid to have fucking rail. Okay, well, is that the end of it? Nope. Health stuff, fuck you. Kids' education, fuck you. Hell, your kid you have to pay for your kid's bus to a public school because you decided you wanted to save money, so you're going to spend more money. And that's what the whole thing is. I'm going to spend more money so I can save money. And that's what America is. People come here like, oh, Americans get paid so well. You're a fucking idiot. I hate you fucking foreign doctors that come to America, fucking practice here for like 2 years and then skedaddle back with your giant fucking bags to some place that has socialized healthcare. You cunt fucks. I fucking hate you so bad. Oh, I wish I lived in America. The taxes aren't as high. You come say that shit. I swear to God, I hear a fucking foreigner with their goofy fuck accent talk about how taxes are high in Italy and they get paid so much more here or some shit like that. I will fucking drown you in a puddle. Put this in the fucking transcript in the court, dude. My God. They come here fucking, yeah. The paychecks are higher because the bills are fucking insane. Half you fucks come from other countries. You didn't even have to pay for your college. Like, I had to pay for college. I went to college in Germany. I had to pay a lot of money for college. Yeah, how much? Was it $750,000 American? No. No, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Do you guys have fucking college debt forgiveness? Nah. I don't know if they have it over there. Here, you don't. There's no college loan forgiveness that actually really fucking exists. They keep cutting it down. It's one of the only loans that you can get that you can't get out of with bankruptcy, which is fucking psychotic. You can kill 1,000 people in some sort of commuter accident and like have your company declare bankruptcy after the lawsuit comes through and not owe any money on that. But if you go and get a degree in computer science and then like lose everything, you still have to pay your computer science degree off. Like nothing else is like that. If you get hurt, you got your medicine. Even people are like, I got insurance. I like my insurance. No, you don't. Everybody's fucking insured. You know how high insurance premiums are? Fucking psychotic. I don't pay for insurance. I got the VA, baby. I don't pay shit. People are like, you know, you can get insurance. It's really good. Like, I got to go to the VA. I have to go to only just VA hospitals. I was in West Virginia. There's 3 VA hospitals. If I wanted to go to the VA, I had to go to one of those 3. And then like, well, this is your insurance you can get in West Virginia. It was $450 a month. I said, I will fucking drive to Huntington, bitch. I would drive through Ohio. I would drive fucking 4 hours before I paid $400 fucking dollars a month for insurance. That is crazy to me. Like, people live like fucking animals in this country. But because of that, you don't have any fucking extra dosh ever. People fucking work paycheck to paycheck on like with fucking incomes of like $250K, and it's not just because they're bad at anything. It's because all of the stuff is jacked up beyond fucking compare. These people that live in the places that have the most amount of creative people have the least amount of fucking extra cash because they all have to live in apartments that have fucking their rents are jacked up to like higher than the fucking national like average income per year most of the time. Like, people that are living in like fucking Los Angeles and New York City pay like rents of like $2,500 a month for a fucking single bedroom apartment. For the distinction of smelling fucking bum piss every time they walk down the front steps of their fucking house into the fucking sewage that is fucking Mott Street. Like, goddamn. And so because of this, we don't have any money to pay anybody, which is why it feels like, oh, dude, a thumbnail artist is fucking crazy. It's like, first off, artists will make shit for like next to nothing. It's crazy. It's not, they're not painting the fucking Mona Lisa. You give an artist like $25, it's a lot. Trust me, all this stuff, every time I charge anything, I always refer my prices to the gold standard of art commissions, which is looking for people on Instagram that are offering furry commissions. I compare off that. And now this is no furry OC commission. Color, 1080 by 1, and just a little bit, $25. $25 quick turnover. Hey, you want it? Don't work for more than an hour. It's $25 an hour. I think that's fine. You go up to like $50 an hour for a thumbnail. That's crazy. I mean, most fucking thumbnails are not. I mean, for one of FD signifiers deals, you know, guys like him, he's got the fucking whole like painting type deal. Okay, yeah, sure. That looks fucking good. Maybe pay that person like $500-600, whatever the fuck. Support your local artist. I probably say that number. He hears it. You can be like, what are you talking about? Don't know if it's higher or lower, but he's going. But like, man, get out there and negotiate. But people don't have the money. That's why everyone's trying to fucking cord cut all the time. No one has the fucking cash to pay for anything outside of like fucking milk and eggs at this point.
Platform with more of the same slop, just in thumbnail form. And it was this public's response which caused MrBeast to disable this AI tool and publicly acknowledge that the tool was fundamentally hurtful to creators as a whole. That's a good outcome that was achieved by the response from a cultural understanding and agreement that has developed from people who were jointly fatigued by the unrelenting proliferation of AI slop in their content feeds. This and other examples like it show that if there are enough people who want to limit the ever-grasping reach of AI, that we can push back with some degree of success.
Artificial intelligence will evolve to be no less than the next phase of humanity.
I agree. AI will definitely define our next phase of humanity. The outcome is unknown, and it will likely take place over a roller coaster of events, including possible complete economic collapse, if, of course, AI is the bubble that many experts say it is. So, I'm not optimistic or trusting by default anymore, but I believe in being open-minded now as much as I did 3 years ago, and I think it's clear that I meant it when I said that I believed in being open-minded because, well, I changed my mind. Which means if I'm no longer for generative AI and I'm in fact against it, then I must ask, what would it take for me to once again change my mind and be open to being...
Dude, this is some fence-sitting ass shit.
He wished and he washed and he wished and he washed.
For it.
Well, generative AI is just a subset of AI as a whole. So in order to share what I think AI art would need to be for me to accept it, I would need to step out into talking about what AI as a whole would need to be. Bear with me, because I think this is going to start to push at the edges of believability. I believe for AI to truly serve humanity, it needs to be guarded against unrestrained capital pursuit. So take, for example, the strides being made in the world of medicine. Google is developing AI models of identifying cancer at least as good as professional oncologists, and more recently, one of its models helped develop a method of turning cold tumors hot, which could in theory lead to much earlier identification and treatment.
I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of it. I think this is all made up horse shit. To the point where I remember talking about some of this stuff, and I'll have people that are like no time commenters in my comment section saying like, I'm a cancer researcher and this has helped me out. It's like, okay, hold the fuck. No, you're not. No, the fuck you're not. You can't prove I'm not. Yeah, I can. You're not. That's the proof. The fuck you fucking are. If you are a cancer researcher, you're bad at it. Why? Because you're watching my fucking program. Go research the cancer, dipshit. The fuck you out here? I gotta fucking hold on. I gotta hold it out for fucking AI. You already couldn't do your job. You already haven't fucking cured the cancer. Why the fuck are you looking at AI for? You're fucking dipshit. That's such a bad argument. I don't believe any of this. I think this is all horse shit. I keep hearing that this is real from people where it never materializes any concrete results. It just sounds like it's something that is within such a closed and like not even necessarily elite, but extraordinarily niche and high knowledge entry area that it's being interpreted by idiots. I'll just say that. I mean, interpreted by idiots, with all due respect to Jazza. He's not the fucking brightest crayon in the fucking box. Real Pantone color of the year IQ. That's a deep joke for somebody. And I'll believe when I see it. Every AI promise has fallen so ecstatically short of being accurate that if it's in something that I don't know, I'll believe it less. Absolutely not. I would say double check the fucking licensure on any doctor that comes out and says this is a good idea. Like literally, like hardcore investigate them with a presumption that they may be committing malpractice before I believe it. Well, I'm a doctor and I don't give a fuck. You're a doctor. I'm a guy that grew up around con men. So you know what you know about fucking balls and dicks and fucking anatomy and all that cool shit. I know about fucking running games on people. And I know a fucking game when I see it. I don't need to know the rules. I don't even need to know what the fuck the stakes are. It's a game. Game's a game. I know the game. You play fucking, you're like, oh no, dude, this isn't 3-card Monty. This is a shell game. It's different. Oh, really? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. This is a shell game, but we play with 4 shells. It makes it more fair. Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up. Once you get used to how fucking con men work, you see them everywhere, and it's like, oh, okay, one person you say, I think you're a con man, you can't prove it, and like, oh, come on, you hurt that poor guy's feelings. Yeah, he'll live. All right, he's gonna be fine. Maybe he should act less like a fucking con man. There's no way fucking Jazza knows what the fuck it is he just said. Like, what are you out of your fucking? You were already wrong about all the shit you said about AI once. How in the fuck is Jazza talking about hot and cold? Who the fuck are you to be talking about any of that shit? It's fucking like Joe Rogan. I don't know, man. It's fucking RNA. Remember when people that can barely fucking read a paragraph of a fiction book out loud started talking about fucking DNA immunizations and shit? What in the fuck? Is that Joe Rogan? Aren't you known for having mediocre comedy and a pretty solid back kick for a guy that doesn't fight? Why in the fuck do you know what ribonucleic acid? How the fuck you know about any of that? Dude, I read the literature. The fuck you did. Fuck no, shut the fuck up. Absolutely not. I'll believe it when it has saved a whole fucking life times 100. which is, by the way, the standard in the medical community. You got to keep saving lives and shit. Jonas Salk wasn't just like, bro, let me just tell you right now, I'm going to raw inject some people with some dead shit and we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Like, and they're like, okay, yeah, we're down now. That's it? Like, yeah, I just had the idea. Just fucking, I'm just going to take polio blood out of polio motherfuckers and just start sticking people with it like crazy. Like, yeah, to save lives. We like Jonas Salk because Jonas Salk, like, saved motherfuckers. And then he didn't charge everybody out the fucking ass for the patent. That's why we like Jonas Salk. Jonas Salk's all right. The only person that doesn't like Jonas Salk is a guy with a brain worm. Like a fucking broken radiator. Hell no. I go, shut the fuck up. I think that there's a lot of future for AI in medicine. AI can't draw balls right. Why the fuck do you think it knows what's in them? Large language model. You're a lot of... Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck. No. No. That's the only answer. I got no one of value coming forward to ever said any of this shit works. The few things that I know about medicine, it's like, it can't do that. It could turn an MRI scan into a CT scan. No, it can't. Because they're two different things that see different shit. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? It can turn night vision into infrared vision. No, it can't. That doesn't work like that. I know that. What the fuck are you talking? That doesn't work. And then all the people that are fucking saying this to me are just the most fucking, no profile picture, first name, last name, numbers, and then idiots that have nothing to do with fucking medical school. I know doctors. I went to college. None of them talk about this. Oh yeah, we have to go listen to people talk about they're going to implement it, but I don't like using it. Why? Well, it told me that chemotherapy can be used to cure toothaches. And I wasn't asking it about chemotherapy or toothaches. Oh, okay. Damn. It drives normal people crazy when they use it. As a matter of fact, it turns out hallucinations. It's basically a tool to make everything shittier. Where's it going to work? Oh, the one thing that you're not a professional enough to work, it works there. Doesn't work on the art. No. Doesn't work in targeting systems. No, not really. Doesn't work for image generation. No. Doesn't work for writing books. No. Can't even really help you correct what you're writing. No. Can't reliably help somebody live their life. No. They fucking killing their mothers and shit. It makes schizophrenia worse, yeah. Okay. But it's going to cure cancer? Yeah. Okay, honey. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Of cancer. Now, this is still untested to a great extent, but we've also seen massive strides with AI-dependent surgical robots, which have the near-term potential.
There's no we there, homie. This is okay. Another video in 3 years from Jazza. Jazza century of humiliation continues. There's no we. You don't. Jazza, can I talk to you real quick? Bitch, can I call you bitch? You don't know fuck all about surgery, you dumb motherfucker. There's no we there. There's no we. You're a fucking YouTuber that doodles. You're not even Dr. Pimple Popper. There's no we when we talk about fucking surgery, bitch. That's them. Some motherfuckers that were talking to you are doing shit. There's no we there. No amount of hope, optimism, and platitudes is going to make you part of a collective of people that know fucking anything about surgery. Why do people talk like this? This is insanity.
Potential to perform complex and
toxic positivity
with more precision than human surgeons. Now, while of course there's capital incentive behind the layers of this stuff, at the end of the day, the core motivation of the AI that's being produced and developed here shares the same goal as the medical field it's entering, and that is successful surgery and treatment and diagnosis of diseases. Now, that's all still very early days, but it hints at some of the cool possibilities.
How can you be alive watching and making a video where you go, wow, I was really excited about this, and I was completely fucking wrong about something you know about, something you have passing knowledge on, which is art. And then you go, I was wrong about that. I'm going to make a video on how I'm wrong about that. And then confidently say something that you don't have a fucking clue about internal medicine and go, it is going to do that though. I'm fucking confident and hopeful about that. What in the fuck?
These are things that could
Oh my
revolutionize
God.
medicine and science, for example. But then we face another problem. What about the doctors?
To be
and the
fair, Tyler,
scientists?
there's a lot of details
If AI
to
is going to do
balls.
it better. Regardless of what industry we're looking at, in the end, we are always going to face the problematic payoff of the promise of AI. If AI can replace all human labor, then income simply cannot be tied to human labor for its value. Even the most ardent capitalist will eventually have to face the problem of AI impact.
Why? I know we're making a video about AI, but we're also using AI for our B-roll. Why is that choice being made? Why are we doing that? What?
Powering late-stage capitalism, and that is, once you've cut all your expenses and replaced all your workers, how are people going to afford your products? Because they don't have jobs. I believe that a world which effectively replaces human labor with AI must be a world which guarantees income and basic human necessities in order to function. At the very least, some kind of universal basic income, which ardent capitalists hate because it sounds an awful lot like socialism. And yet we all know that capitalism is
UBI is communism. Ultimately. It's never mind.
just selective socialism. This seems to have got very political, but at the end of the day, AI art is
AI, and AI is intrinsically tied with politics and humanity. So,
how might generative AI look if it were actually an overall good part of our future? I can imagine something like a tax, or if you hate the word.
Dude, this is abuser shit. I think somebody's all up in this guy's head. This is, if you want to train somebody to be other people's like fucking doormat for their life, one of the best things to do is train them to always have to have a positive take on something. It's the inverse of what you actually would do in game theory. It actually defeats your ability to be critical, which is why he sounds like a fucking wishy-washer. I think this is what we're getting down to. Having to always have something positive to say if you're going to say something negative makes you the world's bitch. Doesn't matter how successful or unsuccessful you are in life, you are going to get fucking gamed by somebody because you're always going to have to suspend reality in order to give an undeserved fair shake to someone who doesn't deserve it. This is how you train your kids to be like basically victims for life. A lot of the time when I hear people who like got fucking abused by their parents and then they have like abusive spouses and abusive like husbands and stuff or boyfriends or friends even down the line, they always act like this. Not to say that like he's in an abusive situation or not, but this is, I think it's a Mormon thing. Basically what you do is in real good game theory, this is what I always do. Have respect for your opponent, right? Always assume that your opponent can have good rational ideas for what they're doing, plan for the worst, you know what I mean, and hope for the best type deal. When you're trying to understand someone's motivations, try to see it through their eyes and treat their motivations when you're gaming out what they're going to do as though they would be morally equivalent to your motivations, right? Because it'll keep you from making biased, you know, saying like, oh, well, you're stupid. So you would do this stupid thing, you know, don't do that. The way to break somebody's ability to actually game out whether or not something's going to be harmful to them is to make them presuppose as a first principle that you should try to see the good in everything. Even if it's not there, and basically always force yourself to like compliment a bad thing. It's kind of hard to pin down if you've never seen it, but he's actually done a very good job of it. If you want to create a compliant populace, especially if they don't have a lot of like hardship in their life, this is basically how you can get people to see the suffering of others and assume that their abuser is actually working on that person's behalf. Whenever you hear, you're like shocked about it. You're like, who the fuck would say this? Like, well, you know, he does beat his daughter and like strip her clothes off and abuse her and yada, yada, all the worst things ever. But like, I think that a good father would have a reason to do that. And you can't go around in your life always assuming the worst of people. And hopefully he has a good reason for doing this. And I could see it, if you've ever heard somebody doing that, it's this same thing. And it turns you into a wishy-washer. It basically makes you impotent to affect the world because you can't see it. You become this proponent of toxic positivity. And it's difficult, unless you're a fucking absolute monster like me, to call people out on it effectively, because basically what you have to do is say like, bro, you're being a fucking bitch, which is hard to do to the guy that's toxically positive, right? And if you're not me, I love it. Once you learn it, it's like firing bad workers. You're like, oh, I'm fucking down. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if nobody likes you, this isn't from the boss. This is because everyone's really pissed that you don't fucking get showers before you come and chop onions with them. They all hate you. None of us like working with you, and we've been telling you to get your shit together for what? You're fucking fired. Go. Leave. No, Janine knows. We told her. Go. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You get to cut people loose. This guy is one of these people, right? And this is one of those like abuse enabling type deals, because you always fuck yourself over. As someone who's ex-Mormon, this is true. I was taught by the family at church to look on the bright side. So basically, don't be Charlie from Smiling Friends. I mean, he's not really even presented in that show as someone you want to be. I would like to collab with you to snark Aiko. Who the fuck is that? A shit sandwich is still shit. Mormonism is kind of built on making people like this. I feel like, isn't this the kind of criticism they had of Mormonism in South Park? They're all too fucking nice.
License, where powerful Gen AI tools are freely available to businesses and people, but the works that are produced with them or the businesses that use them are required to contribute a chunk of the profit to a resource pool that is then redistributed to universal basic income or to verified human art projects. And in that sort of scenario, AI is then actually empowering people. And the fact that it's built on the skills of humans gone by actually is contributing to an overall greater good if it's contributing to everyone's financial well-being and sustainability and actually empowering the leisurely pursuit of art, while limiting people who would use generative AI's ability to exploit the work of others for financial gain. Because in a system like that, successful work produced with generative AI would be contributing back into the system that is feeding people. I'm not an economist or a historian or expert in any degree, but there are certainly systems that don't exist and may not even be realistic, at least not today, that are worth talking about and thinking about. It's hard to, because they try and keep it brief. Here, this video has been uncharacteristically long, but I will try and keep it brief. Here is my current stance on generative AI as of the very end of 2025. I hate AI in content. It's gross and tiring, but it's here, and some people do like it. So what do? I don't think we should shame or vilify people who do use AI. This only serves to further divide us and incentivizes people who use generative AI to be misleading and avoid disclosure.
Yeah, that's abuser shit. Actually, fuck Jazza. Oh my God, what a cucked thing to say. I think that if someone's doing a bad thing, you shouldn't just be mean to them and tell them to go away, because they might be more bad. Fucking kind of little kid, dude. You had to be grow up fucking rich as shit. That's such a fucking cucked thing to say. That's so deeply pathetic and disgusting. I can't believe a grown man actually let that come out of his fucking mouth. Maybe it's just an Australian thing. I don't know. I thought you guys were fucking geezes, but apparently the fucking there's a strain of bitch gene in that fucking island that grows strong. I can't imagine that. If you call out the AI users, you will make them worse, is the slimiest rat fuck shit I've ever heard about. So it's my fault? Oh, I don't like them. I shouldn't shame them or vilify them because I'll just make them. They have no agency. It's just all me for not shut the fuck up. Oh my God. I'm just going to keep making fun of him after AI that.
As a non-commercial toy for generating ideas or effectively mood boarding. I mean, you can't escape using AI as a mood board anyway, because you Google something and half the Google images or anything on Pinterest is already generative AI. It's frustrating and...
Okay, so this is another thing. I don't do that. I understand some people need it. It's like a crutch to me. I make things up with my mind. And I find this constant need to mood board shit to be a sign of weakness. You should localize your creativity if you're having these kind of fucking issues. Maybe get off Pinterest if you're trying. I don't use that. I think I have I think my wife was like, you should get a Pinterest account. You probably find that Pinterest when we started dating, and I thought it was funny, and I just started collecting pictures of confused male models, and then I stopped using Pinterest because I didn't like how it worked at all. Which I can barely even remember how it worked in 2015. So I don't use that website at all. I imagine stuff and then I just write it down. I mean, if I have to collaborate with somebody, I might look up a picture to clarify something, like the shape of a pumpkin, you know? But like, I think the problem is the crutches, the incessant need for crutches. If you need someone else to create for you, you're not creative. Go fuck yourself. You're not like me. You're not built like me. Your mind is weak and you're pathetic and you should give up on art. And if you want to prove me wrong, meet me on my playing field, which is making shit up in your fucking head. I don't know how to tell you that in a nicer way. If you're like a little kid or something and you're on the internet for artistic like support because you're a fucking child and I don't know, your parents are ignoring you or some shit and you want internet parents, okay, find that somewhere the fuck else. If you're an adult and you need inspiration to create stuff, here's my inspiration for you. Go fuck yourself. Prove me wrong by drawing something fucking amazing and just make it up out of your head. That's it. I don't understand. I will never understand this. I can't commiserate with it or empathize with it. It sounds like fake to me. And weirdly like pathetic. Understand that I'm mocking you, and if this hurts your feelings, it just should. I can't comprehend calling myself a creative and not just making it all. I can't help but create stuff. It doesn't turn off. It's one of the reasons I end up going in so many different directions is because I have good ideas all the time. Harnessing them to make them is like the hardest part. I don't share it with everybody. I have ideas for food that I make it. I don't go like, I got a mood board. I got to go fucking put some shit together. Like, it just seems like you're not creative. In my mind. Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand gathering like some reference material here and there so that you make sure like the shape that you're trying to create is accurate or something. Like, I do research. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What is this part of a castle? Oh, it's a matriculation. Hey, there's a reference for y'all. Like, okay, I'll go look that shit up. You know what I mean? So I know what it fucking looks like. But like this, like, man, I need to go fucking, I don't know, find some shit to steal is crazy to me. I don't get it. If you're a person that has like a lifelong like need for crutches to make stuff, I guess I don't know what it's like to be creatively crippled. I don't know what it's like to be whatever that is. I guess I'm just built different. But like, I can't fucking... I've made stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not as successful as Jazza for maybe increasingly obvious reasons, in every aspect that you might see this, but I have like technical skill, all that sort of stuff. I've made things. I mean, you guys saw my mouth washing video and shit. There's aspects of derivation there because obviously I based it on a existing work because it's a critique, but you know, I just came up with those ideas. Like, people are like, how do you do it? I made it up. It didn't exist and then it did. There's no before. Like, what? So you were just writing it and you're like, you just thought that it would be funny to do that as a Joe Rogan skit? Like, yeah. That's it. So what made you do all this stuff? Did you like, I'm like, no, I just looked up an episode of his stuff and matched the lighting to my curtains and I just did it. Like, what is all this extra shit you guys like? It's like, what kind of special tea do you need to start brewing and stuff before you make stuff? Okay, I mean, I don't know. I guess, like, I like to put on my special sweater and stuff. Like, if you want to talk about creativity as though it's this like process of ritual that exists before you just sit down and do what it actually is, which is just being alone and typing for hours at a time, or scribbling until your fucking fingers don't work right, or playing guitar over and over and over again until somebody gets fucking irritated hearing the same fucking 5,000 variations of a 3-chord progression. I mean, it's what it is. It's boring and shitty. Actually, making stuff sucks. You have to learn to hate it. I think a lot of people want to have this idea of like, these are what my inspirations would be, and you get frou-frou about it, and you put on your big gray sweater and your floofy fucking scarf or some shit. But for me, it's just like, oh yeah, I'll make stuff up in my head all fucking day. I got 10 million ideas. I'm just fucking lazy, so I want to play Arc Raiders because it's cheap brain popcorn, and it's harder than sitting down and writing the 3 books that I have going on that I haven't fucking finished. Oh my God. I wrote a children's book in the car. You guys want to hear it? I wrote this while I was riding around with my wife. Let's see no, it's on Docs because it was in the car. Don't try to steal it either because I already wrote it, so fuck you. Hold on, Docs. Google Docs. Come on, let me in there. Really? That's okay. I was just, we were at, this is how creativity works. I'm just going to hip you to it. I was at First Watch with my wife, and I said it would be funny, because I just thought of this, to have a story about a bear who was too big to fit anywhere. And then I made up from nothing this rhyme and said it to her, and she said, "That's adorable. You should write it." And then I just made it up and I wrote it. I didn't get on Pinterest or any of that stupid shit. I just wrote this. I'm gonna read it to you. And now I'm so fucking lazy. I need to draw the drawings for it, which I'll just draw with my hand. This is the bear who wouldn't fit anywhere. In West Fuzzlevania, there lived a great bear with prodigious proportions and fuzzy brown hair. And though he loved going out and feeling fresh air, Garrick the bear didn't fit anywhere. When he went to town, there was nowhere to sit. The couches and sofas and duvets didn't fit. The seats were too small, the benches too thin. No matter how hard he tried, Garrick couldn't fit in. And clothes were much worse. At every sale, poor Garrick couldn't get the pants up past his tail. The sweaters unraveled, the shirt seams all split. No matter how hard he tried, Garrick just couldn't fit. Garrick's best friend was Bartholomew Mouse, who couldn't have Garrick come visit his house. Oh, he'd been invited. Of course they'd tried, but Garrick could fit just his big nose inside. There's like 3 more pages of this. I'm not going to read the whole thing. But like, I just made it up. I don't understand this. It's so alien to me to just be like, I need help. It's the fucking opposite for me, dude. I need to be able to hire 500 people so I can make half the stuff I think of before I die. God damn it. Oh my God. The best creative works you've ever seen draw from research and often wildly distinct stuff from the real world. Mood boarding is usually a little more than a time waster of distilling other stuff. I mean, I've never I can't figure it out. Mood boards are like references for the vague shape of the idea in your head, but yeah, I don't use those either. Constantly mood boarding is what made me hate my graphic design class because your mood board is part of your grade. Ugh. Tyler, don't mock the creatively disabled. there's two types of people that will always be mocked in this chat. The creative, the uncreative, and the illiterate, for whom I have no pity whatsoever. If the blind can read and the idiot can create, if the blind can read and children can imagine, then there's no reason that you can't just make shit up and read. God, there's nothing more loathsome than an illiterate person, I think. I think they are the lowest form of life. I really hate them. I really do. Here's how you know, because anybody that's going to defend them is going to have to like actively bring them to me. You know what the best thing on earth is to do? Write mean things about the illiterate, or they can't read them. It's tremendous. It's like when you talk shit to like your dog, but you say it in a nice voice. You can't tell. Like, you stupid motherfucker, you dumb little bastard. He's like, I love you because you're saying words in a nice voice. He doesn't give a shit. You say anything you want about you can write anything you want about the illiterate. Someone has to read the insults to them. Isn't that wonderful? They just see a bunch of just a bunch of goofy glyphs and shit. Their fucking minds. What could that be? Then they have to have somebody translate it to them. Hey, this says that you're a stupid fucking illiterate piece of shit. Could you imagine living like that? Could you fucking imagine? I would kill myself. Oh my God. It's one of the reasons I could never really live in another country. Yeah, right? I have to be absolutely respectful. If I go to a country where I can't speak the language or I couldn't read it, fuck. I'd be on my P's and Q's the whole time. Absolutely. You're illiterate. Ew. It's the only reason not to travel. Fucking walking around. Saying fucking words nobody understands. You're looking at signs. It's like you don't have a fucking soul. Oh my God. Could you imagine being illiterate? Fuck. Oh my God.
Annoying as hell. And as such, I really don't think there's any point in shaming people who do use generative AI to generate ideas, but I don't condone it being used at any point in the production of the outcome of art. A fun example is this TikTok creator who I really enjoy, who doesn't create AI content of glass food, but reacts to it by actually making the glass food in reality. And that's really freaking cool. I mean, there's an example of how you can roll with the punch and use it to motivate your craft. I mean, as a result of her videos, I really want to try the glass sculpting thing. It just looks so cool. And it's probably way harder than it looks, but God, the results are satisfying. But that's as far as my comfort currently extends, especially based on my newfound understanding and changed opinions on AI. And I think it's important that we keep a level of social pressure at play, which demands accountability.
Sorry. I lost track of that. I just realized I got a dono. Sorry. $20 from Pedro Vega Reyes. We are so back. I think pushovers are good because they don't ask for refunds.
Accountability and the valuation of humanity in the things that we produce. My wish list for responsible generative AI would be that AI needs to be regulated across the board in how data centers are made, and that those who build them must be made to do so in a way that is responsible.
My son is colorblind, so I have a colorblind test on the wall that says he eats poop. Demonic.
And sustainable in how AI models are trained and how AI content is distributed. I mean, I want inbuilt like watermarks that are invisible so people who want to opt out of AI in their content feed can reliably. I mean, we have content safety options for things that contain violence and sex. I believe AI content should be treated with the same level of importance because we're dealing with things that are arguably even more impactful to the long-term health of society. And I believe it's imperative that the trust and safety that generative AI has already aggressively dismantled be rebuilt. We need proper incentive for the regulation of fake online accounts that are controlled by troll farms to simply create noise and division and aggression in social media spaces, with proper guardrails and consequences for companies that don't protect their users from fake accounts and from fake content. And while we're building our dream wish list, for AI to be required to only use renewable and clean energy in its production, which would rapidly accelerate the importance of these things in the market overall, the result of which would benefit everyone. And of course, some something like a universal basic income, which would be required as a safety net in a society which no longer requires human labor. Do I think this list is likely? At this point, not really, but I do think it's more likely the more we talk about it and the more we're open to uncomfortable discussions.
So I really want to hear your opinions in the comments down below. I know my opinions are very overdramatic and I want to temper them and be really reasonable in how I approach a future piece of content where I try and put it all in one place and package it in a way that everyone feels that they have a voice. And we can honestly and earnestly look at artificial intelligence, its impact on art, and how to navigate that moving forward.
I haven't always been right, and I don't claim to be right about everything now. But I have always been listening, and I really appreciate those of you who even might have disagreed with me in the past, but stuck around and engaged in the conversation, while making room for me to simply be in a different place to your thinking at the time.
So somebody says, mood boards have only been necessary for me to pitch communicate projects to investors and my team, i.e. film crew, whatever, make boards for my solo stuff. Yeah, I mean, I can understand sort of like, I think that's just like that phrase has kind of overtaken like a Bible or a reference pack. You know what I mean? Like there's other things that call it that. I mean, I've technically done the same thing with explaining kind of what I want from people, you know, but I don't do that. I don't like the idea of mood. You know what I mean? That's like vibes based. Just make it what we want. You know what I mean? It's too much. I don't like it. I want a character sheet. You know what I mean? I want hard stuff. I don't like a mood board. I don't like a person kind of coming in and saying like, I don't know what I want. You should back up and you say, look, you're going to draw me 15 different, I don't know, the bear couldn't fit anywhere. I want you to draw me 15 bears. All right. That's your job for the day. You're going to get paid for all 15 bears. He's a bear that doesn't fit anywhere, okay? Draw at least 15 of them. Bring that back tomorrow. We're going to figure this out. Because what else do you need? What do you need a fucking mood board for? Somebody, it's like fucking busy work for somebody at some fucking like Nepo hire at the fucking studio. All right, I do the mood boards. Oh yeah, and I got stick glue and I got scissors. I got the magazines. I put the mood boards together. Oh, that's fucking adorable. Hey, somebody get him the fuck out of the room. The professionals are talking. You know, I don't think I would have to go to fucking anybody at Walt Disney Studios 1970s and go like, hey, look, I'm going to give you more than, I would have to go to them and give them anything less than a sentence. They would give me a million things back. What is the name of the show? Okay, it's 101 Dalmatians. We're going to go with a pretty like quasi-realistic style. It's in France. Dalmatian dogs. Give me some, let me see some sketches for tomorrow, okay? The runtime for this piece, we're thinking feature length. It's going to be 90 minutes. All right. If you can't create off of that, then it's either systemic or personal. That's Dalmatians in France, 90-minute runtime. Okay, I know how complicated I can make this fucking dog. I know what dog I gotta make. That's most of the fucking work done. All right, can somebody give me a picture of what a Dalmatian fucking looks like? That's a spotted ones, right? One spot? A lot of spots? Okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. France, 1950s. All right. What's the show? They already got a song finished. Cruella de Vil. Cruella, the bitch's name is Cruella Devil? Cruel Devil? Yeah, but French. Okay. And then you just start going. You just draw shit. And then that's fuck a mood board. Why the hell do I gotta go look at 20 other things? You figure it out. Go, bring me pictures of Spider-Man. You know what I mean? If J. Jonah Jameson doesn't have any fucking use for it, you don't in any functional studio. I mean, really. Go bring me pictures of Spider-Man. Jay, we're mood boarding this together. You know, we got some options for you. Pick this one, run down the front page. Real big headline says Spider-Man masked menace, enemy, or big headline. Masked menace terrorizes downtown. Run it. That's fucking it. That is what. Do you understand how good it would be to work for J. Jonah Jameson? People think it would. You would think is like, who do you want to work for? All right, you give me like, I don't know, like one of the creative writing teacher I had in high school, right? I'm not gonna say her name because her kid might watch this. She's all frou-frou lady, right? It would be impossible. What do you want to do? Wait, have you ever thought about this? Could you do that? What if you tried all of these things? You know what Jay Jones said? I like it. All right, run it. I told you to bring me pictures of Spider-Man. This is with a falafel stand and what was this guy? An octopus? What the hell is that? They call him Doc Octopus. Dr. Octopus. Is he a real doctor? We can't run it if he's not a real doctor. He's just going to be Mr. Octopus. PhD. He is a doctor. He's a real doctor. He's a medical doctor. Put him on front page. Doc Ock. We're going to shorten it. Doc Ock. Run it. That's it. That's what you know how fucking happy you would be to work for that guy? You have no idea. This is trash. I don't like it. Send it back. Give me 2 more pictures of that. Also, Karen, I need what are we doing here? What do we have an opinion column on page 3 yet? Do we have anything running in sports? Gordon's running? Okay. Yeah, we're good. All right. Is he catching the ball? Do we have a picture of him catching a ball? Run that. Run that is okay, I'm fucking done. All you gotta do is pay good. If you want, you understand your boss's taste. Yeah, he lets me do literally anything. He just tells me some stuff is bad, some stuff is good. But he lets you do anything. He said, bring me pictures of Spider-Man. Do you understand how fucking good that job was for Peter Parker? Bring me pictures of Spider-Man. He went and took pictures of Spider-Man and just ran them. What do you want? Do you just want a standard? It's just a photo assignment a week? Yeah. What's the pay? It's $200 and we run it. Actually, $150 for you. That's the going rate. You're an intern. Okay, yeah. I take 7 pictures. I turn them in. You run 1 on the front page. I got a front page photo. All I had to do is, that was the whole assignment. Any picture? Any picture of Spider-Man. Just bring me pictures of Spider-Man. Dude, I would have fucking burst into tears. Get me a picture of the president. Okay, yeah, fuck. I'm gone, dude. Fucking mood board and shit. I need a comic drawn for the political page. Mass Menace, Spider-Man. Make him steal something. I want him stealing. Spider-Man doesn't steal. Spider-Man steals, otherwise he wouldn't wear a mask. Get me at least 2. No, we have an ad on that one. 1 square. Spider-Man stealing. Put something clever underneath it. I want that by 3 p.m. You know how fucking happy that artist is? He fucking goes and just draws until 3 p.m. He says it at 9. What are you doing all day? I got until 3 p.m. to draw 3 fucking squares of Spider-Man stealing shit for Jonah. I mean, if I fuck it up a bunch, he's going to fire me because everybody wants this job because it's the best paper to work for in the history of mankind. Draw a picture of Spider-Man pushing an old lady down. Thank you. We're going to be running that in the head of the opinion. Spider-Man doesn't care about elderly question mark. Put the question mark, kind of allays any suspicion that we're committing libel. He brings him too. Oh, very nice. All right, yeah. We're going to run that, throw that one away, save that one for next week. We can run the same one. Confirmed. Elderly pusher. Fuck, best goddamn day. Jonah, you want to do a mood board? Yeah, my mood is, where's my pictures of Spider-Man? Oh my God. Now resent that. Slander is spoken. And print its libel. Oh, would you want to be Jay Jonah's wife? Oh, she's dead. I see. What else did I say I was going to talk about today? Minnesota racism. I kind of already talked about that. In 2025, fucking look back. Okay, I promised I would play at least a little bit of Half Sword. So I'll play a little bit of Half Sword. And I'll take questions or something. I don't fucking know. You guys just let me know what you want. Steam? Oh God, PUBG is releasing a fucking extract shooter. Extract shooters are the news thing for everybody to be upset about 4 years from now. I remember when extract shooters were good. I remember when extract shooters didn't have gay people and it was just Tarkov. Once they started adding women to extract shooters, I knew it was over. Also, don't forget Jonah under threat of a violent death still wouldn't out his sources. Dude, he wouldn't say shit. He's so fucking based. Sounds like Shad when he's prompting his AI. Bring me pictures of Supergirl. I know I already did that joke. That has to be. That just sounds like, it feels like old hat to me. Oh man, these trash can nights, dude. You guys are great. This is so much fun. Okay, let's see. I gotta hit this too. That should work. I need to double check down here. Okay, good. I guess last time I played something was Half-Life. I'm gonna turn this down just slightly. Can I request my library to get West by God? Yes. The ISBN should be available on my website. They can just make a request for it through Ingram. People get it all the time. Flex. Okay, I just want to play some fucko matches, but all the people do some requests. Oh man, that's a good roll. I know it's full armor and that's fucking lame, but these great swords only exist in this. Look at the size of this fucking thing. Look at the fucking absolute. Dude, go to bed. I just hit you in the head with this fucking thing. All right, hold on. Come on. Oh no, he got me. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm not paying enough attention. What? Okay, it's because I'm leaning too back. I play this game like fucking super locked in normally. Let me get this. Boom! There we go. There we go. Sleepy sleep. Sleepy sleep. Oh, God damn. Okay, if anybody donos, I'll try to play at a certain level or anything. When you plan on scrapping with chuds on Rumble? Probably never, unless there's a good reason to do it. Tyler, have you ever heard of the low background steal theory of AI? I have no idea what that means. You like the physics of the drones in Ark? I do too. I think Ark is pretty flawed. I really don't like their AI shit, and the game would be better without it. Oh, bro. You're fuck off. Ooh. I'm actually not used to these fucking greatswords. This is the biggest greatsword I think I've ever used in this game. Oh, bro, that was a straight pass through. God damn. He's weathering those. This thing has some serious fucking momentum on it. Can I get him in the face? Right there. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to be fancy. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, God. That was a good one. You ever play Chivalry 2? No, this is like the only sword fighting game like this, remotely like this, I've ever played. I'm gonna fucking scrub out in full armor against people with the fucking great sword one more time. I'm more than just, bro. Come on, dude. What did you think was gonna happen there? Really? Who's still alive? This thing is so fucking unwieldy. It's not even like I can't even get the swing rhythm down. I'm hitting people with the flat like most of the time. Like, well, there we go. I'm still just a shaver. I wish there was an RPG with a half sword style combat. Well, the real game is coming out soon, so I think we'll see. Yeah. This is my favorite way to fight in this game. Fucking mace. Did you get me? Or did I get me? Ooh. Damn it, dude, those big swings. Pop. Pop. I wonder if there's like a chivalry rule where I threw away my primary weapon too soon, and that's like rude. Oh, there it is. Oh. Cleared. It's too easy to play with. If you were to fight Sam Hyde, how much training time would you need? At least 6 months, probably. I'm trying to get back into it the second, pretty much, I guess really like starting tomorrow-ish. I'm still on break in spirit, but yeah, I've got to start getting back in shape. Because I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I guess like the celeb freak show fights and stuff is gone, but for a while they were asking if anybody wanted to do one on... Alright, fine. I will take this. I'll take it. They were asking if somebody wanted to, this is a while ago. Can we get any leftists to fight any right-wing guys? And of course there was nobody. I mean, this is before, like... Oh, bro. Alright, come on. Fucking... You're really fucking going for it, huh? That fucking hurt. Come on. That bullshit. Come on. Ooh, into the chin. Boom. Ooh, arm. Come on. Oh, blocked it. Fuck. Smeek. Boom. All right, fine. I'll finish this one off. Oh. You want to fucking think about that one for a second? Dude, that fucking double smack. Got him. Wearing that Char Anzabel hat. Abyss, please? Okay. See how far we can get. We'll see how far we can get. Oh, I wish I could just drop into the Abyss with all that stuff. Save myself some fucking pain. I'm gonna request the audiobook if I can. Well, I guess you should. I mean, yeah, if they have like Libby and stuff, you should be able to download it. It's on Audible. Give me my fucking drink. Where are you? Give me some pants. Give me that fucking gut ripper, boy. Dude, finding out that a bunch of the heavier weapons, actually, if you switch on X... Oh, that was a solid hit. Are you dead? There you go. Now you're dead. Oh man. My accidental flubbing, I keep doing a pretty nice little like positional parry here. I'm not doing that on purpose too. I'm trying to fucking backswing for it. But I've been using too many different weapons, so I'm not always completely aware where that swing's going. I wonder... Why is that sitting with on my head? Okay, that's not happening. Come on. Mini axe. I'll keep these pants. Man, I fucked myself up trying to be fancy. What? Dude, I fucking got brained. Oh, fuck. That's it. That was it. Oh, man. I'm gonna try one more. No, only cheating is rude in combat, which is to say nothing is rude in war, and you can get some shame in duels. Dude, I've got an idea for a short video. I think it's a good idea, because I've been reading Mad Baki. I love Baki, dude. Grappler Baki's so good. I gotta find a good place to read the second one, because right now it's only on Comic Key, and that shit sucks. It's like fucking $10 a chapter, and it's $10 a partial chapter. Like, fucking... What's happening? Did I hit the wrong button? Get up, dude. Sometimes when you fall in this version of Abyss, which is not like the first time I played the demo, you get seriously injured. I think my dude just broke a fucking rib entering the game. Bro. Come on, get the fuck. Alright. But anyway, I've been reading a bunch of fucking Baki, and I like it. I like it a lot. It's definitely different than I thought it would be. I've only ever read Baki stuff on 4chan, because it's like the only place I've ever fucking seen it. So I've seen like the Miyamoto Musashi arc, and then part of the Bakido samurai, or not samurai, fucking sumo arc. And then I've seen what the original anime forever ago in the 90s. Well, I mean, the one from the 90s. I think I saw it in the 2000s. That's the very first thing with like the cord ripper and stuff. And I was like, all right, what the fuck, what's going on here? I got a scythe. Now I need a fucking hammer. Unless I find something better, which I already did. Come on, man. That pickup animation is rough in this game. Bro, how did that not... Fucking, seriously, like... Well, there's the hammer. But either way, you know, you kind of get used to all the characters, yada, 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 yada. There's one character named, oh, that's the top half of his head. That was rough. His name is Jack Hanma. It's not really spoilers because this shit's fucking 30 years old at this point, so just go read Baki if you want. But Jack Hanma is basically an answer to the idea of the main like tournament area that forms the kind of like heart of Baki, which is this... Oh, fucking, I knew it, dude. I should have never tried to fight him with a normal axe. I don't have like the difficulty turned down or anything either, so this is like, I'm getting fucking splattered on first brush every time. The forehead rest, the greatest guard ever in combat. But Jack Hanma basically takes the rules of the underground tournament, which is, you know, no holds barred, literally. You can do any kind of hold. You can do any kind of attack. It's just no weapons. Everything else is pretty much permitted. And so Jack Hanma takes steroids and he bites, which is permitted, right? It's kind of not cool, but it's legally speaking fine because that's, you know, the rules there. Actually, I'm gonna do my favorite. Oh, fucking dick. I have a fucking, this is Old Lantern Fist. You ever fucking box the fuck out of somebody with two lanterns? And it kind of, that arc, or, well, right now, you know, that's the original one. And he gets kind of, he loses, even though he places pretty well. And he's kind of a reoccurring character in it. And right now I'm reading his specific one, which is Budo, I think, Baudo, which is basically like, translates to like literally like the martial art of biting. And it's his own like spin-off arc, which has a bunch of the characters and stuff, and it talks kind of about him. And the original Baki is really about professional wrestling. It doesn't seem like that, but it is. It's a professional wrestling if professional wrestling was basically real, and all of the other martial arts were as dangerous as professional wrestling, or vice versa. And that sounds crazy, but it really is the case. So it's kind of that vibe. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But then it evolves over time and gets a little bit more serious later on. And so you have this like biting thing, right? And so Jack becomes a very serious contender. Bro, are you digging in the plant? Okay, that's crazy. And you know, he bites people and shit, but it's completely within the rules. And he takes steroids and he gets huge. He gets limb lengthening surgery and stuff. And it's kind of, you know, in the modern times, when you have people like this clavicular guy, and we talk about, you know, this kind of modern era understanding of what is and isn't appropriate for people to do. Because we're kind of in this like capitalist, post-capitalist, I don't know, there's some probably appropriate word, where you talk about, you know, what can people do? And really, we're in a post-ethics society. There is no actual ethical consideration for anything other than if you have money, you're probably right. And if you don't have money, you're probably wrong. And that's kind of it. It's like, if you get your fucking bag, fuck everybody else. Even if you're, you know, whatever, a socialist influencer like Hasan Abi, it's the same thing. Oh my, I got cut clean in half. I don't think he's making it home for Christmas. All right. And so even on the right side of things, you know, it's kind of like, okay, we all lie about doing steroids, or maybe doing steroids fine. Okay, doing misogyny is actually kind of fucking based. But like, everybody has their like implied, oh, you motherfucker. He got me from behind. Did he break my fucking leg? Oh, man. I can't get up. This is one thing I hate about this game. Brutal. He fucking completely hit me from the behind. On today, I learned the phrase is no holds barred. But basically, what you have with Jack Hanma is something similar. So it's like, okay, we've removed the idea of propriety because of the internet, right? And everybody just has their own personal idea of what is appropriate. I want to do some like basic sword fighties with a long sword. There we go, and minimal armor. And you have this guy Clavicular, who I think murdered someone recently. I don't know how that's going or if it's true or not. Oh, bro. Good fucking stab. Damn, he fucking... Dude, that motherfucker was really good with that quarter spear. Fuck me. Yo, what in the fuck? Oh, that's where my sword went. Hey, look, no fucking... Just, chill. There we go. That's... Wow! Okay, there's some... I think there's some physics errors going on in the engine. The engine in this game is actually always active, so sometimes if something goes fucky in one section, it stays fucky. Like, if the AI goes bad between the enemies, it stays bad. But yeah, in this sort of like post-decency society where everybody kind of like gets up, like if you really think about it, like most of the Republican types would be, that are like major players, would be reviled by your average conservative back in the day. Like there's no real equivalency. You know, they're entertainers and stuff. But dude, stay away from me with that fucking machete. Those things are dangerous as shit. He's fucking dizzy. Oh! And so it kind of reminds me of, you know, this Godot in Jack Hanma, where it's like they are the result of, you know, a Jack Hanma is the result of those rules, where you kind of start these rules, but it's with an understanding of the current time. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, I want to see no holds barred. Everything's permitted. But when they started those tournaments and stuff, it was, you know, karate and fucking judo. Bro, are you fucking still going? Oh, shit. And not a guy who works out on steroids and has replaced all of his teeth with metal and can like literally, he bites an old man who's a judo master and a very dangerous person in his own right. But he bites an old man's Achilles fucking tendon out in one of his first major fights. And this is before he becomes dangerous. And I think there's something to be said about that kind of idea of like, okay, what do our ideas about these rules relative to propriety really mean, you know? Do we actually want to see it? Or is it just we're upset at the rules that bother us, but we actually do want rules? Because and I haven't really finished, you know, Baki's or Godot. Who knows how it's going to go. But like right now the kind of idea is he's a fucking monster, this Jack guy. Gigantic dude, very difficult to beat, and the thing is really it's an ugly fight and an ugly way of fighting, and people kind of like hate going against him because it's just grimy. But because no rules are barred, grimy is fine. And so you like have another guy whose name is Hanayama, Kaoru Hanayama, I believe his name is. And that guy's he's actually a mobster, right? He's in the Yakuza, and he's a brawler style fighter, which normally he would be the dirtiest type of fighter you have. But he's like a natural talent. He doesn't really work out. He's just weirdly, freakishly strong. And his thing is actually pinching people. But his pinch strength is so fucking high, he can rip chunks out of cards. And he'll rip people's skin off. And he ruins people's careers, you know, kind of rudely early in the series by just fucking ripping them to pieces, and it's kind of fucked up. And he fights him and wins so far, but I don't know where it's going to go from there. And it's, you know, a crazy ass gag. Oh man, I fucked that one up real bad. I'm really more scared of a no holds barred match than a no holds barred. Well, if you've ever heard of Turkish wrestling, all this deconstructionist thought I was going to trigger the shit out of the shad. I mean, that's kind of what it is. But, you know, we have these people like these, you know, claviculars, and like, it is the era of truly like the age of the rat. I don't know how to say it in a more clever way. These people are just the most like miserable, shitty rat fucks. They take a lot of pleasure in being as miserable as they can be. You know what I mean? Like the Groypers don't give a fuck really about racism. They love it because, you know, racism is what it is. But I don't think any of them are principled, you know, fucking, they would die for the cause. They would go all the way to town. Maybe some of them are. Mostly they like it because it's a way to hurt people. They are racists. Don't get me wrong. And they're bad. But they would be whatever the fuck else would let them do that same sort of idea. Okay, that was clean as fuck. Because all they want to do is sort of like live in these new rules we've created. You know, you have your like, not to say that necessarily Elon Musk is responsible in a way to make a clavicular, but really all of these other, you know, influencer types and this like, that was a good block. Damn it. Oh, he got me. Dude, Jesus. Come on. There we go. You know, these fucking influencers and stuff that have kind of like got by on breaking the rules or massaging the rules or like living in this free speech exception zone kind of just act awful. And there's a human cost to it, sure. But I don't really want to talk about it in sense of victims. I like the idea of it as just being like, this is just gross. Like, do we really give a fuck? Like, we're going to be remembered as liking this stuff, you know? Like, we're not the era of pet rocks anymore, you know, or disco music being cringe. The cringe of our generation are the fact that these like clown show misogynist like weirdos, these unfuckable dogs, you know, or these people that are like clearly fucking closet case homosexuals that like get off on being racist and having like beards and stuff. These fucking grimeballs are like major political players that exist at the heights of every aspect of politics in the most powerful country that's ever existed. And it's just such a strange thing. I don't think there's a cure for it. I don't think maybe we even need to cure it. I just kind of want to comment on how, like, you know, Baki is kind of going with the flow of it as well. Baki's very interesting in the fact that it's been going on forever. And I kind of like trying to take it apart. The first season of it, the first chunk, which is called Grappler Baki, they're in parts. Oh, God, we both got each other. Kick you in the face. Like I said, yeah, they're in parts and stuff. The first one is very much a professional wrestling. Maybe you really? Okay. There we go. Come on. But yeah, it's like a professional wrestling idea. So, but like the way that 90s professional wrestling really was, where you kind of like understand the kayfabe of it and stuff. But like, imagine if, you know, you were watching it and it's like, hey, we could have anybody. Like, okay, we'll get some fucking kung fu guys in here. You know what I mean? It's like really before we had actual MMA stuff, Baki was kind of predicting it. And damn, fucking got my fucking brachial. Okay, let me win one of these clean. He said I got fucking halberded. Damn, that's rough. Where'd you get that? You get that right through your fucking leg? I think it's terminal, man. My angles are fucked up right now. Is it this secret? You have to really swing this thing. So you get all these kind of like dream matchups, and we don't have conversations like this anymore because, dude, you fucking ate that. Are you good? You just gonna fucking bleed a little bit? Feeling tired? Ow. But in the 90s, it was super common. Really? To like argue, you know, like what is better, boxing or kung fu? And people are like, well, kung fu has an ancient Chinese tradition going back 4,000 years, and boxing is, well, we don't know that it actually also has the same tradition going back 7,000 years to fucking ancient Greece. So we'll just say it feels young. Mike Tyson could never beat Bruce Lee because, you know, Mike Tyson's really good, but Bruce Lee knows like fucking the art of Jeet Kune Do, the intercepting fist. He would just catch his punches. You have no idea. And like that's what talking about martial arts was like. And if you see the first series of, oh bro, yeah, there's a fucking ring out right there. Boop. If you see the first series of like MMA fights back when they used to let like sumo dudes fight against fucking boxers, or a boxer with one fucking glove, and ooh, that's give him a hand, folks. That's what the original Baki run feels like, and it ran from like 91 to, oh buddy, come on. It ran from like 91 to 98, and I've got to find a good translation for the second half, or a cheap one. But I got you. I got you. What, really? You getting back up? How about you hold on to that for me? Kick it a little deeper. Oh, I pulled it out. But it's real fun like that, you know? But as the series goes on, you know, you can kind of see, I mean, literally, Bakido starts with the main characters all being bored. They're like literally sighing because, you know, they've kind of done everything. They finished like a lot of the core conceits of, you know, like, I want to be the best type shit. And after you're the best, what do you talk about? Because you kind of get into a new era. And it's really, they do a lot of deconstructive stuff that's kind of interesting, and not like deconstructive and lame, you know? It's not like, oh, fucking, what if this guy had to start a department store and shit, you know? Like, well, what if we just do all this boring shit? It's still the same show, or the same stories, but like with, you know, they introduce Miyamoto Musashi. They bring him back from the dead. They also got Pickle. Pickle's great. Pickle is a caveman that gets unfrozen. Oh, that's that. Whoop. One day I'm gonna get one of those sword throws in. And Miyamoto Musashi is a really interesting one. I can't wait to read it all the way through, because I've kind of only read it in scraps without a lot of knowledge of the rest of the characters, because I had some preconceptions, but I still think I'm kind of right about it. Come on. No, I'm not letting you fucking get me in the leg with that. There you go. Now you have two swords. Woo, that's rough. Folks, can we fix him? Can we fix him? Buddy, I gotta tell you, I think it's terminal. Now keep still. The doctor is in. There we go. Go to sleep. Tyler, have you seen Armored MMA? I have. It's not my thing. Have you tried beating everyone and winning the game? I already did that. Tyler, have you ever had Awaze Tibbs? Maybe. It doesn't sound familiar though. Can you request it at your local library? I know some libraries allow you to e-read. It's not a bad idea. I don't know. It's a sign-in manga. I need a better way to read sign-in. My little brother actually lent me his login to Shonen Jump, so I can read that kind of stuff. There's some pretty good shit on there, but I really like sign-in stuff more. Dude, come on. Your fucking arms. Seriously? I'm gonna fucking poke you in the face. I'm gonna poke you. I knew that one was coming. Oh. Good hit. Do. Like the Miyamoto Musashi one, you know, in the early episodes or the early seasons, like people die all the time. But they sort of get like punched to death. And there's a lot of weapons characters. Ooh, he got me. There we go. Oh, fucking stuck like right through your fucking orbital bone. There's a lot of characters that use weapons, but they're actually treated as having the weapons be, you know, kind of ancillary to their skill, buddy. Yeah. Tastes about to scratch. Yeah. These guys drop like the doo-womp SFX from SpongeBob. Dan to Dan should be on Shonen Jump. Yeah, it is. I've read that. But yeah, they introduced this character of Miyamoto Musashi, who's just like Miyamoto Musashi brought back from the dead. Just don't worry about it. Science. It's really just like, who cares about the realism? The matches are all that matters, and the kind of like the philosophy that goes into the fight. And with him, unlike the other weapons characters that have existed before, who are all kind of like, you know, a little bit on the lower level. They don't. Oh damn, he got my ass. These fucking machetes are ridiculous. Lower level characters that have weapons, a lot of them aren't like really trained and stuff, and you know, whatever. But Musashi is different in that Musashi doesn't train with a weapon because the weapon enhances his skills. The weapon is him. It really is like, he is the perfect fighter in that regard. Dude, they've got to fix the fucking one-handed with the maces. Like, let me choke up on this fucking baseball bat a little bit. Oh, I missed. Boop. The fucking mace is completely OP in heavy combat. Okay, I'm gonna get one more. Yeah. Bro, you fucking talking shit? I'll talk shit to you too. Oh, that was it. Easy to get up in a little bit. I'll let you take it easy. But what the Miyamoto Musashi character kind of represents is, you know, like people have died, people use weapons, but he's just something else. It's a type of like form where he really is beyond just the normal power scaling in the thing, which is done by a guy named Yujiro Hanma, who is like, he's the end of power scaling. It's like, okay, everything's good, but Yujiro always wins because he's just ridiculous. He's like a literal animal. He can stop earthquakes by punching the ground, maybe. No one knows. It's up to you if you want to believe it, but Yujiro Hanma believes that he can stop earthquakes by punching the ground, and that's all that fucking matters. Also, he's never lost a fight that mattered with anybody. There you go. You're done. You're done. But Musashi's different. Musashi doesn't care about killing people. You know what I mean? Like, as a way of like showing his strength. He just, that's the test. If you fight to the death. You fight with weapons because that's how you know everything. That's the true no holds bars. It's the last thing, you know, in their repertoire. No, man, you ain't fucking, not like that. Not like that. God, this guy's fucking aggressive. That was it. The enemies half sorting in this always fall down. So Miyamoto Musashi kind of presents an interesting like dilemma in that, okay, well actually your guys' idea of martial arts is not inclusive. Sure, you can fight people who are cowards that fight with weapons because they let the weapon make up for their deficiencies as a human, you know, weapon. Damn, he fucking got my ass. That's it. But when it comes to a person who is a human weapon, who's like on the same level as you, and could fight like you without one, but he says, you know, that's a stupid fucking test because I'm here to do it like this. Like this is what real shit is. It's this fucking sword. If you're not cutting, if you don't cut someone, you'll never really know how fucking strong you are because everything up to that has a rule. Miyamoto Musashi is the step past the established rules of the series in a way that's not just somebody being afraid of engaging with those rules. He doesn't care about them. He's like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that too, and I'll also fucking kill you. And he even kills one of the long-time running characters in the show, which isn't really much of a spoiler, but you can treat it like that if you want. It's fucking years old. If you're not reading Baki by now, you're probably not gonna. And when they do it, they talk about that character who's, you know, good in a way where they don't really give a lot of credit to other characters who have died in the ring or relative to it before, which is they're like, it was a waste because we'll never really know. Like, and they're like, was he a good fight? And he's like, oh yeah, he's one of the best fights I've ever had, but that's it. And you can never really have another fight. Injuries are one thing, but we kind of need to know with injuries, you know, and you have to be ready to be injured and have like a life-ruining injury. But when somebody's been cut, it kind of goes beyond anything that the human body can normally do. Because it's not just cut with nails or cut with, you know, teeth and stuff or earn away. It's, you know, he's been fully disemboweled. It's serious organ damage, aortal fucking cut. And it's all over in a second. And it really is kind of like beyond what even the audience of the show want. They kind of show that, like, you know, this would be boring. This is kind of the end of power scaling, is the step in of reality when it comes to, you know, who are you? Like, oh, I'm a guy that trains as hard as these guys, but I don't train to ever fight again. And you always go out like getting ready to die, and that's too much. It's not fun anymore because you have to lose in every fight. You have to lose somebody that's this, you know, incredible person, this you know, top of their life, you know, high skilled martial person that's just gone forever. The sacrifice is too extraordinary, and it's unnecessary. It's not just like some fucking scrub that bit off more than he can chew fucking NPC. This is like a long running, established, respected fighter, and it was always kind of going to be, you know, he's gonna die. Maybe you kind of want the guy that would be the other one to go because, you know, fuck, we don't need Musashi. He's kind of a waste. But what he represents is just like this reality of what the power scaling really means. You know, what is the step beyond Yujiro Hanma, who's a guy who kind of creates in that universe a constant sense of peace by just being so monstrous that anybody that tries to come near or surpass him, he goes and finds them and beats the ever-living shit out of them. But he still just mostly beats people up, except for, you know, he does kill some people, but that really is not necessarily what he always does, and that's usually in the first chunk of series. But he was a killer too, and he even like lived in those worlds. But even Yujiro Hanma has to be saved from Musashi by Motobu Kishibe, who's a guy who is kind of treated as like a bit of a clown show, honestly. If you know how he's treated in the Musashi arc, oh god, that was a good one. Versus, you know, how he shows up. He loses his first ever major story match against a sumo wrestler that I don't even know if he shows back up in the story. I can't remember if he's in Bakido or not. And you're like, oh, okay, well, isn't that Motobe? He's like in all of this stuff. It's like, yeah, but he loses. And a lot of the main characters lose too. Dopo Orochi, who's actually like the person that really fucking... I think it's Itagi Kaitsuke is the name of the author. I'm probably saying that completely wrong and maybe not even remotely correct at all. That's the guy who's based on a real karateka, which is a karate master. And he's just like this gigantic guy. He loses all the time, but usually he loses to guys that are, you know, it's like, okay, you lost to the fucking best. And so losing isn't that big of a deal, but like this idea of just being cut and like having to, you know, ooh, that hurt. Whoop. Dude, crown shots are just absolutely fatal in this. I love the idea of a guy bleeding through his helmet when he gets hit. But yeah, I kind of like really appreciate it on like a meta narrative sense, because it's something that, you know, your fans will ask for. Because once a show's been going on like this, it's kind of like, you know, what are we gonna do now? Are we gonna have like, we kind of have every fucking major person, you know, and are we gonna have like, you know, do you have Baki fight the fucking god or something like that? If you want to keep it kind of to not make the stakes of the original seem kind of foolish in comparison. Oh fuck, I knew you were gonna get me with that fucking half sword. I wasn't paying attention. I should have dropped that. The fucking shield play in this game is not good, not because the shields aren't good. They work well, but you just can't get your guy to choke up on the fucking sword in a way that he attacks, and it's not stupid. Like, look at this fucking... Like, I get my hand stuck. These weak-ass backhand hits. Maybe I should... I know you can tap it. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Oh, fuck. No more. There we go. You getting back up? Ring out. Oh no, I missed him. Chop. Pop. 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 Oh, somebody wanted me to review something. I think I probably said all I need to say about the Baki thing without making a video. But I just kind of really appreciate that idea of like, you know, we don't need to do death battles all the time. Ooh. Because people in Baki are just way too serious for it. Doesn't matter what technique you use. Yujiro learned it from some random aesthetic in Bulgaria who taught him the no-you counter to it. Yeah. I like the idea. People have been talking about it on TikTok and stuff. I've seen it. Where they're like, if Yujiro Hanma was in the fucking JJK verse and he had to fight Maharaga, he would just spin Maharaga's like learning wheel backwards until he forgot all the things that he knows. Ooh, that was it. You can get back up. Come on. Oh, I insulted him and he gave up. Is Baki the one where the guy cuts off his hands off so he can punch better? Probably. I might not have gotten to that one. There is 30 years and multiple series of Baki. I've not been able to read all of it yet. I started just on Christmas break and read the first part, which is great because, oh man, this is really good. Hold on. I think you're actually, I think if I can, there we go. Yeah, swinging over his right shoulder is actually it, because he leaves himself super open with the way that he attacks with that. Whoa, okay, that back end of that... Dude, I don't think I've gotten to use this. That back end right there is fucking nasty. Look at the hook. I mean, yeah, if I didn't have armor on, I'd be fucking really scared of it, but bud, you gotta... Okay, he needs... Gotta get that back feint. Okay, no, that right swing, that right overhand fucking got him.
Let reason rule and where rage might rank.
One of my HEMA friends made a turn-based card game to help train. It really helps demonstrate the move, counter move, strike, parry, riposte, etc. nature of sword fighting. I mean, there's only so many things that you can do in return. Oh yeah. When they start putting in the U.S. presidents, they start doing it. It's got to be at least in the second, because there's none of the presidents are in the first part. Oh yeah, Minnesota, dude. The Minnesota shit is so racist. what a good time to talk about Hasan Piker with this Minnesota shit. So the crazy thing about the Minnesota racism, you guys don't know this guy, Richard Shirley, I think his name is. I don't know. He's a fucking one of these guy who brags about being a virgin, like he has a fucking choice in the matter. He's a racist. He wants people to he does race baiting content. He used to do pranks. And he went to fucking like daycares run by Somali people, because Somalis are just like the fucking soup du jour of racism right now. To prove that they were stealing money or whatever, which people wanted to believe because they're black people. The video itself has like AI and stuff in it, and he proves nothing, right? It's just one of those whatever. So he just kind of tries to do a man on the street, and he says, there's no kids in here, they won't let me see the kids. And it's like, okay, well, you kind of, you know, in my mind, you just sound like a pedophile. Like, okay, we're not going to let somebody with cameras come in and, you know, see these kids. And if you ask me if the place is open, I'm going to tell you it's fucking closed because you're a weird white guy trying to get in here and you don't have kids and you're trying to enter a daycare, which is, you know, pedophile shit. I think white Americans' fucking reputations, I guess, are probably pretty worldwide. You want to get back up? I'll let you get back up. Come on, man. Come on. We'll do this. I'll probably live to regret it, but... Dude, he's fucking swinging the shit out of that thing. I will say that. But ultimately, the guy provided no actual evidence. Nothing that I've seen. Nobody's sharing anything. It's just kind of like this idea of yada yada yada, and it's all vibes based. Shared by Elon Musk. And the thing is Hasan Piker's community is especially in a bad position to respond to this. And I think that's why I haven't really heard much good response from that subsection. Obviously, almost everybody else's has been pretty solid. Because they just say, well, it doesn't seem like this guy's sharing any data. Source is unsighted. The video has AI in it. If you actually talk to the people in a non-confrontational and bizarre way, which is ethical, it's what you do in journalism. You fucking give people the benefit of the doubt that they can explain themselves to some degree. And, you know, ask them, come on. Give me that face. Oh, that was it. So that they can fucking respond to the questions prepared. Otherwise, you put people on their back foot. It's hard to answer. You know what I mean? You're fucking doing man on the street shit. Let's see if I can get. I want to do sword guy. Okay, this guy's not allowed to have a sword. So this guy is alone. I want to do yes. I feel like this has. Not that. So, this guy goes out, whatever. Okay, now we're already finding out that the reporting is bad. And more than likely, this dude is just raw libeling people because there's no evidence for almost any of the stuff that he's claimed, right? And they're looking into it. Fucking video footage of the day. There's kids there, yada, 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 yada. Why do I bring it up? This is, you know, basic fucking chud shit, right? It's fake, you know, bad information. Now, what some people were trying to do for the last like 10 years on the quote-unquote left is meet chuds with chuddery in the stupidest possible way. Now, the only thing that the left has is its ability to argue on the behalf of facts, right? And good journalism is where the start of facts comes from. Look into stuff, do your research, and ask. The thing is Hasan's audience is incapable of doing this with this story because they don't understand how to look into stories. They don't understand how to fucking pick this apart. You have to go to somebody like that they hate, like Jewish lib or whatever the fuck you want to call it, like Brian Tyler Cohen. Brian Tyler Cohen goes, well, this story is not well done because no source is cited. This doesn't make fucking any sense. And people that are going out and double checking the journalism later, they are not being able to replicate the conclusions that this guy came to with their own investigation. So this comes off as shit. The thing is Hasan's community can't do that. It's the whole fucking, what do you call that? What was it? Chorus? Yeah, Chorus. And fucking, dipshit with the bad makeup. What's her name? Oh, she's been fighting with Taylor Lorenz. Lion Taylor Lorenz. There we go. Oh, fuck. I said her name and I got fucking stabbed. Woo. Oh, he got me. I was too brave. I was too brave. Oh, I died anyway. You still not gonna, I have to re-roll that. So, with that whole thing in Chorus, you kind of get to the point where they don't care. They just don't want bad things to happen that they consider bad. If the bad thing happens, then it's bad. It's bad because it's a bad thing, and bad things shouldn't happen because they're bad. That kind of deal. So they don't know how to talk about the story in a way that actually comports with their own fact-finding in previous stories before. So I've been like seeing the kinds that are near them. It's like, oh yeah, this. It's like, no, you just have to say like, oh, well, it's probably, of course, it's racism and whatever the fuck. But that doesn't actually do a good job of explaining to people why it's bad. You can say somebody's racist, but if the racist is factually correct, all you're saying is that racism is correct. This is like a logical back and forth. Oh God, Tyler, you're doing it bad. No, that's just it. So I've been seeing these guys popping up on Twitter trying to argue against this story, and they kind of don't have any fucking foot to stand on, because, you know, before they say, well, you know, you can make the same thing. Well, if the Somali immigrants are not committing, you know, fraud, then they should sue Nick Sorter, or Nick Shirley, or whatever his name is, Richard Shirley, I think his name is. They should sue him for libel, and when they successfully sue him for libel, then only then are you really proving that it was racism, right? And it's just kind of like a good explainer on why that short-sighted, like, my team, your team shit with that side of things is bad. Because the racists don't give a fuck about the truth, right? Normies do, but the racists don't. So if you try to fight on the racist side, they still get to be racist at the end of the day, but you don't. You can be racist, but you don't get to win off racism, which is what Bannon Bonato's finding out. Slowly but surely retreating towards Substack. I wonder why that's happening. Probably the mass amount of fucking reporting he's getting for being an anti-Semite. Oh, that dude cut my whole fucking leg off. So where we're left in is like, this is best practices all the way down. Hasan's community is so fucking cooked, and it's not just like his fault at this point because he's just like let the dog out. It's the whole way, from every fucking chatter down, the way that they interact with the literal truth of the world. Oh, I wanted that big ass mace on a oh, I'm using this. The way they interact with the truth on the whole way down. Look at this fucking Warhawk, dude. It's so long. Ah. Dude, I want to use the fucking pick side of it too. If I switch hands, will it switch to the pick side? Oh no, it'll just leave me open to a hit. Oh God, I shouldn't have switched. There we go. Dude, just two guys beating each other's ass with fucking big ass sticks. Fucking... Dude, this is miserable. Oh, I fucking headbutted him.
Let us parley rather than parison.
Somehow the response to the left is leaving men behind was to embrace chuddery, which has caused a bunch of issues. Lying Taylor Lorenz. Yeah, and it's the ultimate point to make is just it's diminishing returns like crazy. Ooh, dude, that's it. There's no way. You're not getting back up. You're not getting back up. You can think about it for a bit. Just... He just looked at me like, oh, I'm good. The thing is, there's no journalism to even critique. He went to a daycare outside of business hours. Next video even blurs the business hours in his video. Yeah. But that's the thing is, there is. I mean, obviously, the statement, there's no journalism to critique is, you know, the kind of hyperbole of insult type deal, which is fine. Get your hands. Get your hands. Ooh. No. Don't. Ah, fuck, you got my hands. I think we got each other's hands. Complete lies. Yeah, it's complete lies, but the way that you find out if it's a lie is through a pretty systemic set of, you know, ways of interrogating facts. And they don't interrogate facts. They just really don't. And obviously, it's an issue, you know, that they think isn't bad when they're doing something that's like, oh, okay, you know. Well, it's an issue that you can't really tell. Oh my God, that was rough. Is such a major issue when you're talking about something that's across the sea. You know, it's Pakistan or Palestine. And, whoop. Ah, damn. Fucking machete, guys. I'm getting your ass. Fucking machete always makes me lock in. Fuck. Oh, fucking prick. That's it. But you can tell when the way to actually look into anybody's anything is, you know, is what somebody's saying true? Okay, well, what are they saying and how do they prove it? That's it. With fucking his community, I mean, probably Vosh's community too, people don't look for facts behind statements. They really don't. They look for the people that are making them. Which, you know, it works for a little bit when you're just like, okay, well, if this guy said it, he's probably a racist. Okay, that starts with it. But they're not in a position anymore to talk about politics that they could have a serious impact on. Okay, this is how to prove that this is wrong and not happening. You just don't have anywhere to stand on, because now anyone can say like, all right, well, I've got to clip you in context saying, hey, this is bad journalism. Okay, well, isn't this the exact same thing that fucking Taylor Lorenz did? She fucking, you know, got documents that only she has access to. She never showed anybody these documents. The people that she says she talked to, sometimes she didn't, or she talked to them literally out of business hours. And they weren't like really in the mood or ready to talk to her because she was being suspicious. And then she didn't prove any of her claims, but you took them all to heart and you fucking libeled people. Like, how are you different than this guy? Well, I guess just, well, I'm not racist. Well, I mean, you kind of did it to two Jewish guys, right? And said it was a Jewish plot. Yeah, well, I'm not that kind of racist. I'm not racist against, as Hasan would say, black people. I can't even fucking fake it. Nope. Dude, I'm not letting you back with that quarterstaff. Those fucking quarter spheres are so fucking dangerous, dude. You better leave. I'm fucking take them fucking, I'll fuck your knees up. Fuck your fucking kneecaps. Dude, I just got his ass like the fucking Sicilian mob. Our local news just had a story of a bunch of daycares getting vandalized. Shit is pissing me off. Yes. They don't seem to understand the rights tactics only work because they have the status quo on their side. Yes, that's it. They always say the thing like, well, America's racist. Like, yes, America's racist. So racism is an excuse. But if you don't have it, you have to do something else. You have to tell the truth. Like, America is not fucking, you know, willing to just accept your random internet horse shittery. Oh, man, I tried to get too fancy. You got my leg. Actually, using a fucking, a Warhawk in this, or am I saying that? Warpick? I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Falchion? No, that's a sword. Oh. We fucking traded super hard right there. Why do I keep hitting them after they're dead? So I can practice the distance on these. Come on. You're getting back up after that? Oh. That went through his fucking head. What happened to him? The gore effects are actually just so good in this game. I always want to see him. It's only the same fucking character getting killed over and over again. Ooh, fucking Bill Hook. Yeah. Oh. Flawless. Look at the size of this fucking thing. Making a fucking big old whoosh noise. Bro hit that off switch. Dude, it was fucking good. When they're good hits, they're good. I'm actually scared of this guy. I don't know why. Oh, come on. Fucking dude, blades when you have no armor in this game are so extra dangerous. Just one little fucking kneecap, right? Oh. It's so hard to hit stuff. It's kind of good to hit people when they're on the ground in this game because I mean, first it's fake. You're not. You're done, dude. Ooh, good dodge. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Dude, he got me with that? Fucking axe. Oh, there we go. Fucking stop doing that. Oh, come on. There's something about the fucking handling on that where I cannot fucking monk swing on that. Where's like a monk cut? How do you combat the right with facts when they're entirely vibes based? You don't combat them. You don't play on their fucking field either. And you just have to have better vibes. You gotta win all the time. Ooh, that's an hit. This looks fun. Hold on. I'll answer that in a second. Come on. Oh. That was a good one. So basically, what you can do, or what you really have to do, I can just do spoilance at this, is accept the fact that they're always going to say what they say and stop letting them backfoot you, right? You can just really ignore them. If you have one thing to stick to, and especially if it's aesthetic and nature, always stick to it with them. It's like literally just hammer it home if it's true. And always just hammer that true thing home. Like, you guys are bad for business and you're run by pedophiles. It's really all you need to be saying to righties. And when they say, well, what about this? You're like, I think that's not as big of a concern. Ignore their concerns, attack them as a polity, right? With people, just try to meet people where they are. Every individual person you have to convince on their own. But basically, when it's vibes based, you just have to make sure that the vibes are off. which they kind of are right now. And you also got to make sure that they don't win power. They say it all the time how to beat them. You just have to think, oh, if the libs take power, if the left takes power, they're going to punish us all for this. We're all going to go to jail. We're all going to get fucking killed, yada, 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 yada. Like, they'll make all of the things that we like illegal. And it's like, yeah, that's probably it. I mean, honestly. Stop trying to... Did I survive that fucking neck strike? Okay, cool. You gotta stop trying to fucking meet them halfway on stuff all the time. I mean, that's one of the first things, is just accept divisiveness and accept the fact that you're gonna have to subjugate some of these fucking assholes, because that's just the nature of statecraft. Like, okay, yeah, some of you have ways of existing that is not going to be permissible. You don't have to die. And as a matter of fact, you probably aren't going to. You just have to not do a bunch of different things, okay? Yeah, we are going to limit your freedom of speech. Yes, we actually are going to punish you for doing this thing. Why the fuck am I having this issue? Whoa. Tell your spot him on about Zach Asmongold being the perfect propagandist. What can really be done to subvert him, or at least find a way to really get under his skin? Well, I say be like, fight him on his territory. Really, I think is where it starts. First off, I don't know how much value there isn't counteracting him. A lot of it's fake. I think a lot of the danger of Asmongold, if anything, is just how much of a waste of time he is. And you know, there's a lot to be said about the fact that you can just waste time on drama. You can waste your money, you can waste your audience's attention. And with him, I think that's the case. I think there's a non-zero amount of like people who are like, you know, I don't think this leftism shit is really, you know, online is all that serious, because this guy is a cockroach, and these fucking internet lefties spend so much time just trying to insult him and get under his skin, and it doesn't seem to do anything. And I think that, come on, you knew better than that. You knew better than that. And I think there's a lot to be said about just like ignoring him a lot of the time. You're not going to defeat him. I think what people need to accept. He's got money, and the right doesn't care about lolcows unless they're on the left. They really don't. They're desperate for a lefty lolcow. They don't give a fuck about a right-wing one. So you're never going to like embarrass him. You know what I mean? He's already kind of over that and through that. He's immune to those sort of attacks, which used to be the kind of basic standard liberal thing. Like, hey, this guy, and that does come from being hyper. Fuck me. Hold on, bro. That was pretty good of you. How about that though? You can have that. Boom. We can take this one too. Pop. Oh, never mind. I almost never get a fucking stab off in this game. With Asmongold, the issue is yeah, there's nothing you can say to him. He doesn't care, and that's the point. But also, his audience isn't super valuable. Don't know how many of them are real. Don't know how many of them are American, and I don't know how many of them are even old enough to like vote. And giving them this credence of like he is this great bastion of resistance against whatever I am type vibe. You know, if you give him all of this credence, you make him powerful in ways that you can't do anything about. You just basically say like, oh, he's a threat. Okay, well, now that you've declared him a threat, what are you going to do about him? I am going to call him nasty, mean people names like a fucking child on the internet, and he's not going to care. Ooh. Oh, come on. Both lost. Trade. And I think that's the point. I think what you need to do is just basically wherever the spaces he are, you need to dominate those spaces. Boop. And just make it like less like lame for people to be in those spaces. Like show that you win. The whole thing with like, okay, there's like, you know, we got to watch out for DEI and this, that, and the other. The best thing to prove that DEI is not only not a threat, but it's not a problem. It's just have it and then have it work. You know what I mean? Highlight good things and just always spend your time on positivity for your own ends. There's too much unnecessary negativity on the left. And I don't mean it's unnecessary as in like, oh, I don't feel comfortable with it. It doesn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like all of the great amount, I mean, even fucking I was engaged in it. I mean, I used it to build my own fucking career with fucking H3H3, but I don't think that Dan from H3H3 is going to quit because of my video on him. I don't think AB gives a fuck or even knows who I am. Ethan's fine. Do you know what I mean? Like no amount of that negativity that I did is going to change them at all. And it's, you know, when you scale it up to Hasan size, you see that that's very much the case. Oh, come on, dude. I fucking dressed you up. I dressed you up like Zorro. Chill out. What are you doing? Oh. Keep it. So, like, you can spend all of... Time can be wasted. You can do positive things, you can do negative things. And I think a lot more time needs to be spent on constructive and positive... Please. Constructive and positive endeavors on our side. It doesn't mean you don't ever criticize anyone ever again, or really that we have to like change all the people who are criticizing stuff into people that do shit that works. I think you can just ignore them and start doing stuff kind of like the chorus. I think that was the biggest threat. I think the biggest threat with the chorus deal is that we would start making things that were bigger than just one person or one shitty streaming organization. Because that's what makes you so vulnerable, is that there's no cohesiveness between us. Something like Chorus, anything like that, gives you the ability to fucking rely on other people to help you solve your problems. It's this thing called like, you know, organizing, making society. Nobody organizes at all on the online left. And it doesn't mean that you have to go out and leave the online left. That's not going to fucking help fix things there. You've got to organize inside of it. You've got to build things... Build structures that are going to support this kind of content sphere and create the kind of engagement and content that we want. Nebula is unironically like one of those things, but you can't have just one, and you can't have just one type. You've got to be willing to like build out past that. And so there needs to be people who have money constructing collectives and using their clout and their fame to build up these, you know, content creating spheres in order to make them immune to the repercussions of a YouTube or of a PayPal or whatever, because it's like, okay, we have 100 creators working for us. We will levy this power against you in a way that's going to fuck you up. That's a good thing. If you have just a single person, everyone goes like, oh, fuck, oh no, Hasan got banned. Like, okay, I don't give a fuck. If Hasan gets banned, you know, you have like 100 creator fucking like action. You get like, okay, what happened? Well, Hasan got banned, so we got the entirety of, you know, the Hasan Work Collective, which is 300 or 400 streamers of different sizes, to bring themselves and all of their fan bases to YouTube headquarters and tell YouTube headquarters to fucking reinstate him. Because they were literally afraid for their fucking lives if they didn't. Like, oh, wait, you can do that? You can do whatever the fuck you want. You have free will. Do you understand? Like, do you understand that? But we don't do stuff like that because people get really easily distracted by race issues that aren't real, and fucking geopolitic issues that aren't real, and fucking drama issues that aren't real. While there's actual race and drama and geopolitical issues that are fucking going on that affect everybody. But we always want to fucking like hyperfixate on like this one person's problem, this one like goofy fucking deal.
Let not thy hand be heavy upon me.
Oop, I'm gonna poke you. And so the way to fix it really is to just move. It's all on the audiences. It really is. There's nothing you can do. Creators follow the dime. You could get a Jake Paul to fucking go for socialism if it rewards him, or if there's no reward relative. I mean, I deserve that. If there's no equivalent reward in the capitalist pursuit, like somebody who's callous, if you make it so that the callous people want to grow that way, you can just force them into that path, right? You just have to be sensible about it. Audiences are going to be the shittiness of audiences. Audiences need to be attacked all the time, like literally, for being part of that person's audience. I don't care about the creators. I care about the people that support them, because that's follow the money, right? I've always said that since the beginning, and if you ever look, the people that are the worst are always the most fucking upset. Oh, bro, that was a very important part of your neck. I don't know what the fuck I meant by race issues earlier. I said that stupidly. I think I meant to say grievance issues. Ooh, that was a trade. He got my ass. See, that's why I died. I died because I wasn't paying attention. I said something stupid. He dislikes his own name, Zach Hoyt. Somehow he's removed it from his Wikipedia, which seems like it shouldn't be allowed. Really? Yeah, I call him Zach. I mean, his name's Zach. You don't have to make up a fake name for him. And really just focus on, like constructive endeavors. I mean, if you have something that people need, they will be very willing to overlook your shortcomings in order to get to it. People will complain limitlessly about some fucking nobody on YouTube. They'll pretend like is the fucking second coming of Satan. Dude, you're gonna bleed to death. Just I'm talking to everybody. Please go away. Bro, that's a lot of blood. Are you feeling tired yet? It's a lot of blood. Can you not see right? I mean, I wonder how much blood loss you engage in this game. Wacha! Dude, red pajamas is great. I need to look at the difficulty setting of this afterwards. But yeah, if you know how like criticisms of Twitch are like dog shit? Hasan will be like, dude, imagine getting stabbed and then the dude just kicks the shit out of you. You know, but those are like pretty lightweight fucking criticisms. Why? Because he needs Twitch. You know what I mean? You see people that work at newspapers and stuff. They won't be busy with like criticisms of that stuff because you need that. Oop. Dude, getting a stab off in this game is so fucking hard. But I think ultimately, yeah, focusing on doing stuff is what it is, and that's what's going to help you win with the other people, right? Because right now, like, yeah, there's a lot of leftist infighting, but really what people notice is motherfuckers get rich doing this. Like, fucking Banapanada doesn't work a real job. Banapanada complains about a place that he doesn't live, making money in a different place that he doesn't live, and saying everybody needs to do something except for him. You know, and then nothing changes. Like, he didn't save a single Palestinian. No Palestinians were saved in the making of these films. Oh, bro, come on. Let me see. I liked it when I stab him and it stays in, because that's like the coolest effect ever. Hasan hasn't saved any Palestinians. Hasan hasn't won, and by my understanding, a single election with his, you know, endorsement that makes him some sort of kingmaker on par with even like a Tucker Carlson, not even Tucker Carlson, just a Glenn Beck, you know? Maybe there's somebody that owes a little bit to him, but I don't know of any politicians that are like, oh, I have to go talk to Hasan because my career relies on it. He's an international celebrity that with, you know, who's the greatest amount of effect he could have is actually just on a local level because of the lack of clout he actually does have and the lack of willpower. He can't affect an international level election, you know, like a president. Ooh. He can't exert any influence. So like all of this is for naught. You know what I mean? And it's the same with everybody else to some extent. And so if nobody relies on you or nobody thinks that you have power, then nobody needs to take you seriously. And so if you say like, oh, hey, follow me, and then you'll be delivered from whatever ills affect you in your day-to-day life, people go like, I don't really think that's the case because, you know, what's happened? I mean, I don't know if I've made this quote, but it's the story. Oh, come on. Cha-cha-cha. It's a quote I think about from Succession all the time. And it's, you know, like, why would you side with him over me? And he goes, can I be honest with you, Kendall? I have seen you get fucked a lot. I have seen you get fucked a lot. And I know this time, I think you're going to get fucked again. You have been fucked a lot. And I have never seen him get fucked once. And that's pretty much it. People are afraid. People have their own shit going on. You know, your pet social issue, even if it's something that's extremely important, something I've agreed with you on, something that we could both like talk about, and we'd fall to our knees crying. Dude, this broadsword is tremendous slash damage. You know, that thing that's so important to all of us, it's not important to everybody, especially people you haven't been able to convince that it's important to yet. And if all they see is people that fucking, you know, they piss, they squabble, all that good shit, but there is no value in them, really. They don't do anything. They don't have anything that they have. Like, all they can have, all the effect they'll ever have. Ooh. I didn't get that. All the effect they'll ever have in their entire life is whatever, you know, if they have some audience crossover with you, and then they say you're bad, and that audience leaves. Like, that's the entire effect they could have on your entire life. And if you're immune to that, then it doesn't matter. Like, they don't matter. And what is the point of it? And if you're a person, you see that, you're like, okay, well, wow. You'll just go like, oh, then fuck it. You know, it's not really worth the risk. You know, hey, fuck it. Okay, things aren't great for me at work. I am afraid of losing my job, but who isn't? It's better than a fucking Holodomor or whatever the fuck that is. And then you got to talk to some fucking internet tanky, and they're just like, oh, yeah, you would, you liberal fucking imperialist, whatever the fuck. It's like, okay, well, you're not serious. And for all your fucking big words, you ain't got shit going on. You know, you scratch a tanky, you always find somebody with like 16 layers of fucking disability. They're all fucking like, what was it I saw the other day? It was something like, you know, if in a world with good socialism or something. Oh, was that shitty fucking should we flee video? But it's like, yeah, people aren't ready to have the conversation that if you really want socialism, you have to be prepared for useless people to be all around you. It's like literally how they phrased it. Like, you have to be ready for people that don't contribute. And it's like, don't ever lead with that. How stupid do you have to be to say, like, bro, that was rough. To say, like, you know, hey, you should be, you know, ready for the fact that you're going to have to work and other people are going to benefit from it. Which is, first off, already the case. Ooh, dude, I was watching the fucking cut across his shirt. That actually opened the shirt up. That is so good looking. I mean... Ooh, he cut me deep. I can see through that. Oh, that's just my shirt. He missed my torso. Wow. This fucking game is cool. But like the messaging is crazy, you know? It's like, okay, you don't already do anything. You don't have any money. The money you do have, you give away to some fucking random dipshit. I cut the front half of this guy's face off. Look how fucking good that is. I'm really just admiring the majesty of like, who the fuck programs this stuff so well? A campaign to get Bemp's Patreon banned would be nice. I mean, it should be banned. Maybe he's a fucking anti-Semite. Hasan is flirting with anti-Semitism too now. International anti-Semitism. The good kind. I mean, what is this fucking tweet? I fucking saved this earlier today. Twitter.com. I have to go to bed soon, I think, but I'm having way too much fucking fun. Bookmarks. What is it Hasan said? 2025 is in. Okay, yeah. This is. I should probably fucking screenshot this because he might delete that one. I've spent the last decade talking about the separation of Zionism and Judaism, and while conceptually it is true, these sorts of images make a much stronger statement against said separation. Then people wonder why anti-Semitism grows. This is a big part of the reason why. It's like Benjamin Netanyahu being welcomed to a church in Florida, or a synagogue in Florida. Like, bud, you're just doing the right wing thing. Like that is the same tweet as fucking Sam Hyde or any of those guys saying like, wow, fucking Zoran Mom, after all of these years since 9/11, Zoran Mamdani swearing in on a fucking Quran, I guess New York has fallen. And if you don't understand how that's the same fucking tweet, you're fucked as far as you being able to help any of the causes that you like. What? Like the fucking anti-Semitism shit is just crazy. Like I understand, like it's also coupled with the like, you know, that refusal to accept that it's kind of anti-Semitic. I don't know why they're so dedicated into not appearing anti-Semitic while saying stuff that very much sounds like it. Like it's okay. Like I get it. I say some criticisms of Israel and Jewish people that's going to come off as anti-Semitic to Jewish people. If you want to call me an anti-Semite, that's fine. Like the entire conversation doesn't have to be framed around my feelings about criticizing a minority who is at constant risk of fucking genocide and annihilation because, you know, they're engaging in a self-defense action that's not even all of them engaging in it. That's fucking psychotic and genocidal, right? It's a very complicated situation, but trying to simplify it is a right-wing thing. And of course, as always, when you simplify anything as a person with fucking privilege, extreme privilege and wealth, you always end up simplifying it into like, wow, I was going to try to not be racist, but you're making it hard. Fucking Jesus Christ. I mean, honestly, like fucking Hassan Piker official white person application granted. Ooh. The words internal decapitation come to mind. Dude, I can play this game for fucking hours. Oh, how dare you. Oh. I'm trying to get too fancy. I'm going to lose. This guy's no joke. He's bleeding, but he's serious. Oh, fuck, I knew it. I got his leg. Dude, he got me with a fucking stab. Is always the worst. The longsword's just the most fun to play with, though. Oh, what? Okay, I actually shouldn't have won that. I don't know how that just happened. Physics error. Dude, I feel like a lame-o because I use the same guard all the time, but like, can fucking medieval people tell me? Is high guard just goated? Is high guard just the shit? Fool's Guard and High Guard are insanely effective in this game. Like, dude, Orthodox stance is fucking... I mean, I guess I could try it more often. But like, fucking... Dude, High Guard is just goated. You wouldn't think that this is the best way to hold a fucking sword. But like, you might be fucking wrong, bud. Oh, fuck, he got me. I'm bleeding. Oh, trade, though. Trade. I died, but I took him to hell with me. Tyler the Goat. Dude, I haven't streamed or made anything in forever, and I love it. Oh, shit. Whoops. Yeah, that's fucking... Come on.
Hedgeborn. Oaf. Gotch hooks. Ragamuffin. Pickard. Too much hath been lost.
That's so nasty, dude. Dude, I want to do the one at the very end. That's like way better. Okay, we'll do the fucking carnage. That was great to see you streaming. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're having a good time. No, you're done. You're done with that. Gotta watch out. Those fucking chopping kitchen knives are so much better than these little fucking pig stickers they give you. Oh, bro. That was a good one. Oh, I fucking traded. Did it give me the win? You won. You died. Such as always in war. Oh, fuck. Yeet. Fizz gotta be my favorite because we mean people are doing single leg takedowns in this fucking game. It has to be possible. Hold on. How would you even try a shoot? How would you try a shoot? I might have to hold on. Can I hit? All right. I gotta rebind. Okay, so thrust, sheath right. I have to put crouch on. Can I rebind these? Oh fuck, they're not gonna. You can't rebind yet. Fuck. All right. I have to focus them. Give up photo mode. Okay. So I'm going to shoot, right? Okay. Dude, that's too many buttons to hit at once.
Coward.
I will tell you this. I broke a guy's neck grabbing his head the other day. How would I do it? Judo. Grab. Hold on. Chill, dude. Spin it, maybe? Dude, this is the stupidest thing I've ever... Hold on. I gotta fucking restart when I don't have so many bruises.
I am of thy mercy. Show me kindness, only forbearance.
Thy bravery is proved. No need for more.
Great champion. There's no way. Actually, fuck it.
Darn.
Yeah, there we go. Come on. Throw that leg. Throw that leg and twist. Come on. Oh, fuck. I knocked myself. I'm dead. Alright, no. Ground game. Ground game. Get up, get up, get up. Okay, come on. Give me that fucking face. Okay, I got a face left. Alright, come on. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna try again in a second. I'm fucking coming back for you. Dude, I feel like I had a judo throw, but I just don't know. Okay, come on. So go up. Shouldn't that do it? In real life, it would. Bro, don't make me fucking... Because you actually kick where you look. So you can, like... You can do these fucking spin kicks. You can't see it really on screen very well.
Have mercy on me. I spare me leave. I cry thee mercy. I pray, let me go hence unharmed. No!
I want to do it so bad. Alright, let's see if I can get this guy. Nope, you're not getting a fucking swing distance on me. Get fucking rope it, dope. Get it. Get fucking corner work. Get that fucking corner work. Bro, what the fuck you doing? What are you fucking doing? Fucking motherfucker, hit me with that? Well, you know where the fuck I'm from? Fuck, do you know about fucking Price Hill, motherfucker? Nah, I ain't from there. I'm from Bridgetown. Fucking... Nah, fuck that. You ain't getting that back. Get on that fucking bar. Get on that fucking bar. With that shit. Bro, you got kidneys left? You got fucking kidneys left? You got... Get the fuck out of my fucking ring. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking... Let me in there. Let me in there. Let me... Fuck. Bro, let me get that.
Have mercy on me. I spare thee.
I'm gonna fucking throw this shit. Bitch.
What gain is there in blood spilt? Switch us.
This dude yells no like Toki. He does. Oh yeah, you have to hit randomized gear. Give me my fucking bill hook. I want my magic belly cutter. I want my magic belly cutter. Oh, this shit's gotta have to be the end of it too. Oh, fuck. Bitch ass, that fucking pitchfork, dude. I swear to God, that thing is the bane of my existence. Oh, you ain't got it. Fucking axe. Dude, did I hit that really? I start throwing the fucking control button into my attack repertoire. Yeah, that's that. Thank you. Next bike. Come on, I'm trying to get let me get your face. Let me get your face. Oh, not like that though. Are you still going? Really? He's fucking... The fucking distance on every weapon is so fucking important, like in real life, but you can barely see shit. Oh, no. There we go. Ooh. Okay, this guy fucking... Give me that fucking belly. Give me your belly. Oh, no, you didn't. Don't you fuck... You're backing me into that fucking thing. Ah, oh, fuck, I hate that goddamn... Scythe is made up, dude. Scythe is made up bullshit. Oh, fuck off. Did he really? Traded. It's too late at night. I'm streaming too long. Flail! Flail! Flail!
Let us chafen our sweat.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh, fuck! Fuck right off with that goddamn thing. I'm pissed about it. Oh. I think it actually... I feel like in the final version of this game, they're gonna organize stuff a little bit better. Where is he? Ooh.
Darn. Sounds.
Dude, did I really? What in the fuck is going on with the physics right now? I should probably not be playing this game. I mean, fucking, yeah, just kill you with the most... Alright, fine. Wink. Whatever. Pitchfork it is. Bro, really?
Gosh.
Like, come on, give me that fucking Geralt of Rivia.
Blast. Buffoon. My God.
What the hell is happening? He's getting back up. There we go. All right. Please let me get this. Nope, I'm gonna die. Bro, come on. Come on. Shush. Shh. Shh. Zounds was a Schwarzenegger impression. Yeah, I know the guy doesn't make any fucking sense. It's because he's like... I'm stuck with that character now, too. Let's just do spoilance. What do you guys got for me? Alright, I'll take it. The candlestick holder is actually the most op fucking weapon once you know how to use it. That was all intentional. I did all that on purpose. I think the first guy ripped his fucking jaw off. Babby's first. Come on, what the fuck? Give me your face, man. Oh, dude, you just got it. Be not the cause of my death. Oh, fucking bullshit, dude. Oh my god, did you see that? Dude, they bump you with that fucking thing. Oh, that was... Did you go blind? I think I blinded him with that hit. How about that? Oh, Jesus, it's between my legs. Watch out. There you go. Done. Commoner. God damn it. Alright. I'm speedrunning it. There we go. Play demo. Give me my fucking gun. You ain't got no legs. Ooh. How many are we down? Are we down to like 60 people yet? Bro. Alright, fine. Jesus Christ. Commoner. I know, right? That was fucking money. Okay. Figuring out how to do stabs is crazy, because you actually go side to side here, and it's back, and then, like, forward. Dude, that was rough. Some things are better than stabbing than others. But it's kind of fucking impossible. Oh, he got me with that. Dude, come on. The duelist. It's been 7 hours. I'm just having a good time. You guys know I don't stream for a while, and then when I do stream, I go way past my time. And I end up playing this absurdly bloody fucking game. And having a fun little time with it. This is basically the end of it, though. This fucking prick. Fuck off. Alright, that's it. God damn it. That's the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. Like, absolutely. He's just fucking 500 feet tall and has a great sword, and he's a prick. Community, what do we got going on here? Anything interesting? Nothing? No? Okay, cool. Well, I hope you guys had a good time. Did I miss anything in chat? 156 people watching still. What, you guys got nothing to do? Thanks for hanging out, though. I had a good time. I hope you guys did, too. Of course, you can watch this. The thing is going to be unlisted if you lose track of it or whatever, but you should be able to find it in the unlisted stuff. Make sure you guys join the Discord, all that good stuff. You know, new videos coming hopefully sometime soon. Probably next week. I'm going to be getting, like, starting Monday, I'm going to be getting to work on them. And it should be something pretty quick and simple, and then probably a little while, and then maybe something a little bit more complicated. I've also got to work on the podcast, so support the podcast. If you like horror stories, go watch West Side Fairy Tales. WestSideFairyTales.com for more information. Support the videos. AI is bad. Don't use AI. And all that said, folks, I'm going to get the fuck out of here, and I hope you had a good time, and I stayed, oh, Jesus Christ, 4 in the morning. Yeah, I think I needed to fucking yap at people. Jesus, that was definitely overstored. Well, that said, folks, I've been Westside Tyler. You've been watching Westside Tyler Live. You've also been great. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there. Ciao.